Chapter 1. Do you deserve a woman as beautiful as me? At the entrance of Pengcheng Xingfu Community, a luxurious Rolls-Royce Phantom parked on the side of the road attracted a lot of people's attention. Afterwards, the 9-meter-long luxury car began to shake violently, and passers-by immediately understood what was happening.
Jean Canlu. You're so annoying. Don't be like this.
Ning Xianghuan's coquettish voice cut through the man's skin like a bone scraper.
Sister Xianghuan. As long as you can make me happy, I will give you a 50% discount on that villa.
Jean Canlo sniffed her shoulders obsessively.
Well, if I make you happy, how much would it cost to buy that villa?
Ning Xianghuan's seductive eyes were filled with deep love. How about this? The villa is originally worth 15 million, and you only need to pay 6 million. Jean Can Road was violently torn apart.
All right. Yours is really amazing. None of those models out there can compare to you.
Ning Xianghuan's voice was filled with extreme charm.
No. That's enough. Jean Canlu breathed a sigh of relief.
The end-to-end high-tech driving made him exhausted.
Your stockings are torn, give them to me.
Jean Canlu's eyes were blurred and he took a few deep breaths of the remaining smell.
Hate it. It's broken, so why did you take it away? Then don't forget to ask someone to give me a discount.
Ning Xianghuan said in a tender voice.
Jean Canlu touched Ning Xianghuan's delicate face and assured. Don't worry.
When the time comes, I'll let my subordinate Xiao Liang help you with the operation. Then Ning Xianghuan walked out of the car with unsteady steps.
Okay. I'll go back and ask for the money now.
Ning Xingya, the girl, stopped studying and looked up, with a strong question in her mind.
Dad, if you and Mom are not together anymore, will you still be nice to us?
Pan Anji comforted her softly.
Xingya has an exam tomorrow. Why are you still thinking about these things? It was Mom's fault last night. I had an appointment with someone else and couldn't come back. Don't worry. I won't abandon you. I won't divorce you. A female doll on the bed. Pan Yage.
She cried and complained to Pan Anji.
Bad mom. I had a fever last night, and you didn't come to accompany me. Dad, give me a hug.
Pan Anji gently picked up Pan Yage, picked up the spoon and carefully fed the medicine into her mouth one mouthful at a time.
When Sheng said, Yage, be good. After taking the medicine, go to sleep well. Come on, Xingya. Study hard. Pan Yage drank the potion obediently.
She looked adorable and soon fell into a sweet dream.
Ning Xingya tightly grasped the pen and responded in a clear voice. Okay, Dad. Then I feel relieved.
Then, she seemed to be given an injection of chicken blood, and fighting spirit burned in her eyes. I concentrate on reviewing, as if I want to engrave all the knowledge into my mind. The pen tip moved across the paper, making a rustling sound, and the serious look on his face was admirable.
Bang!
There was a sudden and violent sound of a door opening, followed by the sound of high heels tapping. A woman with a celebrity-like appearance, Ning Xianghuan, appears at the door. She had a ferocious look on her face and her eyebrows were raised. The delicate face was distorted with anger as he shouted.
Anji. My best friend's husband gave her another gift, it's a villa. I'm tired of living in this house. I want to move to another one. Let us go see the villa at Pengcheng Bay No. 1 tomorrow.
He turned his head and looked towards the door with helplessness and fatigue in his eyes.
Pan Anji closed the door and responded softly. Huan. Let's go out and talk. Don't disturb Xingya from studying. Okay. Come out. Don't use the child as a shield.
I have been married to you for 3 years.
Please ask yourself, are you worthy of having a beautiful woman like me? Shouldn't I want this villa? Are you worthy of me?
Ning Xianghuan rebuked sharply.
Which best friend gave you poisonous chicken soup? I give you all my salary and even lend you money to buy you gifts during the holidays. You know how much I have paid for your vanity. I don't have any money now.
The man frowned and reluctantly invited the woman into the bedroom, his tone tired but reasonable.
Ning Xianghuan screamed. Pan and Ji. It wasn't easy for my parents to raise me. What's wrong with you giving a little more? Spend some money and talk about it every day. Which woman doesn't spend a man's money nowadays?
Those 6 houses are the inheritance left to you by your parents after they die.
Hurry up and mortgage them. I want the villa. I'm going to make a scene. Otherwise, we'll get divorced. She put her hands on her hips, her charming face was full of anger, her cherry lips were deformed, and she kept spitting out sharp words. Anji's eyes were filled with helplessness and disappointment, and he was exhausted by the woman's unreasonable demands. He took a deep breath and suppressed his anger. Ning Shanghuan, how can you have the nerve to say these things? 3 years ago, I married you regardless of everything with your 12-year-old daughter. After that, the monthly salary of 30,000 plus 60,000 commission was given to you, but you just lay at home without working, played games during the day, and went out to play at night and didn't come back until 3 or 4 in the morning. That would be fine, but you don't help your children with their homework, don't do housework, and can't cook. When ordering takeout, just eat the good parts and let the kids eat the leftovers. How can you be a mother? The two sisters were often hungry. Last night you had a high fever, and you were out playing with your friends. Every time you came back you reeked of alcohol. Do you still have this home in your heart? He waved his arms as he spoke, excited. Ning Shanghuan kept yelling back. Isn't the little daughter yours? I gave birth to a child for you, so what's wrong with taking a 3-year break? I spent my money on myself, but you also looked at me a lot. If I hadn't spent so much money, I would have become a shrew. Would you have kicked me out by then? Girls look better when they are thinner, and I do that for their own good. Yes or no? I will work hard in the future and spend time with you and the kids at night, so you can buy this villa. This villa is not expensive, only 6 million Chinese yuan, you can just mortgage the house. She straightened her chest with confidence, and her full breast stood tall with pride. As she moved, her body trembled slightly in an exaggerated manner, fully demonstrating her ultimate sexy charm and incomparable pride and confidence. Anji was silent for a moment and finally waved his hand helplessly. Okay, you said it. Then let us make 3 rules, we will stop playing around, work hard, and pay more attention to our children's lives. As long as I don't go out at night, I will buy a villa and we can live a good life as a family. Ning Shanghuan smiled secretly, everything was under her control. Over the years, her obedience tests were always successful and she was able to control Anji every time. She agreed in a sweet voice. Okay, it's a deal. Tomorrow is Sunday and you have a day off, so we will go to Pengcheng Bay No. 1 to buy a villa. That night, Anji saw that Ning Shanghuan had not gone out. She even kissed him and then fell asleep quietly at home. Looking at Ning Shanghuan's sweet sleeping face, Anji thought, maybe what she said is true, and she won't disappear every night and come back only at dawn like before. He didn't object to Ning Shanghuan going out, but she always stayed out all night, which made him suspect that she had someone else outside. Anji picked up the 6 property certificates and fell into deep thought. The next day, he went to apply for a loan. Then he drove to pick up Ning Shanghuan and went to Pengcheng Bay No. 1 to buy a villa. The purchase process of the villa went very smoothly, and the property certificate was in the name of Ning Shanghuan, whom he deeply loved. He especially hoped that this affectionate act could move Ning Shanghuan. Since the villa was fully furnished, the couple quickly moved in with their children. Ning Shanghuan bought a lot of underwear and danced sexy dances at home in sexy clothes. When Anji saw this, he thought Ning Shanghuan was rewarding him for writing her name on the villa. Wife. Are you thinking about that? Anji's face was full of anticipation. I bought it for myself. You think too much. I have my period today. Don't even think about it. I just bought it because I thought it looked nice. Get out of the way, don't interfere with my video shooting. Ning Shanghuan refused coquettishly, feeling full of disgust towards Anji in her heart. A week later, Anji used his power to arrange for his wife Ning Shanghuan to return to work in the company, and Ning Shanghuan became his assistant. They filmed a live broadcast of women's stockings in the company today. The tall Hua Yushi walked over gracefully. Her face is like a blooming flower, her temperament is extraordinary, and her hot body is full of sexiness, just like a sexy fairy who has fallen into the mortal world. Hua Yushi said jokingly with a smile. Long time no see, Ning Shanghuan. You are so lucky to have an excellent man like Anji's brother to support you. Now I am willing to go back to work. With a hint of envy in her eyes, she elegantly adjusted her hair in the mirror. Ning Shanghuan said nothing, but squeezed Anji's arm hard, as if there were thousands of words contained in her squeeze. Anji quickly changed the subject. Sister Yushi. Hurry up and put on your stockings, the live broadcast is about to start. Where is your sister Yurong? There was a trace of anxiety on his face, and his eyes kept searching around. Hua Yurong walked over with light steps and responded in a soft voice. Brother Anji, I'm here. Yo! Isn't this Ning Xianhuan? I haven't seen you for 3 years. You seem younger and younger. Brother Anji, you are really good at raising women. How can you raise an old woman to be so beautiful? There was a hint of rejection in her eyes as she looked Ning Xianhuan up and down. I thought that manager Pan's wife was even more beautiful than before. Ning Xianhuan pinched Pan Anji's arm again, with a little too much force, and the skin there turned red. Pan Anji understood that Ning Xianhuan didn't want to pay attention to the two of them. He urged. The live broadcast has begun. You two sisters, quickly put on your stockings. The audience is waiting to see your beautiful legs. This time the leadership asked us to exceed 300,000 orders. He held the live broadcast equipment in his hand, ready to start live broadcast at any time. At this time, shareholder Mr. Liu came to the company to check on the employees' work. Although Mr. Liu is a good-looking handsome man, he often looks at female employees with lustful eyes. Every time he said he was checking the work, in fact Mr. Liu was just here to take advantage of the situation. In the company, he often used his privileges to make things difficult for people. If the employee is afraid or obedient, he will be more emboldened to do evil. Only old employees know that Mr. Liu's weak spot is his wife Lu Mei. Because Mr. Liu's surname was not Liu but Chen. He changed his surname after marrying into the Liu family and got the position of general manager. Mr. Liu smiled evilly. This is the new beauty. She's so pretty. She looks familiar. His eyes were fixed on Ning Xianhuan's charming body, as if he wanted to see through her. Pan Anji smiled awkwardly. Mr. Liu is joking. Ha ha. She is my wife Ning Xianhuan. There was a look of vigilance in his eyes, and he subconsciously stood in front of Ning Xianhuan. Ning Xianhuan blinked her eyes attentively and a charming smile appeared on her face. She took a cup from the water dispenser, filled it with water, and handed it to Mr. Liu with both hands. Hello, Mr. Liu, long time no see. Mr. Liu, you have worked hard. Come and have a drink of water. Her voice is gentle and pleasant, making people feel itchy inside. Okay, I didn't expect you to be more beautiful than 3 years ago. Mr. Liu lowered his head and stared at Ning Xianhuan's charming white flesh. He took the water from Ning Xianhuan, but pretended to be careless and poured the water on himself. Oops. He cried out. Ning Xianhuan said delicately and aggrievedly. Mr. Liu, are you okay? It's all my fault. First day at work, your hands and feet are clumsy. I wet your pants. Her eyes were full of concern, as if she really felt guilty. Mr. Liu pretended to be magnanimous. It's okay. My pants are in my office, I can just go change. After he finished speaking, his eyes kept hinting at Ning Xianhuan crazily. Ning Xianhuan blinked her eyes coquettishly. Like a charming fairy, she exudes an irresistible charm. Then your pants are wet. Let me compensate you. When you are done changing, I will take it to the laundry for you to wash. Her words were hard to resist. Mr. Liu took out 200 yuan from his wallet and handed it to Ning Xianhuan. How embarrassing. Here are $200. Keep it well. Please help me take it to the laundry later. His eyes were full of pride. Ning Xianhuan took the money and waved to Pan Anji. Anji. I'll help Mr. Liu get his pants washed later. You guys go ahead and do your work. There was a look of pride in her eyes, as if she had accomplished something great. Ning Xianhuan and Mr. Liu walked out of the live broadcast room, and Pan Anji was just a little confused. Why? Why is Ning Xianhuan so attentive to Mr. Liu? But he quickly dismissed the idea, thinking perhaps Ning Xianhuan just wanted to perform better at work. Chapter 2 Mr. Liu's Obedience Test. Mr. Liu walked towards the office with big strides, looking anxious, for fear that his subordinates would see his ugly appearance, so fast that he created a gust of wind. Ning Xianhuan twisted her slender waist and followed closely behind with cat steps. There was a faint smile on the corner of her mouth. The office has transparent glass walls, and the light shines through the glass into the room, making it bright and transparent. Mr. Liu hurriedly lowered the curtains to block out the outside view, then opened the closet and took out a brand new pair of trousers. At this moment, Ning Xianhuan rushed in without any hesitation. The noise frightened Mr. Liu so much that his body trembled violently and his eyes widened instantly.
But when he saw Ning Xiangwan's enchanting figure, the surprise in Mr. Lu's eyes was instantly replaced by desire, and he felt sweet just by looking at her. Ning Xianghuan twisted her body slightly and bit her lips seductively. Those rosy lips are like ripe cherries, making people want to kiss them. The delicate voice is full of temptation. Boss Lu, let me help you. Mr. Lu laughed out loud and immediately understood Ning Xianghuan's thoughts. 3 years have passed, and this woman is still so smart. The lust in his eyes was so intense, like a hungry wolf seeing delicious prey, and he screamed hungrily. Okay. Come on. Ha, little beauty. I haven't seen you for 3 years. You seem to be getting more and more beautiful. Come on. I can't wait. You are quite capable. You must have helped your husband a lot. Ning Xianghuan was acting coquettishly, her eyes switching to a shy, yet bold, and uninhibited look. Him? Is he worthy? Mr. Lu, only a domineering man like you is worthy of me. Mr. Lu had a smug look on his face. He was so excited to dominate his subordinate's wife that his eyes were blurred. Yes, that's it. Not bad. Much better than the woman in my family. How about this? As long as you divorce that brat, I will leave the company to you. Ning Xiangwan's eyes also became blurred and she fell into fantasy. That's great. Mr. Lu. Then I must repay you well. Mr. Lu's magnetic voice ordered brazenly. You still call me Mr. Lu? Call me husband. Ning Xianghuan shouted wantonly. Hubby, good husband, I will serve you every day from now on. At this time, in the work area outside the office, a handsome man was sitting at his workstation with a frown on his face and a worried look on his face. He looked towards Mr. Lu's office from time to time, and his uneasiness grew stronger. Finally, he stood up and walked towards the live broadcast room with his tall body and firm steps. In the live broadcast room, Anji and his sisters are rehearsing a sales program with concentration and dedication. The outfits of the two sisters Hua Yurong and Hua Yushi are particularly eye-catching. Hua Yurong has a hot body. She is tall and wears black sexy stockings that tightly wrap her slender and straight comic legs, outlining charming lines. Hua Yushi is more playful and cute. She also wears sexy stockings, which are pink, giving her a sweet and lovely feeling. Her legs are slender and well-proportioned like wine glasses, and they are even more charming when set off by stockings. Anji looked at Hua Yushi with admiration in his eyes. Sister Yushi. Look. This pose will surely charm the fans, and they will buy the stockings one after another. At this time, Hua Yushi posed sideways with her toes slightly raised. The lines of her legs showed a strong beauty, which contrasted with the color of the stockings, adding a bit of charm and beauty. Wu Shuang walked into the live broadcast room and said with a worried look on his face. Brother, stop filming. I have something to tell you. Anji looked at everyone happily, but he didn't know that the news he would receive in a moment would plunge him into the abyss of pain. My two sisters. Wait a minute. I want to talk to my brother first. Wu Shuang pulled Anji aside and whispered. Brother. Why did your wife go to Mr. Lu's office? It took so long. Anji fell silent, imagining the worst possible scenario. Anji clenched his fists tightly, and veins bulged on his arms. Rushed into the office. Mr. Lu was frightened and pulled his pants hard. Ning Xianghuan wiped her face quickly. Anji was immediately enraged, his eyes turned red, and he roared loudly. Ning Xianghuan! How dare you cheat on me? His voice trembled with anger and veins popped on his forehead. Ning Xianghuan puffed out her full, tall, eye-catching breasts and laughed unrestrainedly. So what? From today on, you are no longer my husband. Her eyes were full of provocation and pride, and she thought she needed to turn the passive situation into active one at this moment. As long as divorce is brought up, Anji will definitely panic and get anxious. In this way, I can also show Mr. Lu how decisive and resolute my attitude is. Mr. Lu was surprised to see that this woman was still so confident even after cheating on him. As a man, he couldn't lose to her, so he shouted at her. Anji. You talked back to your boss and barged in without knocking. Who do you think you are? Is it you or me who is the boss of the company? Now pretend you didn't see it and get out of here, or I'll fire you. Anji widened his eyes and roared angrily. Lu Xiaoran. I have worked hard for so many years and tried my best to make money for the company. 3 years ago, the company was just a small company.
It was because of my hard work day and night that it has become one of the top 100 companies in the live broadcast industry today. You said you wanted me to leave and I'll leave? Can you live with your conscience? Every piece of clothing you wear and every glory you enjoy are earned by my sweat. You bastard. Is this how you treat your company's veteran employees? Lu Sharon pointed at Pan Anji with his eyes wide open and cursed. Okay. You are such a heartless bastard. It is the company that gave you the platform, and you are where you are today. And I am the company's major shareholder. If I say I'll fire you, I'll fire you. Can you call me by my full name? There are so many talented people. Who do you think you are? Security. Security, kick him out. Pan Anji glared at Mr. Lu and Ning Shanghuan, the anger in his heart like a volcano about to erupt. He clenched his fists, rushed forward and was about to punch Mr. Lu, but was stopped by Wu Shuang the next moment, who tried to persuade him earnestly. Brother, stop it. Don't worry, with your strength, you will be able to make a comeback soon. Stop it. If things get out of hand, you will be detained. Lu Sharing turned pale with fear and shouted. Security. Where is the security? Pan Anji stopped and looked at the ugly faces of Mr. Lu and Ning Shanghuan, shouting angrily. No need for security. I can walk on my own. Without me, the company will go downhill immediately. Lu Sharon, just wait for the company to stop operating. Lu Sharon smiled coldly with a mocking look on his face. Ridiculous. You don't think you can find a good job after you get out, do you? There is a non-compete agreement after you leave. Even if you are a talented person, you will not be able to achieve anything in 3 years. And you, Wu Shuang, if you don't want to do this anymore, just follow him. Pan Anji was not to be outdone and responded strongly. Humph. We are very popular in the live broadcast industry, and many live broadcast companies are vying for us. If you lose me, you will also lose Shuanggu. Lu Mei won't let you go. Lu Sharan laughed out loud with a guilty conscience. Ha, then go ahead and give it a try. See if any company dares to violate the non-compete agreement and hire you. Ning Shanghuan made a soft and sweet voice and placed her delicate hands lightly on Mr. Lu's shoulders, showing her gentleness and charm. Boss Lu, please don't be angry. You are a magnanimous person, just let them work in the company. She forgave Pan Anji's mistakes in a condescending manner, as if it was a favor. Pan Anji gritted his teeth and glared. Just wait and see. You will regret it. After saying that, he turned and strode away. However, he was stopped by Ning Shanghuan. A trace of panic flashed in her eyes. She really didn't expect that Pan Anji would be so tough this time. I hurriedly took his arm and advised him. Anji, if you get fired, how will you support your family? What will your children eat? She was extremely scared. If Mr. Lu didn't give her the position of general manager and she divorced Pan Anji, she would definitely lose her source of income. The more she thought about it, the harder she held Pan Anji's arm, tightly, as if she had grabbed the last straw. Although Lu Sharon only knows how to tease and pull employees in the company, he has realized deeply over the years. The reason why this company can operate at overload is entirely due to Pan Anji's ability. If Pan Anji leaves at this point, the company's performance will certainly not meet expectations. Once Lu Mei learns of his poor performance, she will definitely remove him from his position without hesitation. In addition, even if Pan Anji wanted to be driven out, he had to wait until he successfully discovered new talents. After all, until there is a suitable successor, Pan Anji's existence is crucial to the company. Lu Sharon put on an attitude of doing good for you and persuaded. Yes. Pan Anji. You are an old employee after all. How about this? As long as you apologize. I am a magnanimous person, so I will forgive you. I'm doing this for your own good. If you leave the company, you will never find such a good job again. There was understanding in his tone and generosity in his eyes as he gazed at Pan Anji. Over the years, this obedience test, coupled with the words for your own good, has always kept him invincible. Chapter 3, A Wealthy Man Descends from Heaven and the Support System. The cute faces of two children instantly appeared in Pan Anji's mind. I thought that if I lost my income, my children would not be able to go to school. He had to admit that what Ning Shanghuan said made sense. If he continued to act willfully, he would lose his job and even affect his brother Wu Shuang's career. He clenched his fists tightly, his nails digging deep into the flesh,
but the pain was far less than the resentment in his heart. But for the sake of his children and brotherhood, he finally lowered his reluctant head.
Mr. Lu, I'm sorry. I didn't see anything.
His voice was low and suppressed, filled with endless helplessness.
Lu Xiaoran showed a look of delight and became even more proud. Louder. I can't hear you.
This scene made Wu Shuang, who was standing by, so angry that his face turned red. Wu Shuang widened his eyes and pointed at the two of them angrily.
You guys are going too far. It's obviously your fault. They actually asked Anji to apologize.
His eyes were filled with indignation, as if he could not tolerate such unfair treatment.
Lu Xiaoran's face darkened and he shouted angrily. Do you want to be fired, Wu Shuang? If you say one more word, I will ask you to leave the company immediately. You two, get out of here right now. Otherwise I will really fire you.
His voice was menacing and chilling.
Pan Anji quickly covered Wu Shuang's mouth and took him out of the office quickly. He didn't want to implicate Wu Shuang because of his own affairs.
Although his heart was filled with grievance and anger, he knew that at this time, patience was the only option.
Shuang brother. Stop talking. I don't want to hurt you. Go back to work.
What happened just now caused such a big commotion that almost all the staff outside the office knew what happened. The news soon reached the ears of sisters Hua Yurong and Hua Yushi. The two men were friends with Lu Mei, and planned to ask Lu Mei to give Pan Anji justice after she returned home the day after tomorrow.
The other employees were afraid to speak out due to Lu Xiaoran's tyranny. Everyone started to gossip in their respective group chats. Brother Pan, this is too miserable.
My wife was sexually exploited by a filthy man Lu Xiaoran on her first day at work.
Oh my god. This is so unfair. How many more female employees will this bastard harm? You don't understand. Brother Pan is smart.
He offered his wife to Mr. Lu on his own initiative, no wonder his salary is so high. Those of you who have wives should learn from this and take the initiative to send your wife to Mr. Lu.
Maybe you can get a supervisor position and get company shares as commission. How great is that?
You are such a lowly bitch, you are just like a lowly person.
If you want to offer your wife, go ahead. We don't have such a lowly nature. Oh. I gave you face.
I will report to Mr. Lu later and arrest all your wives. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone quickly withdrew the message, fearing that Lu Xiaoran would see it and cause trouble.
Lu Xiaoran's lackeys have already taken screenshots and are ready to take credit.
At this time, a tall figure blocked the lackey's way, and the person blocking the way was Wu Shuang.
Hey! Isn't this a lackey? Where are you going? Wu Shuang taunted. The lackey pretended to be stupid and said, I'm going to the bathroom. Yes, I'm going to the bathroom. Wu Shuang sneered. That's great. It's on our way. Let's go.
Soon, a terrible scream was heard from the toilet. Under Wu Shuang's supervision, the lackey eliminated all the evidence and apologized to his colleagues one by one.
Pan Anji worked listlessly until the end of the day. After saying goodbye to his colleagues, he went home. It was already 9 o'clock in the evening when he got home.
Outside the villa door, the eldest daughter sat there silently and broke down crying.
What's wrong with Qingya? Did something happen at school? Daddy will stand up for you. Dad. You are so miserable. A bitch like mom doesn't deserve your love like this. What nonsense are you talking about? Stop crying. What do you want to eat? I'll take you and sister Yagu to relax. Woohoo! Daddy! They say Yagu is his daughter. Is this true? Yagu must be my daughter. Didn't you also go to the hospital when the baby was delivered? Wait, you said them. Who are they? My mother talked to a man named Mr. Lu, and they were doing that kind of thing in the living room. After entering, he saw Ning Shanghuan and Lu Xiaoran exercising vigorously on the sofa in the living room, while 3-year-old Pan Yage was crying at the side with tears streaming down her face. When she saw Panin, she cried even louder. At this moment, Lu Xiaoran and Ning Shanghuan were so absorbed in the physical stimulation that they did not notice that Pan Anji had returned home. He collapsed instantly. He had originally planned to maintain a superficial relationship with Ning Shanghuan for the sake of the child. As long as the child didn't know, it didn't matter how they played. I didn't expect these two bitches would dare to do such a shameful thing in front of the children.
His blood immediately surged, and he kicked Lu Xiaoran's bare back with all his strength.
Fuck you! How dare you insult my child's eyes? Get out of my sight! Otherwise, I will make sure you have no descendants. Anji roared in rage. Lu Xiaoran wailed breathlessly. Okay. You're so rebellious. You actually dared to kick me, you're done. Not only will I fire you, I'll also find someone to deal with you. Oh, I want to tell you a good news. Ha ha ha. Your 3-year-old child is my daughter. Lu Xiaoran's words were like sharp blades, piercing Anji's heart. Anji roared with all his might. You're talking nonsense. Yaji's father is me, not you. If you say one more word, I will make you regret it for the rest of your life.
At this moment, Anji had fallen into madness. Lu Xiaoran was frightened by Anji's crazy appearance. He put on his clothes in a hurry and ran out in panic, shouting and cursing angrily.
Anji, what are you so proud of?
I don't want the child anymore, I'll give it to you.
Just a bastard. Pa. We'll see. You're fired. Don't even think about setting foot in the company again.
At this time, Lu Xiaoran hadn't put on his pants properly, and he walked crookedly, like a funny clown. After walking a few steps, he stumbled and fell heavily. His miserable appearance was so embarrassing that it was really hilarious.
Anji couldn't laugh if what Lu Xiaoran said was true.
For the past 3 years, I have been a cuckold to the extreme, treating other people's children as my treasures. He was also forced by Ning Xianghuan to hand over money under her mental control, and he never actually slept with her. He even traded the 6 houses left by his parents for a villa to please her. These things made him feel uncomfortable and disgusted. For many years, he had been worse off than a bootlicker and worse off than a scapegoat. I didn't expect that loving someone with all my heart would result in this. He yelled, "Fuck that bullshit love.
I don't believe in it anymore."
Ning Xianghuan pushed the defenseless Anji away, then helped Lu Xiaoran up and said coquettishly,
Ren, are you okay? Where are you hurt?
Then he pointed at Anji accusingly.
Anji. If you continue like this, we will get divorced.
Anji's head slammed heavily to the ground.
In an instant, he felt that everything was moving away from him.
He secretly swore that he would never have anything to do with this woman in his next life.
Ning Qingya tightly grasped Anji's hand and said fiercely, Dad. Divorce her.
There's no need to stay in a family like this. Seeing Anji's eyes slowly closing, Ning Qingya became anxious and tears flashed in her eyes.
Dad. What's wrong with you? Where's your phone? Call 120. Dad is in trouble. Dad, wake up. You have to be kidding me, right? You said you would take care of me and you'd go forever. You can't break your promise. Ning Xianghuan sneered. You can't stand falling. If you want to die, die far away, don't drag me down with you. Ning Qingya held Anji's head and angrily rebuked the two of them. You damned fellows. You killed my father. I will call the police to arrest you. Boom.
An extremely violent thunder and lightning sounded suddenly like a thunder explosion, and the deafening sound seemed to come from another world. Strangely, only Anji could hear this sound.
Anji felt an unprecedented warmth and his body began to twitch involuntarily. Ning Qingya was extremely anxious. She found the cell phone in Anji's pocket. She looked panicked and was about to call for help. At this moment, Ning Xianghuan's eyes widened with anger. He suddenly raised his hand and slapped Ning Qingya hard. However, at this critical moment, Anji actually came back to life. He was quick-witted and quick-handed.
He quickly stretched out his arm and blocked the slap steadily.
Stop. She's your daughter. Anji shouted loudly.
Ning Qingya hugged Anji tightly, her voice tearful and filled with gratitude for having survived the catastrophe.
That's great. Dad, you're okay. I was so scared.
Ning Xianghuan pointed at her daughter and yelled.
You are not my daughter. Who wants a daughter like this? I'll give her to you for free. Anji was about to open his mouth to refute.
In an instant, an interface he had never seen before suddenly popped up in front of his eyes.
Ding!
Congratulations to the host for activating the strongest support system.
Anji was completely confused. Was it the system that saved him? Am I the protagonist of the novel?
I didn't expect that there would be a system bound to me.
This is too outrageous. Could it be that I have gone insane because of anger?
He nodded his own name in disbelief. The list appeared before his eyes.
Name, Anji. Age, 26. Physical condition, unhealthy, liver cancer early stage. Personal wealth, 886 Chinese yuan. Maintenance allowance, 999.99 trillion Chinese yuan. Could it be that this alimony is God's reward for my hard work over the years?
That's great, but why do I have liver cancer?
Is there any hope for this? My life is so hard.
No, I have a system now, I am sure there is still hope.
Nonsense. You have me. You will definitely be saved.
Just now, in order to save you, I lost some functions.
Now you need to complete the task to activate it. Now issue the first task.
Once completed, the system will be activated and you can use the function of cashing back 10 times the Huaxia currency for the child support.
Divorce from Ning Shanghuan. System, what does it mean to get 10 times the amount of Chinese currency back in child support? How can I get the cash back? It's very simple. After activating the system function,
how much money you spend on child support will be returned to your account at 10 times the amount.
The black card and divorce agreement have arrived in your wallet. Host, please activate as soon as possible. If you fail to complete the task, you will be disqualified from the system after half an hour. Okay. I understand. I'm going to get a divorce.
After the pop-up window disappeared, Wang Yan picked up the wallet in his trouser pocket and found a black card and a divorce agreement.
There is actually a pen and red ink on the divorce agreement. The system is so thoughtful.
An expression of arrogance appeared on his face, the most arrogant he had ever seen in his life.
Anji picked up the divorce agreement and said resolutely, Ning Shanghuan. Let's get divorced. Ning Shanghuan and Lu Sharan looked at Anji in disbelief.
They never expected that it was Anji who took the initiative to file for divorce. In their hearts, Anji should be firmly bound by love, unable to break free, and be manipulated by love all his life.
Ning Shanghuan was surprised. Are you kidding me? You're going to get divorced? Anji. Don't think I will listen to you just because you use divorce as an excuse.
Anji raised his chin with an extremely proud attitude and repeated word by word.
Ning Shanghuan. I'm not kidding. Divorce me. The child is mine. I will treat this villa as a dog's home. After all, you are a dog that everyone can play with. Ning Shanghuan was furious.
She raised her right hand and slapped Anji in the face. Then she touched her own snow-white skin and boasted.
So what? You haven't had a chance to play with me yet. Hit me back if you can. An's evil smile. I don't hit women, so sign it now. The kids are hungry. I want to take them out to eat.
Ning Shanghuan decisively picked up the divorce agreement and signed it, even stamped her fingerprints, and said in a shrill, mocking voice.
Okay. You said it. I'll sign it right now. Ha ha.
If the child gives it to you, then it's yours.
The real estate certificate is important. What's the use of children? I thought you were going to stand up.
I didn't expect that he is still a bastard who raises other people as children and takes over, ha ha ha.
Chapter 4, Girls are worthless. I'll give them to you.
Lu Sharan hurriedly put on his pants and instantly regained his vicious look. His face was ferocious and his eyes were wide open.
Anji. You are such a jerk. Humph, forget it. Girls are worthless. I'll give her to you.
His words were full of disdain and contempt, as if he was disposing of a worthless object.
Anji silently put away the divorce agreement.
Suddenly, he made a flying tackle towards Lu Sharan's feet and then grabbed his vital parts hard.
Apologize to my daughter. Otherwise, I will make sure you have no descendants.
Lu Sharan only felt a sharp pain down there and was unable to resist at all.
Ning Shanghuan shouted angrily. Let him go. Anji. Don't think you can make us compromise like this.
Lu Sharan was sweating all over. He couldn't joke with his little brother because this was the reason why he stayed in the Lu family.
He said quickly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's enough. Anji laughed out loud. Louder your voice, little brat. Your grandma Yaga can't hear you. Lu Xiaoran raised his head and raised his voice again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Grandma Yagu. Pan Anji burst into laughter again, and then spat fiercely on Lu Xiaoran.
Then, he stretched out his other hand and pointed at Ning Shanghuan, his eyes full of mockery.
Ha ha ha. The bitch sells her body to follow a man like this. There is a Haiyong, Jasrayu. Lu Xiaoran pleaded. Why haven't you let me go yet? Master Pan. Please let me go. Ning Shanghuan also shouted. Pan Anji. Let me go. Just for a worthless daughter, what are you so proud of?
Pan Anji let go of his hand only after hearing Lu Xiaoran's humble words, and then he ignored Ning Shanghuan's shouting and cursing. He held Pan Yage steadily in one hand. She opened her big, ignorant eyes and found the safest harbor in Pan Anji's warm arms. The warmth wrapped tightly around her small body, filling her heart with peace and security. The other hand held Ning Qingya's hand tightly, and the warmth of that hand was like a warm current, instantly reaching the depths of her heart. At this moment, Pan Anji's hand seemed to be her only support, giving her strength and courage to face the unknown future. Pan Anji took the children and walked out of the villa resolutely, as if he had walked out of the abyss of love. He responded with a laugh. Ha ha ha. What do you know? Children are the best. How can people like you understand? You will cry in the future. I will definitely make you regret it. These words made Ning Qingya understand that Pan Anji was the only one in this world who truly loved her. That asshole mother didn't deserve to be in her life. So when she followed Pan Anji out of the villa, she didn't feel sad at all. Instead, she felt extremely relaxed and even breathed more easily. Lu Xiaoran and Ning Shanghuan in the villa were stunned when they heard Pan Anji's words, and then they smiled at each other. Lu Xiaoran smiled contemptuously. Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. A person who takes over the business and takes someone else's child with him actually makes us regret it? It's just a foolish dream. Ning Shanghuan also laughed along. Ha, people like him are so stupid that there is no hope for them. They laughed louder and louder, as if Pan Anji's words were just a huge joke. However, Ning Shanghuan's laughter gradually disappeared, and she looked at the camera in the house vigilantly. Suddenly, she woke up as if struck by lightning. Ning Shanghuan panicked, her pupils dilated. Oh no, Pan Anji must have a video that he intends to send to your wife to prevent me from becoming the general manager of the company. Lu Xiaoran frowned. What should we do then? Ning Shanghuan hurriedly opened the door of the villa. Chase after him. They chased after him, but found that Pan Anji's car had already driven away. Ning Shanghuan stamped her feet in annoyance, her face full of unwillingness. Congratulations on completing the divorce mission. Congratulations on your successful divorce. The function of returning 10 times the amount of support money to Huaxia currency has been activated for you. Reward newbie gift pack. All shares of Jiku Vision Media Company, Limited worth 50 million Chinese yuan. Friendly reminder, child support can only be used for children. If any violation is found, the system capacity will be revoked. Currently bound to children Ning Qingya and Pan Yage. Name, Ning Qingya. Gender, female. Age, 15. Height, 160 centimeters. Weight, 40 kilograms. Education, junior high school. Physical health, malnutrition, lack of vitamins and meat protein. Biological father, Jin Dafu. Biological mother, Ning Shanghuan. Name, Pan Yage. Gender, female. Age, 3 years old. Height, 96 centimeters. Weight, 12 kilograms. Physical health, I'm almost recovering from a cold. I'm malnourished and lacking in vitamins and meat protein. Biological father, Chen Xiaoran. Biological mother, Ning Shanghuan. The current favorability towards the host is as follows. Ning Qingya's favorability 60%. Unlocked when the favorability reaches 100%, and the child's innate ability is shared, and the B-level language expert. Pan Yage's favorability, 55%. Unlocked when the favorability reaches 100%, and the child's talent ability of B-level singer is shared. Depend on. Pan Anji slammed his fist on the steering wheel, his heart filled with anger and shock. Yago is actually Lu Xiaoran's child. I am really a scapegoat. His eyes revealed pain and helplessness, and every detail of those years kept emerging in his mind. He recalled the days when he accompanied his children as they grew up, from babbling to toddling, and every moment was filled with warmth and happiness.
Hey! I've raised him for so many years. I've developed feelings for him.
Then he fell into deep thought again.
Who is this Jean Dafu? He sounds like he is very rich. Why does it sound so familiar?
I'll have to ask Brother Wu Shuang tomorrow.
He's well informed and should know.
Anji frowned and tried hard to recall the origin of the name. His heart was full of doubts and he was curious about this mysterious Jean Dafu.
Finally, Anji sighed deeply.
He really didn't expect that his own children would have such a low opinion of him. Perhaps it was because he had not resisted Ning Shanghuan before, and often came home very late. Ning Shanghuan always lied to him that the children had already eaten, and then she went outside to play to her heart's content. In fact, the two children could only eat a few bites of food and were often beaten and scolded by her. They even teach their children that being thin is good looking, which is a crazy idea. One day, he got off work early and went home to rest, but was shocked to find that the children were so thin that they looked like humans and had fainted on the floor. His life was saved after he was rushed to the hospital for emergency treatment. However, when he called his wife Ning Shanghuan, she was indifferent and said coldly and impatiently,
"He's not dead. I didn't think it was a big deal. My friend told me to keep playing, so that's it."
It was also at this moment that he completely understood that Ning Shanghuan neither loved children, nor loved her family, nor did she love herself. Once, he naively thought that as long as he gave Ning Shanghuan enough money, the children would not go hungry. He really couldn't believe that the children had almost no nutritious food to eat on a daily basis. Only with my careful care in recent times, the children's condition has improved. He was full of resentment towards himself for not realizing until this moment the pain his child had been suffering. I guess the children must have suffered a lot, which is why their favorability is so low.
I was so ridiculous before.
I actually thought that I could use the villa to win back Ning Xianghuan's true love.
Is it true that there is no such thing as sincerity being exchanged for sincerity in the world, and only sincerity being exchanged for ruthlessness?
He looked at the two children sleeping peacefully and felt a lot of emotions in his heart. Perhaps, only children can simply exchange sincerity for sincerity. Now that we have a system, there is so much child support.
It's no problem to raise children all over the world.
When he thought that Lu Mei's company was actually given to him by the system, his heart suddenly beamed with joy, and all the torture he had suffered before was instantly swept away. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise, and he even sang along with the DJ in the car.
If there is no way out, then, let go.
When the love reached its peak, he found himself being a little bit shameless and he even thought of that woman Ning Shanghuan again. It's not his fault, that woman is extraordinary in both beauty and charm. Once again, I thought about how that couple wanted to fire me, but I became a shareholder with 100% control. The entire company belongs to him, so it would be easy to control these two bastards. Tomorrow, I'll give these two bastards a good slap in the face. The only pity is that the child support can only be used to give cash back to the child.
But it should be enough.
I must take good care of my children and get cash back later.
Children, are you ready? Are you ready to be baptized by my gold coins? Dad's wealth depends on you to return it. Chapter 5, Order whatever you like.
After parking the car, he looked at Ning Qingya and Pan Yage softly and gently.
Qingya, wake up. Let's go eat something delicious. You must be starving. Come, bring Yagu over here, I'll carry her. Qingya, tell Daddy, what do you want to eat?
At this time, Pan Yage rubbed her sleepy eyes and said in a baby voice.
Daddy, give me a hug. That lovely look makes people feel pity for it.
After Pan Anji gently held Yagu in his arms, Ning Qingya shook her head slightly.
Dad. You can eat anything. I'm so hungry, I feel like I'm almost out of energy.
Her voice was weak and her craving for food was extreme. Pan Anji saw this and immediately squatted down.
Come on up. Daddy will carry you on his back. Daddy will take you to eat seafood.
His face was filled with a warm smile, which made people feel at ease. Ning Qingya shyly hugged Pan Anji's neck tightly with her hands. Pan Anji suddenly felt that breathing was a little difficult and said hurriedly.
Stop it. Qingya. Not like this. I can't breathe like this. Never mind, you are light anyway, I will hold you in my right hand.
Ning Qingya nodded obediently, loosened her hands, and was steadily held up by Pan Anji. At this moment, Ning Qingya felt such a warm feeling for the first time.
Is this fatherly love?
Although she did not respond to Pan Anji's words, she already regarded Pan Anji as her real father in her heart. Her heart seemed to be filled with a warm current. Although Pan Anji was not her biological father, she felt the fatherly love that was closer than that of her own family. At this moment, a system prompt appeared in front of Pan Anji. Ning Qingya's favorability increased by 5%. Pan Anji felt a lot of emotions in his heart. It seemed that he had been too busy over the years and had not taken good care of the children.
Otherwise, just hugging wouldn't increase the favorability.
I feel so sorry for the children. Soon, Pan Anji came to the dining area on the third floor of Wanda Plaza carrying his 2 children.
He chose a high-end seafood restaurant at first sight and prepared to enjoy the food with his children. I haven't eaten seafood for a long time. Come, order whatever you like. Pan Anji smiled and handed the menu to the children.
The children looked at each other, then shook their heads slightly. They had never tasted these dishes and had no idea how to choose.
Dad. Just order it. Ning Qingya said obediently.
When Pan Anji looked at the prices on the menu, his eyes suddenly lit up and he was overjoyed. If you order these dishes and spend at least 2,000, you can easily get 20,000 by getting a tenfold refund.
What a good deal.
Thinking of this, he raised his hands excitedly and shouted loudly.
Waiter! Waiter! Come here quickly.
At this time, a woman saw Pan Anji from afar and felt that he looked very familiar, so she looked at him carefully. Upon taking a look, she was pleasantly surprised to find that the man in front of her was none other than the cuckolded husband of her best friend Ning Xianghuan. So, she immediately came up with a plan, and planned to take the rich man with her to mock Pan Anji. She twisted her body, looked very proud, and hummed a strange tune.
Hey! Isn't this Pan Anji? Where's your wife Ning Xianghuan? She's not with you? Can you afford to eat here?
Pan Anji frowned, his eyes full of doubt, and thought to himself.
Who is this person?
The woman raised her chin slightly, with a look of contempt.
My Mason. You have such a bad memory. I even toasted you when you got married. This is Mr. Jean. Mr. Jean, the woman you liked before is now his wife.
Pan Anji's face darkened and his tone was cold.
My, right? I don't know you. Take your man to the side and don't disturb our family from having dinner.
At this time, a beautiful waitress with a good figure heard the call and walked over quickly. She smiled, bowed slightly, and asked politely.
I'm so sorry, sir, I'm late. What can I do for you? Mason raised a wicked smile and taunted mercilessly.
Humph, he is only worthy of ordering food worth 1 or 200 yuan. Just give them some scraps to feed their family. Ning Qingya was so angry that she was shaking all over, her small hands clenched into fists, and she looked as if she was going to rush up and slap this talkative and hateful woman hard in the face in the next second.
Pan Anji displayed an overwhelming momentum and pointed at the menu with his fingers. Give me 3 of the most expensive lobsters. 1 for each of us. And my kids are hungry. Ask the chef to hurry up and make it. It doesn't matter how much it costs. I have plenty of money.
The waiter was slightly stunned.
Okay.
Our most expensive product right now is?
Hey.
Just watch and do it, no need to tell me. Then have a grouper and some Buddha jumps over the wall. You can choose the other soups and dishes, I want the most expensive ones.
Pan Anji interrupted the waiter impatiently. Okay, sir. I'll go get the menu right away.
The waitress turned and left, still with a professional smile on her face. My Mason smiled contemptuously and pulled Jean Xiao to sit at the next table. He looked like he was waiting to watch a wonderful show and wanted to see whether Pan Anji could afford the money. She said sarcastically.
Hey there. I'll be waiting to see how you pay. You have no money but pretend to be rich. You and your family, be prepared to wash dishes for 2.5 years. Ning Qingya's eyes were as big as bells, and she was completely confused. She was wondering, oh my, what's wrong with Dad? Why did he order so many expensive dishes? What should I do?
As the waitress walked out the door, she started muttering to herself as she walked.
Oh my. This must be a nouveau riche, he even brought 2 children out to eat. Could they be divorced? Hee, it seems like this is a handsome guy. With my looks, I still have a chance to win him over. Look at him, he looks so young. This body must be great, too.
There was a glimmer of cunning calculation in her eyes. However, her mumbling was heard by the female supervisor. The female supervisor crossed her arms over her chest and asked curiously, "Oda, that customer ordered so many dishes. You can't tell from the way he is dressed, he actually is a rich man. Rich people don't have great taste in clothes. You have to help me. I've failed on blind dates recently. This guy looks good. Quite honest, please help me get his WeChat number." After hearing this, the waitress shook her head slightly and said with a puzzled look on her face, "Boss. He has 2 children. Are you sure?" There was a hint of worry in her eyes, and she seemed puzzled by her supervisor's decision. The female supervisor smiled disdainfully. "I'm not blind. He's so rich at such a young age, so what's wrong with having 2 children? This means that he is successful in his career and has abundant financial resources. And there is no woman around him. The relationship between husband and wife must be bad, or they are divorced. I'll serve the dishes, you go and ask Chef Lee to cook faster, others are anxious to eat." Her tone was full of confidence, as if she had already seen a bright future for herself and Anji. After saying that, the female supervisor's eyes quickly moved down to her own black stockings. She checked carefully to see if there were any problems with hooking lines. Then, the female supervisor swayed to the locker room. She gently took out a bra pad from the cupboard and put it on. Her bust size instantly increased. Then, she took out a bright lipstick that seemed to radiate light from her bag and applied it carefully in front of the mirror. After everything was ready, the female manager walked with graceful steps, like a model walking on the catwalk, walked to the kitchen, pushed the food cart, and slowly walked towards Anji's table. Her eyes were gleaming with anticipation like bright stars, and she was secretly thinking, how can I strike up a conversation with this man? How can I win his favor? Chapter 6. Are you here to eat or to quarrel? The female supervisor walked to the table with light steps and said in a gentle and careless voice, "Hello sir, let me introduce you." Her voice is as sweet and melodious as the sound of a yellow oriole singing in a valley. Anji nodded slightly. "Thank you. Break these 2 lobsters apart for my child to eat first." Watching the children staring at the delicious food, their little hands rubbing unconsciously. That impatient look is so adorable. His heart was also filled with warmth. The female supervisor skillfully cracked the lobster shell and winked at her softly. "This is Australian lobster. It was just flown in from New Zealand this afternoon. It's very fresh." She moved gracefully and had a professional smile on her face. "Is it expensive?" Anji asked casually. My mason snorted coldly, his eyes full of disdain. He. A country bumpkin, who has never seen the world. Still making a fuss, don't you consider whether you can afford it? It's expensive, yes. But the most important thing is that you enjoy your meal. The female supervisor answered with a smile, tactfully helping Anji ease the embarrassment. "I thought, who are you, big sister? Please don't ruin my good thing." Ningqingya's face turned red with anger and she pointed at my mason. To rebuke loudly. "Humph. You too, can't afford it. I've been sitting here for so long, and I didn't even order any food. Could it be that he came here specifically to smell the aroma of the food we were eating? It's really so embarrassing." Panyage also mustered up the courage to yell and curse. "Wow, auntie. You can't afford it. You have no shame." My mason curled his lips, looking disgusted. "Look, take care of your child. With such a fierce temper, I might be severely punished by others in the future." Anji frowned, anger rising in his eyes. "Mind your own business. Are you here to eat, or to quarrel? If you're not eating, then don't stay here and disturb others' meals. Really, no sense of morality at all." The female supervisor nodded slightly, followed Anji's words, and warned with a serious face. "Madam, please, don't disturb other guests' meals. I'm only reminding you this once." Maison rolled his eyes fiercely, then shouted at the waiter. "Ha! Who doesn't know how to order a dish? Waiter! Hurry up! I'm starving." Anji was too lazy to pay attention to her and continued to question the female supervisor. "How much is that?" 700 per pound. These 3 probably weigh 5 pounds, so about 3,500. The female supervisor explained patiently. "What about this grouper?" Anji looked at the fish on the plate and asked curiously. "This is a grouper.
1,000 per pound.
This fish weighs about 3 pounds, so it's probably over 3,000.
The female supervisor answered slowly. What about the soup?
Anji's eyes fell on the bowl of soup again. This soup is kelp soup, 5,000 per pound, this soup costs 10,000. There was a hint of pride in the female supervisor's tone.
What about this porridge? Anji pointed at the bowl of porridge and asked.
This porridge is made with giant blue crabs, red devil shrimps, organic rice from northeast China, and Xianshui mountain spring water.
The price is 2,000.
The female manager introduced the ingredients and prices of each dish in detail.
What are these 3 bowls of stuff? Where is my Buddha jumps over the wall?
Anji looked at the 3 large cups in front of him, his heart full of anticipation.
Ding!
A clear gong sounded.
The female supervisor started a ceremony, beating gongs and drums, and said confidently, Gentlemen, this is the supreme golden Buddha jumps over the wall.
It uses morels, squid, scallops, pigeon eggs, sea cucumbers, abalone, fish bones, turtle skirts, fish maws, pig skin, flower mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms, 10-year-old Genoa ham, pumpkin puree, and secret soup stock.
The price is only 16,800 per bowl and it is quite delicious.
Her voice was passionate, as if she was introducing a precious work of art. After saying that, she opened the lid and the aroma filled her nose. The 3 of them immediately started drooling and no longer cared about the lobsters in their hands. They took the Buddha jumps over the wall and started eating. The children ate with gusto, their faces filled with happy smiles. Pan Yeja's favorability increased by 10, current favorability is 65. Ning Qingya's favorability increased by 10, current favorability is 75. Anji looked at the satisfied expressions on the children's faces and was filled with joy at the sudden surge in their favorability towards them.
As long as it makes the kids happy, it's all worth it. These scenes. My Mason felt heartbroken when he saw this, and he instantly became furious. She herself has never tasted anything so good. How can they eat such delicacies?
She glanced at the dishes ordered by young Master Jean, and compared them with the sumptuous food on Anji's table. What young Master Jean ordered was simply rotten fish and shrimp.
Maison shouted at the female supervisor. Hey! Take a closer look at their outfits. It's almost winter now, and you're still wearing so little, so poor. Let me tell you, his money is all with his wife. Don't disobey me. He has no money to pay you. Then, you get fired. That would be ridiculous.
The female supervisor watched as Anji and the other 2 ate very eagerly, as if they had been hungry for days. The clothes they wore were so thin that they looked just like beggars. After my Mason's reminder, the female supervisor began to feel worried. Could it be that he is really pretending to be a rich person and eating for free? She looked carefully at Anji's honest appearance, but it didn't look like that. The more she thought about it, the more anxious she became. Her heart was like 15 buckets of water being drawn up and down. Never mind, give him a try. The female supervisor bit her lip tightly and hesitated for a moment. Finally got the courage. Sir, please, pay the bill first. Her voice trembled slightly and there was a hint of uneasiness in her eyes. Don't worry. After we finish eating, I'll pay you. Anji answered calmly while picking up food for the children without even raising his head. At this time, their mouths were stuffed full and food residue was about to fall out, completely disregarding their image. The female supervisor thought to herself that it was not good if this man had no money. I have eaten so many expensive dishes, what should I do then? She reiterated her voice. Sir, you should pay first. Are you done yet? I'll give it to you after I finish eating. Who do you look down on? Anji was a little annoyed and raised his voice a few degrees. Chapter 7 Someone is eating and drinking for free and refuses to pay. Someone come. Someone is eating and drinking for free and won't pay. The female supervisor shouted anxiously. Anji was suddenly speechless, and many people looked at him at once. My Mason was so happy that he couldn't be happier when he thought of Anji's frustrated look. She felt extremely happy. She slapped the dining table hard, making a loud bang sound, which instantly attracted the attention of everyone around her. Stand on the moral high ground and speak in a sacred manner. Humph, I told you he can't afford the money, call the police and arrest him. He ate a free meal and wanted to take advantage of the situation without considering the consequences. This has caused great harm to the child. People around quickly gathered around and pointed at Anji.
Young man, it's right to take your children to eat well, but it's wrong not to be able to pay for it. You will harm the children. If they follow your example and eat and dine for free, the social atmosphere will be disrupted. That's right, you have no money but you're still pretending to be rich. You're just imitating the big anchor and eating Buddha jumps over the wall. From now on, you should learn how to jump over the wall and escape from prison. These two kids will be miserable in the future. Without a father to raise them, they might even have to be sold out. Ning Qingya and Pan Yage were so scared that they burst into tears. My Mason became even more excited when he heard the accusation. His eyes were full of gloating, but he still pretended to be heartbroken and said hypocritically, "Oh my, these two little girls are so pitiful, this tragic scene is so heartbreaking. I feel so sad. How can you be such a father? It is outrageous to take your child to eat a free meal." However, her upturned mouth corners and undisguised smug expression exposed her hypocrisy and ugliness. Young Master Jean walked out with a swagger, laughing wildly, and turned on the shooting mode on his mobile phone. Ha ha. Anji, listen carefully. If you kneel down now and bark like a dog, I can consider paying for your meal. This was not what Jin Xiao had in mind. He just wanted to take the opportunity to play a trick on Anji. How could you be a sucker and help someone pay such a large sum of money? That must be crazy. Anji smiled calmly. Mr. Jean, you are quite arrogant. Are you pretending to be a good guy? What if I can afford it? Then you have to bark a few times. Do you dare to bet? Young Master Jean was full of disdain. A little jerk like you, can you afford to pay? Okay. Let's gamble. Don't let yourself lose when the time comes. You want to bet with me? You have to lick the soles of my shoes for 5 minutes before I will pay you. Ha 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 ha. Anji waved his hand and said nonchalantly, "Okay. I'll give it to you. Is it necessary to make such a big fuss just over a meal? I want tea not pay after you finish eating. I haven't tea finished eating just now." As he spoke, he took out his black card and pointed at the waitress. "Take it quickly. The password is 6 6s. Then he pointed at Jin Xiao and said, "Don't forget our bet. Just wait for the dog to bark." Young Master Jean gave a sly smile. "You little bastard. You're still pretending. You'll be in trouble soon." When the waitress who came over heard this, she hurriedly picked up the POS machine and swiped it. After entering the password, there was a beep sound and 68,900 Chinese yuan was successfully deducted. The sound was like a thunderbolt, hitting the female supervisor hard. She suddenly fell into extreme tension and fear, and her body trembled slightly involuntarily. She was filled with fear, fearing that the man in front of her would hold her accountable and make her lose her job. This scene was like a loud slap in the face of all those who watched the show and made things difficult for Anji. The human wall that had formed a circle just now had now dissipated by more than half. Seeing this, Jin Xiao hurriedly wanted to escape while the crowd dispersed. He didn't want to bark like a dog in front of so many people. However, those who did not slander Anji but simply watched the show blocked his way. Only Mason was still shouting stubbornly, "Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I don't believe it. Anji, how could you have so much money? Your money is obviously with Ning Xianghuan." Anji turned a deaf ear to my Mason's shouting. He glanced at Jin Xiao and said with contempt, "Mr. Jin, are you in such a hurry to leave? Even if you don't fulfill your promise to bark like a dog, how is your hasty escape now different from that of a drowned dog? If you want to leave so badly, then leave quickly. Take your followers with you and get out of my sight as soon as possible. Otherwise, I will make your Jin family go bankrupt. If you don't want the Jin family to disappear in Pengcheng, leave now." Young Master Jin has always been timid and his family gives him limited money. When he met a seemingly powerful person like Anji at this moment, he was really scared. However, his Jin family is a tycoon in the real estate industry, and Anji may not be able to really shake the Jin family. Young Master Jin roared fiercely, "Just wait for me. I will tell my brother when I get back. I will definitely make you look good next time." "Mason. What are you still doing there? Don't you think I've lost face enough?" The waitress blocked Mason's way. "Excuse me, ma'am, you haven't paid yet." Mason looked bewildered. "What? Money? Why are you asking me?" Shouldn't you settle the bill with young Master Jean? Jean Xiao frowned. Why are you in such a hurry? Would I be short of this little money? The waitress looked embarrassed. Please pay the bill as soon as possible, otherwise we will be embarrassed. Jean Xiao impatiently took out his wallet and took out a card. Humph, use it to brush it, it's really unlucky. The waitress took the card and turned to operate the card machine. After a while, the waiter came back and handed the card to Jean Xiao. The waitress smiled professionally. Sir, it has been painted. Please keep it. Young Master Jean grabbed my mason and vented. My mason. You actually embarrassed me so much. If you don't serve me well later, your husband won't be able to get promoted. Maison twisted her body coquettishly. Don't worry, Mr. Jean, I will make you feel comfortable. Can you buy me a cell phone after this? My phone is broken and doesn't work. A burly man heard their conversation and suddenly got goosebumps all over his body. He raised his fist, which was as big as a sandbag, and shouted at the two of them. Still standing here and making noises to me. Believe it or not, I can kill you with one punch. Young Master Jean was startled by the sudden roar, and the anger in his heart was instantly ignited. But he didn't dare to get angry at the strong man, so he took out his anger on my mason. Bitch! Don't you think I'm embarrassing enough? You're still asking me for this and that. Go away. My mason obediently followed Jean Xiao out of the seafood city. Looking at the miserable looks of Jean Xiao and my mason, Pan Anji, Ning Qingya and Pan Yage couldn't help laughing out loud. At this time, the female supervisor came over slowly, looking extremely embarrassed, her cheeks flushed and full of shame. I'm so sorry, sir. It's all my fault. You can punish me however you want. Here are my contact details. If you need any help from me in the future, I will be happy to help you. Her voice became smaller and smaller, and she lowered her head deeply, not daring to look into Pan Anji's eyes. The waitress stood aside, looking at the female supervisor with a hint of gloating in her eyes as if she was watching a farce. She raised the corners of her mouth slightly, as if she found the female supervisor's reckless behavior ridiculous, and muttered to herself. That's great. You've caused such a big trouble. I want to see how you're going to end it. Chapter 8, Showdown. I won't pretend anymore. The 68,900 yuan in child support for this purchase has been returned tenfold to your account. Pan Anji picked up the phone, looked down and checked it carefully, and indeed received a text message showing that 689,000 Chinese yuan had arrived in his account. He was immediately delighted and waved his hand. Forget it. Go down. We still have to eat. The female manager smiled and politely put her business card into Pan Anji's pocket. Sir. If you need anything, call me. I'll be there right away. Her eyes were full of anticipation, as if she was waiting for Pan Anji's response. Pan Anji ignored her and continued to concentrate on picking up food for the children. Ning Qingya was stunned. She never expected that Pan Anji would spend so much money to let herself and her sister eat such delicious food. If her mother was a good mother, the family would live happily, and she and her sister would not have to live such a hard life, and they would not be able to eat such delicious food until now. She found that since Pan Anji divorced her mother, she liked Pan Anji more and more. Pan Anji seemed to be much more charming, and that woman seemed to be interested in her father. She thought to herself that she couldn't let her father be persecuted by other bad women again. Dad. Can you show me the business card that woman gave you? Ning Qingya asked softly, with a hint of curiosity in her eyes. Pan Anji was chewing food while his hands were moving. He casually handed the business card to Ning Qingya. Sure. What's the matter? Are you full? Ning Qingya took the business card in her hand and tore it up without hesitation. Dad. This kind of woman is not worthy of being in contact with you. Okay. Let's continue eating. Her eyes were firm, as if she was protecting her father. The female supervisor who was far away saw this scene and stamped her feet in anger. She took out her business card again without giving up, intending to hand it to Pan Anji again. Her eyes were full of determination, as if she would not give up until she achieved her goal. Ning Qingya keenly noticed the female supervisor in the distance, and a sense of uneasiness suddenly surged in her heart. She quickly pulled Pan Anji and Pan Yage up and begged anxiously. Dad. I'm so full. My stomach suddenly hurts a little. Let's not eat. Please accompany me to the toilet.
Her eyes were full of tension and her face showed a painful expression, as if she really had a severe stomachache.
Pan Anji wiped the corner of his mouth reluctantly, then gently picked up Pan Yage, and followed Ning Qingya out of the seafood city.
The female supervisor realized belatedly that the three men had already left and hurriedly followed them out. However, when she was halfway there, she was stopped by the waitress.
"Boss, where are you going in such a hurry?"
"Xiaotian, you are asking questions even though you already know the answer, just get out of the way."
"I can't miss such a rich man. Look at what you said."
"I'm just passing by, I won't stop you." "They are walking out the door, go quickly." After the female supervisor finally got rid of the waiter, she looked around anxiously, but there was no trace of the three people. All that was left were empty streets and her heart full of loss and melancholy.
Not long after, the three of them took the elevator to the first floor. Pan Anji was full of doubts.
This was not the way to the bathroom, but clearly the way back to the parking space. He hurriedly grabbed Ning Qingya.
"Qingya, don't rush to get in the car, let's go shopping.
I'll buy some clothes for you two sisters.
The weather is getting colder, and you are wearing too thin clothes." He was still planning to continue swiping money to get cash back.
If he left Wanda Plaza early, how could he let his children live a comfortable life?
Ning Qingya shook her head vigorously. "Dad, you've already spent so much money. We can't spend money like this anymore. We have to save money."
There was determination in her eyes and her tone was full of serious planning for her future life. Pan Anji touched her head gently.
"I know.
Our Qingya is sensible and obedient, but I don't want my precious child to be laughed at by others for having no clothes to wear."
"Don't worry. Dad spends the money he earns on you, which gives him more motivation to make more money."
His words warmed Ning Qingya's heart like a spring breeze. Ning Qingya knew that she couldn't persuade Pan Anji, so she could only follow him obediently to the traditional Chinese clothing area on the first floor. As soon as the female shopping guide saw Pan Anji, she immediately realized that the god of wealth had arrived. She quickly walked up to him and enthusiastically introduced to him which outfits were suitable for children.
Brother! Bring the child over here and have a look.
Look, this is the most fashionable style for winter."
"Very good. Your child's height is just right. Look at this woolen sweater. This baseball jacket. This windbreaker. These tights."
Ning Qingya looked at those clothes, her eyes sparkling with surprise, and she liked them more and more. She couldn't help but whisper, "These clothes are so beautiful." Once upon a time, Ning Qingya often saw the girls in her class quickly taking off their school uniform jackets as soon as they entered the school gate, revealing those trendy and particularly eye-catching clothes. But she could only hold the book silently to relieve her boredom. Whenever her classmates talked enthusiastically about dressing up, she always tried her best to avoid joining in and tried not to participate if possible.
Many classmates said that she was pretentious and thought that even though she was pretty, what was the point?
Without beautiful clothes to match, you'd be just a complete bumpkin.
Ning Qingya felt that what her classmates said was indeed correct, because she once didn't even have underwear.
That damn mother Ning Shanghuan never paid any attention to her needs. 3 years ago, when she had her first period, it was her female class teacher who bought her sanitary napkins, which helped her get through that embarrassing period. Later, her biological mother Ning Shanghuan still refused to give her money. In desperation, she could only tell Pan Anji, and then she had some money to buy sanitary napkins and bras. Ning Qingya came back to her senses as if she had just woken up from a dream, and carefully took the clothes given to her by the shopping guide. She excitedly glanced at the price tag of the clothes, which clearly read 368. The price immediately discouraged her. The sensible Ning Qingya didn't want her father to spend money again, so she planned to walk out the door to stop her father from buying.
"Dad, don't buy it. It's too expensive."
Ning Qingya pulled Pan Anji's clothes and said with a worried look on her face. When the female shopping guide saw Ning Qingya's expression, she concluded that the family did not have the money to buy these trendy clothes, so she planned to put the clothes away and go greet other customers who were willing to buy.
Pan Anji smiled slightly and said calmly,
"Pack up everything suitable for my children to wear." Ning Qingya knew in her heart that her father was going to start giving away money again. She frowned slightly and muttered softly,
"Dad, stop spending. It's too extravagant."
The female shopping guide immediately smiled and praised Ning Qingya for her good looks.
"Wow, this little girl is so pretty.
Big brother, you are so lucky to have such a beautiful daughter." The shopping guide carefully measured Pan Yage's size. Soon, the cash register was piled with the two sisters' clothes, as spectacular as a small mountain. The female shopping guide kept stuffing the store's expensive clothes into her bag and shouted to other employees to help calculate the prices. The store was bustling with activity, as if it were a huge shopping spree. It was truly amazing to see everyone so engrossed in the frenzy of choosing outfits for the two sisters. "Sir, I'll give you a 40% discount on these 30 pieces of clothing, so the total price is 12,000 yuan. The female shopping guide had a smile as bright as spring flowers on her face. "Discount? What kind of discount? Do I need you to give me a discount? Just give me the original price." Pan raised his chin high, showing his domineering nature. That look seemed to say, "We lack everything except money. Dad. It's a discount. If you spend so much, I won't live with you." Ning Qingya frowned, her little face full of anxiety. "Silly child. Daddy has plenty of money. I'm not pretending anymore. I'm a billionaire. I'm telling you my true colors." Anji suddenly opened his hands, as if he wanted to embrace the whole world. His face was filled with a glow of confidence, as if telling everyone that he was the master of wealth. Chapter 9. I really envy you for having two such beautiful daughters. Dad. Don't talk nonsense. Anyway, I won't agree to the original price. I don't want the clothes anymore. Ning Qingya pouted her lips and turned her head to the side, as stubborn as a little donkey. Okay. If there's a discount, then there's a discount. Anji shook his head helplessly, a doting smile appearing on his face. Find a set of clothes for the kids to change into. The shopping guide carefully measured the children's body shapes, then carefully selected a set of clothes from the many clothes and said to Anji with a smile, "Sir, this suit should be suitable for children." Then, the shopping guide brought Go and Ning Qingya to the dressing room and said softly, "Children, go in and put on new clothes." Yaje and Ning Qingya walked into the locker room obediently. In the dressing room, they carefully took off their old clothes and put on new ones. The soft fabric clings to the body for an unprecedented level of comfort while also providing just the right amount of warmth. After a while, the door of the locker room slowly opened. Yaje and Ning Qingya walked out, and their figures instantly attracted everyone's attention. They were all dressed fashionably, and the styles and colors of their new clothes perfectly highlighted their cuteness and innocence. Yaje's little cotton skirt fluttered gently, like a little princess. Ning Qingya looks elegant and generous, like a little lady. They now look no different from the daughters of wealthy families, radiating confidence and charm. Anji looked at them, his eyes full of surprise and relief. Ning Qingya looked at herself in the mirror. She was so beautiful that it was breathtaking. She opened her eyes slightly wide, her face full of disbelief, as if she couldn't believe that the person in the mirror was herself. Her heart had never been so happy as it was now, as if countless beautiful flowers were blooming in her heart. Yaje stared at herself in the mirror and felt like the glamorous child star on TV. She felt that she was the most beautiful little girl in the world at that moment, as if all the light was focused on her. They both sincerely felt that today was like a dream. It was so beautiful that everything seemed so unreal, and yet it was happening right before their eyes. They seemed to be in a dreamy fairy tale world with all the beauty surrounding them. This feeling of happiness made them deeply intoxicated. At this moment, the system reminder appeared again in Anji's eyes. Yaje's favorability increased by 10, current favorability is 75. Ning Qingya's favorability increased by 10, current favorability is 85. Anji thought that he could always make money in other ways in the future. He handed the black card to the salesperson and shook it, password 666666. "Yes, sir." The female shopping guide's face was all smiles and her tone was full of envy. "I really envy you for having two such beautiful daughters. Looking at them, I want to find my husband as soon as possible and give birth to such a beautiful daughter to spoil well." She was so excited that she almost jumped up, her eyes shining with excitement. She carefully took the black card and swiped it through the POS machine. Ding, the prompt sound of successful deduction sounded, and 12,000 Chinese yuan was successfully deducted. The female shopping guide handed the card back to Anji with great respect. Ding. The 12,000 yuan in child support for this purchase has been returned tenfold to your account. Anji was wondering in his heart that he had brushed too little this time, he would have to work harder later. He said to the salesperson, "Can you please take my car keys and help me put these clothes in my car? I also need to buy a mobile phone for my child."
The car is outside the square at the intersection. The license plate number is Huaxia AE8686. The female shopping guide nodded quickly. Okay, sir, please wait a moment, I'll be right back.
Ning Xingya tilted her head slightly, her eyes full of doubts.
Dad. You've bought all the clothes, why don't you get in the car and go back?
Pan Ye yawned, sleepiness showing on her face, and then said.
Sister is right. Yagu is also sleepy and wants to sleep. Pan Anji looked at the two children lovingly, smiled and said softly. Good boy.
Daddy is worried about your safety, so he plans to buy you 2 mobile phones.
This way we can always stay in touch.
And if Daddy doesn't have time to cook and take care of you, you can always order takeout. Ning Xingya recalled that at school, when her classmates wanted to make friends with her, the first thing they would ask was her QQ number and that they wanted to add her as a friend.
However, she didn't have a mobile phone.
Her father had said before that he wanted to buy her a mobile phone, but was stopped by her hateful mother. My mother always says with a serious face that children cannot play with mobile phones, otherwise it will be bad for their studies.
Please.
In this day and age, it is really hard to contact parents if children don't have mobile phones.
She didn't have the pocket money to call the parents.
Sometimes when I encounter thugs and stalkers, I have to grit my teeth and run away to escape danger. After her father knew about this, he told her mother to pick her up from school. But her mother always agreed verbally. In fact, every time after school, her mother would play games or chat with her girlfriends and had no time to pay attention to her. Fortunately, when her father returned home, she was able to carefully get some pocket money from him and call him. She felt that what her father said was right, and she must have a mobile phone of her own this time.
This way, I can order takeout even when Dad is not at home.
Ning Xingya nodded vigorously, with anticipation glittering in her eyes.
Dad. Okay then. Let's go buy a cell phone later.
Pan Anji's face blossomed into a warm smile, his eyes full of love.
That's right. This is what a good daughter of Daddy should be like.
Pan Yage also smiled brightly and happily hugged Pan Anji's legs.
I'm also Daddy's good daughter, I want one too.
Pan Anji smiled even brighter, and reached out to gently touch Pan Yage's head.
Don't worry. Our Yagu is indispensable. Soon, the female shopping guide came back.
Along the way, she kept sighing. Such a rich man actually drives an SUV, he is truly a good family man. Unlike my son, every time we take the bus, the 5 of us always squeeze in and out of each other, and he doesn't know how to be considerate of his family at all. The female shopping guide came to Pan Anji and handed him the key respectfully.
Sir, your car keys.
Pan Anji then took out a business card and handed it to the shopping guide.
Thank you.
Next time, prepare more nice and expensive clothes and send them directly to my home.
Your commission will definitely be included.
The female shopping guide was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. She looked at the business card with shining eyes, thinking secretly, I'm really going to make a fortune this time. I won't have to work so hard to introduce clothes in the future.
I will get orders and high commissions.
She smiled and said respectfully.
Okay. Mr. Pan. Take care, Mr. Pan.
So the 3 of them walked out of the National Fashion Clothing Store and looked for a mobile phone store. Less than 3 minutes after following the signs, the 3 of them saw the Mihua House store. At this time, the store just launched a new trifold mobile phone, and a poster with the price of 23,999 Chinese yuan was prominently posted at the door.
When Pan Anji saw this, he was overjoyed.
He thought about buying 2 for his children and getting 10 times the cash back.
It was really great. He couldn't wait to pull the child into the store. Chapter 10, Enemies on a Narrow Road. Dad. Are you going to buy us a trifold phone? No. This one is 23,999 Chinese yuan, it's too expensive.
Ning Xingya said, pointing at the poster of the trifold mobile phone.
Ha ha ha. Yes. You know what Dad is thinking. Not bad. Xingya. Pan Anji smiled and touched Ning Xingya's head, his eyes full of doting. Dad. It's too expensive. What if we lose it? And I just spent a lot of money. Don't buy such an expensive phone, okay? Dad.
Ning Xingya had a bitter face and her eyebrows were slightly furrowed. Even so, she still looked as beautiful in her new clothes as a fairy from a painting.
If you lose your phone, just buy another one. Don't worry. Dad has made a lot of money recently. There is plenty of money. Just spend it with confidence. Don't look so sad. We came out to enjoy ourselves. Anji spoke in a relaxed tone, with a confident smile on his face. A male shopping guide in a Miwa home uniform came over with a warm smile on his face. I wanted to see if this gentleman was bragging, as recent customers were those who just looked but did not buy. He spoke with a professional look on his face. Welcome to Miwa's house. Sir. Are you here with your child to look at the phone? We have the latest mobile phones and the best services, and we believe we can meet your needs. Anji nodded slightly. Okay. Don't tell me so much. Hurry up and give my kids 2 of those 3-fold phones. The male shopping guide's face suddenly blossomed with ecstasy, and he thought secretly in his heart, this is definitely a wealthy customer. I really didn't expect that such a good thing would happen when there was only half an hour left before the end of get off work. Now I can complete the sales target for the month. Fortunately, the store manager left early, otherwise the performance would have been snatched away by him. Thinking of this, he quickly agreed. We just happen to have 2 tri-fold phones left. Sir, please wait a moment. I'll get them right away. At this time, my mason stood at the door and laughed loudly. Wait. I want the tri-fold phone. Ha ha ha. Can they afford it? They can't afford it. I guess his credit card has run out of limit. Hey. Anji. You bought new clothes for the child. Do you still have money to spend? Just now in the seafood city, you spent 68,900 Chinese yuan to show off your wealth. How can I afford a tri-fold phone now? Get out of my way. Is a tri-fold phone something a little person like you can own? Young Master Jean, right. After my mason finished speaking, he turned around and looked at Jean Xiao, his eyes full of pride. Young Master Jean showed a sly smile and said sarcastically. Ha ha. Anji. I didn't expect that you would overdraw your credit card limit to have a big meal just to slap me in the face. You are such a ridiculous person. You still want to buy a 3-fold phone. How funny. Is this a phone that a low-class person like you can use? Just buy it. Have you ever thought about what your children will eat and spend money on in the future? You guys will have to eat dirt by then. Ha ha ha. Anji secretly sighed in his heart. It is true that enemies often meet on a narrow road. These 2 annoying guys are out to make trouble again. How come these 2 people always appear halfway like Cheng Yaojin? I am really impressed. I say, are you 2 done yet? Do you know first come first served? Don't listen to their nonsense. Go get those 2 phones. I'll pay right away. Remember to plug in your SIM card. Sir. Okay. Wait a minute. After hearing this, the male shopping guide quickly went to the counter and took out 2 tri-fold mobile phones. Ridiculous. You're doing it again. Can you afford it? Just put it here. Maison crossed his arms over his chest and smiled disdainfully. What if I had the money to buy 2 tri-fold phones? Mr. Jean. My mason. Do you 2 dare to bark like dogs? Or are you planning to slip away with your tail between your legs again? Anji patted Jean Xiao's shoulder lightly in a provocative manner. TSK. I won't bet with a lunatic like you. Let me buy it for you. In other words, the poor are poor, and the consumption of the same class cannot be squeezed in. I don't know how to buy something that is cost-effective and affordable. Buy it. I can't afford to pay off my credit card by then. Come to Pengcheng Bay number 1 and kneel down. Beg me. Then yell that I'm an idiot and lick the bottom of my shoes, and I might even help you pay off your debt if I'm happy. As my mason spoke, he waved his hands exaggeratedly, with a smug look on his face. Jean Xiao actually didn't want to buy a mobile phone for my mason, but my mason tried hard to persuade him for a few minutes, and it was really comfortable. So he agreed to buy a mobile phone for my mason in order to have such a wonderful experience next time. At this time, Jean Xiao frowned, with a hint of hesitation in his eyes. He was also curious whether Anji had the ability to buy 2 tri-fold mobile phones. The male shopping guide quickly took out 2 boxes of exquisite 3-fold mobile phone packaging boxes and said with a smile on his face. Sir. Our store has a rule that you must swipe the card before you disassemble the phone. Please pay first. Anji calmly took out the black card and handed it to the shopping guide. Password 666,666. Soon, a clear voice came. Deduction successful. This transaction amount is 47,998 Chinese yuan. At the same time, the system also prompted. Deduct 47,998 yuan in child support and get 479,980 yuan in cash back. Anji couldn't help but break into a brilliant smile. Tear it down quickly, Anji said excitedly, with anticipation gleaming in his eyes. Ning Xingya also watched the salesperson unpack the phone with anticipation, her bright eyes fixed on the phone box. Yaige was even more curious. She used her hands and feet to climb onto Anji's shoulders and tried to lean her little head to watch the salesperson disassemble the machine. Soon, the shopping guide skillfully installed the SIM card and began to patiently teach Yaige and Ning Xingya how to use the phone. The two listened attentively with happy smiles on their faces. Ning Xingya's favorability increased by 5, current favorability is 90. Yaige's favorability increased by 5, current favorability is 80. However, my Mason on the side was furious. Originally, Mr. Jean had promised to buy me a trifold mobile phone, but what is the situation now? Anji actually bought a trifold phone, so wouldn't his own phone be missing? I just worked so hard to serve Master Jean, but in the end, it was all in vain. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became, and the anger in her heart burned fiercely. Asshole! Anji! Give me back my phone! My Mason's eyes were wide open, his face flushed, and he was ready to rush up and strangle Anji. Just then, a man appeared hurriedly with a few people and stopped my Mason. Mason! You are here after all. The man said anxiously, his eyes filled with complex emotions, anxiety, helplessness, and pain mixed together. The child next to the man hugged my Mason's thighs tightly, his little face full of anticipation, and said in a baby voice, Mom! Today is my birthday. Can we go eat cake together? Dad has bought the cake. Maison impatiently shook off the child's hand and glared at the man fiercely. Get out of here! Li Tianliang! Who told you I was here? Is it that stinky bitch Ning Xianhuan? Li Tianliang's face was full of pleading, and there was a hint of helplessness in his tone. Mei-sun. Today is Ashi's birthday. Let's go back and celebrate his birthday with him, okay? Young Master Jean showed an extremely smug smile and said contemptuously. Li Tianliang. Do you really not know, or are you pretending not to know? Your wife is my woman now. Whether she comes back or not is not up to you, but up to me. If you want to ask someone for help, you might as well ask me. Anji couldn't help but exclaimed in his heart. Fuck. This guy is also a cuckold. He turned around with surprise and sympathy in his eyes. Binding the child successfully. Name, Li Dehe. Gender, male. Age, 6. Height, 113 centimeters. Weight, 20 kilograms. Physical health, normal. Biological father, Li Tianliang. Biological mother, Mason Mac. The current favorability towards the host is as follows. Li Duo's preference sensitivity 0. Unlocked when the favorability reaches 100%, sharing the child's talent ability of C-level humorous sketch actor. Anji understood instantly. He realized that the system had helped him bind a child who could receive cash back by swiping the child support. Chapter 11 Stop it! Bastard! Why are you hitting my son? Li Tianliang pointed at my Mason and roared. Mr. Jean! Do you think this woman really likes you? I know your secret. If you have no money in the future, she will dump you like a dog. Young Master Jean raised his head and laughed, and responded with disdain. Ha ha ha. How could I be without money? Li Tianliang, stop joking. Mason only likes charming men like me. You scabby dog, get out of here with your son. You really affect my mood. Don't force me to call someone to deal with you. Get out of here. My Mason's face was full of disgust and he didn't want to stay in the mobile phone store for a moment. Li Duoshi, you are no longer my son. How many times have I said this? I don't like families without money. Li Tianliang, I beg you not to lick me anymore. I've had enough. Li Tianliang roared as if he knew everything. Young Master Jean. If you were not Jean Dafu's son, do you think you would lose everything? Jean Shao and my Mason looked at Li Tianliang as if he were a fool. Maison was extremely disgusted and shrieked. What nonsense are you talking about? Master Jean. Let's stay away from idiots. Otherwise, we will be infected.
Seeing her father being bullied in this way, Li Duoxi's little heart seemed to be tightly grasped by an invisible hand. He was looking forward to the family being able to gather together in harmony on this special day so that he could celebrate his birthday happily. But why is reality so cruel? Why are other people's birthdays always filled with the gentle company of their parents and laughter? But your birthday is filled with quarrels and indifference? He didn't understand why it was so difficult for him to get just a little bit of warmth. He is tired. Such endless quarrels and the harsh sounds of arguments were like sharp arrows, constantly piercing his fragile heart. Tears welled up in my eyes and I couldn't stop them. He felt as if he were in a cold darkness, alone and helpless.
Dad! Mom! Can you two stop arguing? I feel so bad. He roared at the top of his lungs, his voice filled with endless pain and pleading. However, his cry was like a pebble thrown into the sea, without causing any ripples. His parents were still immersed in a heated argument and completely oblivious to his pain. Li Duoxi's heart was filled with despair. He felt like a forgotten person, with no one caring about him or loving him. The world seemed to have lost its color, leaving only gray. He asked himself over and over in his heart, why did it turn out like this? Why should I suffer all this on my birthday? He couldn't find the answer, he just felt that his existence was so small and insignificant. Driven by desperation, he slowly turned to face the glass door, a determined thought rising in his heart. He wanted to escape from it all. Even in the most extreme way. Bang! A loud noise suddenly echoed in Mihua's house. The sudden noise frightened Pan Yage and Ning Qingya so much that they screamed in fear. Their faces were filled with panic and their eyes were wide open, as if they couldn't believe what was happening before their eyes. The shopping guide was bewildered and stood there in a daze, his mind going blank for a moment. Then, a wave of fear surged into my heart like a tide. He thought that if the child died in the store, his job would be over. His face turned pale and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. Li Duoxi's face was instantly covered with blood. The strong impact did not cause immediate coma, but rather a piercing pain that came like a tide. Ugh, it hurts. Why am I not dead yet? The pain was like sharp knives, raging wildly in his head and body, making it almost impossible for him to breathe. Pan Anji didn't have time to stop Li Duoxi. He never expected that this boy would be so determined and would choose to end it all in such an extreme way. He quickly picked up Li Duoxi in panic, his hands trembling slightly. He hurriedly picked up the phone, his fingers slid across the screen frantically, and quickly entered the ambulance number. Wanda Plaza, Miwa House. Come quickly, the injured person is an 8-year-old child, he has a severe head injury and is bleeding. Pan Anji's voice was full of anxiety and worry. His tone was hurried, and every word seemed to be filled with endless tension. Even though the child in front of him was someone he had only met once. No matter what, he didn't want to watch a life disappear in front of his eyes. When Jin Xiao saw things develop to this point, he thought to himself that something was not good. He didn't want to be involved, so he planned to leave this place of trouble as soon as possible. What bad luck! I should have checked the almanac before going out today. When my mason saw this, he just pulled Jin Xiao with a look of disdain and prepared to walk out of Miwa House. Her face was full of indifference and disgust, as if everything in front of her had nothing to do with her. Her expression changed quickly, and she accused Li Tianlian with a helpless look. Ha ha! I'm really impressed. Li Tianlian, I would have divorced you a long time ago. The child has nothing to do with me anymore, it's you who harmed him. Are you satisfied now? Poor kid, he was so stupid that he actually hit the glass door without caring about his life, so he might as well die. Let's go. Young Master Jean. I don't want to have anything to do with these lowly people anymore. There was no trace of sympathy in her tone, and every word was like a cold stone, hitting Li Tianliang's heart. Just walked out the door. Jin Xiao suddenly sneered, his eyes full of contempt, and shook off my mason's hand. I never thought you were so cold-hearted that you don't even care about your own child. My mason held Jin Xiao's hand tightly, as if Jin Xiao would disappear if he let go. Her proud figure leaned forward slightly, and the white skin on her chest swayed in front of Jin Xiao's eyes. Young Master Jean only felt his body tremble, and an imperceptible heat flashed in his eyes. Mr. Jean. What's wrong with you? You know, I got divorced a long time ago. The child and I have long since severed ties. I don't like them. I only like men like Jin Xiao. Only Master Jean can give me the life I want.
Seeing that young Master Jean was angry, my mason quickly tried his best to persuade him. After a few soft words, young Master Jin's heart softened again. Young Master Jean could never stand sweet words. He extremely enjoyed the feeling of women being infatuated with him. The two quickly reconciled and disappeared from everyone's sight, arm in arm. Li Tianliang broke down and cried, as if he had lost his support. My Mei San, you are so cruel. Ah, she is your child. Ah, she. Daddy is sorry for you. It's all Daddy's fault. Let us just pretend that we don't have this mother from now on, okay? His cry was heart-wrenching, full of regret and pain. A helpless smile appeared on Li Duoxi's face, and that smile was full of bitterness. Dad. I feel so bad. You never listened to my thoughts. Why did you get divorced in the first place? My classmates laugh at me all day long for not having a mother. I just want love. Why is so hard? After saying this, he closed his eyes tightly, as if he was no longer able to bear the pain and indifference of this world. Feel the host's strong desire to save Li Dehe. Now activated, redeem the child function. Rescue the child and you will get a mysterious gift. System prompts, Li Dashi is about to die, please save the child as soon as possible. Fuck, I don't know how to save people. Anji was extremely anxious, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. It can keep Li Dehe awake so that she can hold on until the ambulance arrives. Anji didn't have time to think about it and immediately slapped Li Duoxi's face hard. He knew very well that he must not let Li Duoxi close her eyes. If that happened, Li Duoxi's life might never be saved. There were several crisp and loud slapping sounds, each one more rapid than the last. Pan Yage and Ning Qingya were stunned, their eyes widened in shock. Dad! What are you doing? Why are you hitting him? Li Tianliang was so angry that he pushed Anji away and shouted. Stop it! Asshole! Why are you hitting my son? At this time, a weak voice sounded. Dad! My face hurts. I'm so thirsty. Li Duoxi gently touched her burning face. Seeing the child wake up after being patted by him, Anji laughed excitedly. It worked! It actually worked! His face was full of surprise and excitement, and the joy seemed to be about to overflow. Seeing this, Pan Yage and Ning Qingya also smiled with surprise and joy. Li Tianliang suddenly felt as if his heart, which had fallen into an endless abyss, was miraculously rescued at this moment. An indescribable excitement and relief surged in his heart, as if he saw a bright light in the darkness. He responded eagerly to the child's request. Ah, wait a minute. Daddy will get you some water. And don't hit my child's face again. Otherwise, I will make you pay. At this moment, in Li Tianliang's heart, no matter what his child wants, as a father he should do his best to satisfy his child. His eyes were full of determination and love, and he just hoped that the child would get better soon. Ning Qingya opened her arms and hurriedly stopped Li Tianliang. You can't drink water. The teacher said. You can't drink water if you lose too much blood. The male shopping guide held his phone and said in a slightly slower tone. Don't worry. The medical staff will be here in 2 minutes. There is a big hospital 500 meters away, just be patient and wait. Chapter 12. This doesn't work, and that doesn't work. So what should I do? Li Tianliang suddenly had an idea and was eager to grab Li Duoxi. It's only 500 meters away. I can just run to the hospital with my child. Ning Qingya quickly stopped him. No. The teacher once said that if you are not a professional medical staff, you must not take the injured away without permission. If the shaking is too severe during the process and causes the child's head to bleed again, it will really harm him. Li Tianliang was filled with anxiety, tears kept flowing out of his eyes, and his vision gradually blurred. Those tears seemed to carry endless pain and worry, making his eyes cloudy. His voice was full of helplessness and resentment. This won't work, and that won't work. What on earth should I do? Anji patted Li Tianliang on the shoulder and said encouragingly. Don't worry, as long as the child is still conscious, it won't be long before professional medical staff come to treat him. This is my business card. If your child doesn't have money for treatment, you can contact me at any time and I will pay for it. Li Tianliang's heart was full of gratitude. He picked up the business card with great sincerity and shook Anji's hand tightly, as if he was holding a life-saving straw. His eyes sparkled with emotion, and he said with a trembling voice. Brother Pan.
Thank you so much. I misunderstood you just now. I was just too nervous. I didn't expect that, at a time like this, you would be so generous and helpful. I really don't know what to say. 2 minutes passed in a flash. Soon, the urgent sound of an ambulance was heard from far away. When Li Tianliang heard the voice, he was immediately excited and shouted. You guys are finally here. My child is bleeding from the head. Please take care of it quickly. His voice was full of anxiety and anticipation, and his eyes were fixed on the medical staff. The medical staff said calmly. Please stay calm. Don't worry, we'll handle it. After saying that, they immediately took action and skillfully gave Li Dashi a simple bandage. Then, Li Dahi was carefully lifted onto a stretcher and quickly sent to the ambulance. The ambulance was speeding, and the medical staff quickly brought Li Duoshi and Li Tianliang to the hospital. Along the way, Li Tianliang's heart was in a knot, and he prayed silently that the child would be safe. The male shopping guide watched everyone leave Miwa House and breathed a sigh of relief. Hey, this glass door is simply invincible. I really have to thank it for being so crash resistant, otherwise I would be in trouble. The store manager insisted on keeping me here to watch over the store overnight. I would be so bored to death. Ha ha. Not long after Anji brought the children back to the car. His cell phone rang and he saw it was a call from Li Tianliang. As soon as the call was connected, Li Tianliang's anxious and urgent voice came. Brother Pan. I really have no other choice but to ask you for help. Can you lend me some money? The child's condition is urgent now and he needs a CT scan of his head. The doctor said that the child had a blood clot in his brain and would probably need surgery as soon as possible. But I haven't received my salary yet, and I only have a few thousand yuan left. This is not enough at all. I am so anxious. Pan Yage and Ning Qingya, who were sitting nearby, were warm-hearted children and were very happy when they heard what was said on the phone. My heart suddenly felt like it was being tightly grasped by an invisible hand. His brows also frowned, and his face was full of worry. He was very anxious for Li Tianliang. Pan Anji responded readily. Don't worry. I have plenty of money here. Don't worry, just send me the location of the hospital you are in and I will pay for it. His words, like a magic needle, gradually calmed Li Tianliang's originally panicked heart. Brother Pan, thank you so much. Li Tianliang's face was filled with sincere gratitude, and his eyes were slightly red. While speaking anxiously, he held the phone tightly, as if it was his life-saving straw. I'm at the payment counter in the lobby on the first floor of the outpatient building of Pengcheng People's Hospital. Okay. Don't worry, I'll be there soon. Pan Anji quickly took out his mobile phone, turned on the navigation, stepped on the accelerator, and the car rushed towards Pengcheng People's Hospital like an arrow. Dad. I really want to visit Li Dahi too. Ning Qingya sat in the car with her brows slightly frowned, her eyes full of worry and expectation. She was very worried about Li Duoshi's safety. Dad. Dad. I want to go too. Pan Yage followed suit, with worry all over her little face. You two sisters aren't sleepy anymore. Good. Then let's go together. Pan Anji had a gentle smile on his face, with a hint of sarcasm. After a while, the car stopped steadily. Pan and his family walked in a hurry. Soon, they arrived at the payment counter on the first floor of the outpatient building. At this time, Li Tianliang was the only one standing alone at the payment counter, looking dazed. His eyes were full of anxiety and helplessness, as if he was waiting for the verdict of fate. That lonely figure makes people feel pity. Brother Pan. You are here. I am still short of 270,000. Brother Pan, you must help me. I just borrowed 100,000 yuan from people. Don't worry, Brother Pan, I will pay you back when I have money. Li Tianliang's face was full of anxiety and pleading, fearing that Pan Anji would not help him. 370,000, right? Give me the bill and I'll pay. You should pay back the money you borrowed from your family. I don't need you to pay me back. Just take good care of the child in the future and listen more to his ideas. While paying, Pan Anji did not forget to educate Li Tianliang. The deduction was successful. 377,635 Chinese yuan was deducted. Successfully paid for Li Dahi's surgery. Deduct 377,635 yuan in child support and return 377,6350 Chinese yuan. Brother Tianliang. Please add me on QQ. It's really late now and I have to take the kids back to bed.
As Pan Anji spoke, he used the system's cashback to transfer 300,000 yuan to Li Tianliang's QQ.
Pan. Li Tianliang watched as such a huge amount of money instantly arrived in his QQ account.
Her eyes became red and moist again, and her legs unconsciously wanted to kneel down, but Pan Anji quickly helped her up.
Brother Tianliang, go and see the kids. We'll leave first.
Pan Anji patted his shoulder gently.
Okay. Brother Pan. Take care.
Li Tianliang spoke sincerely, and at this moment his heart was full of recognition and gratitude towards Pan Anji. He secretly made up his mind that no matter whether the child's operation was successful or not, he would repay Pan Anji's kindness.
Dad. Didn't we come here to see Li Dihi? Why, do you want to go back? Ning Qingya asked doubtfully. The operation will take a long time, Yegu is already sleepy. Let's go back to bed and leave everything to the doctors. Let's not bother them. Pan Anji picked up Pan Yage, whose eyelids were twitching, and explained patiently. Where can we go back to? We have no house to live in. Ning Qingya reminded. Look at Dad's memory. Then let's stay in the hotel opposite the hospital. Tomorrow at noon, I will take you to see Li Dihi again.
Tomorrow morning, Dad is going to the company to teach someone a lesson.
Pan Anji smiled awkwardly. Okay. Dad. Let's come visit Li Dashi during the day. Just contact me on your phone.
Ning Qingya held Pan Anji's right hand obediently.
Chapter 13, What a nice place the rich people live. The first floor of Sweet Sleep World Hotel. Pan Anji came to the hotel front desk with an overwhelming heroic spirit and asked in a loud voice. Hello? Is the presidential suite here vacant? His confident demeanor and extraordinary aura make people feel his extraordinary demeanor at a glance. The beauty at the front desk was wearing an elegant cheongsam and had a graceful figure. With a sweet smile on her delicate face, she replied softly. Yes, sir. The price is 88,888 yuan. Her voice is pleasant to the ears, and her charming posture makes people feel like they are in the spring breeze. Pan Anji took out his black card, password 666666. The cash register sounded. Deduction successful, this time the consumption is 88888 Chinese yuan. At the same time, the system also prompted. Deduct 88,888 yuan in child support and get a cashback of 888,880 Chinese yuan. The beautiful lady at the front desk blinked her autumn water eyes slightly, raised her eyebrows lightly, and then handed the room card to Pan Anji gracefully. Every movement of hers seems to carry a unique charm. Pleasing to the eyes. Sir, this is your room card, NB 3601. Are you the only one living on the 36th floor? We also have special services here, do you want to know more about them? Pan Anji pointed at Ning Qingya and Pan Yage with a bit of embarrassment. What special services? I live with my 2 kids. Don't do those unnecessary things. There was a helpless expression on his face, and he seemed a little surprised by the words of the beautiful lady at the front desk. At this moment, the beautiful receptionist suddenly realized that she had only had Pan in her eyes and had completely ignored the 2 children beside him. Her cheeks flushed slightly, and she quickly explained. Sir, you misunderstood. This service is a full massage exclusive to the presidential suite. You might consider letting your kids experience it, too. There was a hint of apology in her tone, and she also hoped to make up for her negligence. Pan Anji smiled after hearing this. Okay. Let's make arrangements quickly. The kids and I are tired. After the massage, we will have a good sleep. The beautiful lady at the front desk also laughed awkwardly. He, sir. When you finish your shower, you can press 6 on the landline. When the time comes, I will arrange 3 massage therapists to provide door-to-door service for you. Ning Qingya hugged Pan Yage tenderly. Dad. Let's stop doing these massages. I just want to take a quick shower now, and then go to bed. Look at Yegu, she is sleeping soundly. Her eyes revealed a hint of fatigue and a desire for rest. Pan Anji touched the back of his head and smiled awkwardly. Okay. Then let's go upstairs. You take Yegu to take a shower first, and then go to sleep. I'll take a shower after you guys finish. His tone was full of love and consideration for the children.
The beautiful lady at the front desk kindly reminded. There are 2 or 3 bathrooms in the presidential suite. Feel free to take a shower. Anji smiled and said, okay, thank you. I admire the great service. The beautiful receptionist secretly laughed in her heart and thought to herself. This must be a nouveau riche who just got divorced. Look at him, he is so generous with his 2 children and lives in the presidential suite, but he seems to be a little uncomfortable with some special services. He must have just experienced a marital change. If Mr. Pan could stay in the hotel for a few more days, I would definitely dress up nicely and try to win him over. Ding dong. We have reached the 36th floor. Anji swiped the room card and the door slowly opened. The luxurious scene before him made him sigh. Wow. Rich people live in really nice places. He looked around. There was a faint fragrance in the air, and the fragrant breath was extremely refreshing. When Pan smelled the fragrance of the perfume, she woke up from her sleep. Dad! Where is this? Am I dreaming? Pan stared with big eyes, her face full of curiosity. Ning Qingya widened her eyes, exclaiming in disbelief. Dad! This is actually much more beautiful than our previous villa. This is so beautiful. Anji's face was filled with a warm smile, and he gently touched Ning Qingya and Pan Ye's heads. Kids! Go find a room, take a shower and go to bed. Dad is tired too, so I'm going to take a shower and go to bed. The 2 children instantly felt full of happiness when they saw the gentle pat on the head. That warm touch, like the spring sunshine shining on their bodies, fills their hearts with a sense of security and love. Ning Qingya raised the corners of her mouth slightly, with joy flashing in her eyes. Pan showed an innocent smile, with a blush of happiness on her little face. They snuggled up to Anji, as if they owned the whole world. Ning Qingya teased mischievously. You can't order a massage secretly. Ha ha. Just kidding. Let us go. Yage. Go take a bath with your sister. She took Pan Yage's little hand, and the 2 of them skipped to one of the rooms to take a bath. Anji took a bath very quickly, taking only 5 minutes. However, the shower gel in the hotel exuded an enchanting fragrance, and the unique smell seemed to have magical powers that swept away all the sweat odor on his body. When he walked out of the bathroom, he exuded a fresh scent, as if he was completely refreshed. The fragrance of the shower gel permeates the air, making people feel extremely comfortable and relaxed. He held the towel and gently wiped his wet hair. When the water droplets on the hair were almost absorbed by the towel, he picked up the hairdryer, adjusted it to a suitable temperature and wind speed, and blew his hair slowly. The warm wind blew through my hair, making a slight whooshing sound. As the hairdryer worked, his hair gradually became dry and fluffy, exuding a faint scent of shampoo. He never thought that blowing his hair could be so comfortable. The hairdryer in this hotel was really useful. Come to the bed. He stretched out his hand and gently touched the soft and elastic bed surface. The delicate touch made him feel an inexplicable sense of satisfaction in his heart. He pressed slightly, feeling the resilience of the mattress, as if he was standing on a cloud. Unable to resist his curiosity, he jumped up lightly. The bed sank slightly, then quickly rebounded. He jumped several times, enjoying this moment of relaxation and pleasure like a child. Then, he lay comfortably on the soft bed, his body wrapped in the soft bed, and all his fatigue gradually dissipated at this moment. He closed his eyes slightly, and everything that happened today emerged in his mind. Thinking of what Ning Shanghuan and Lu Xiaoran had done, anger welled up in his heart. Tomorrow, I will make Ning Shanghuan and Lu Xiaoran regret it. I absolutely cannot let them go easily. I'm going to kick them both out of the company and make them pay for their actions. He swore secretly, with a determined look in his eyes. Anji knew that he had to act decisively and not let them continue to do evil in the company. Tomorrow, there will be an important battle to make those who betrayed him receive the punishment they deserve. Chapter 14 Qingya Classmate. You smell so good. It was 3 o'clock in the morning and everything was quiet. At this moment, in Anji's dream, the system appeared quietly. Remind him. Li Di's surgery was very successful, and I will give you a mysterious gift as a reward. Then, the system announced this mysterious gift, Iron Head Kung Fu. System explanation: since Li Duoxi successfully saved her life, you and Li Duoxi jointly obtained the Iron Head merit. In this wonderful dream, Anji seemed to have entered a unique training ground, concentrating on learning Iron Head Kung Fu. Over time, he gradually mastered this amazing skill. When he woke up from his dream, he could already feel that his head was 10 times harder than that of an ordinary person. The alarm on the phone rang crisply, and the screen showed 6 o'clock in the morning. Anji reached out and picked up the landline phone beside the bed and dialed.
Hello? Please bring some breakfast. The room number is NB 3601.
After hearing Anji's request, the beautiful lady at the hotel front desk responded with a smile.
Okay, Mr. Pan. I'll have someone bring it to you right away.
After a while, the hotel staff pushed the food cart to the door and knocked gently.
Ding dong.
Sir.
Your breakfast is here. Anji opened the door and the waitress skillfully placed the dishes on the table one by one. Anji looked at the rich dishes and nodded with satisfaction. Thank you.
This dish is really delicious. It was all seafood, and there was orange juice and red wine.
But, I have to drive, I can't drink. Ha ha ha. Okay, go down now.
The waitress smiled and nodded, then walked out of the room.
Okay, sir. Please enjoy your meal. If you have any other requests, please let me know.
At this time, Ning Qingya walked out of the room and saw the table full of delicious food.
Good morning, Dad. This food is so delicious. Dad, you are really rich. Anji pulled out the chair considerately. Yes. Come and eat.
I'll take you to school later. In addition, I sent you 100,000 Chinese yuan in QQ. Remember to take a taxi back to the hotel at noon and take care of your sister.
If I can come back in time at noon, we can have lunch together.
His tone was full of care and expectation. Ning Qingya pouted in complaint.
Dad. I want to go see Li Dehi. Anji had a relieved look on his face. At 3 o'clock last night, he had the operation successfully. Let us go visit again tonight. Ning Qingya's face showed obvious dissatisfaction.
She crossed her arms and leaned back slightly, as if she was expressing her emotions in this posture. Humph, Dad clearly said yesterday that he would go to see it at noon, but now he has changed his mind. Her look is both cute and reveals her little dissatisfaction.
Anji smiled and said lovingly, okay? As you say. Come and eat. Ning Qingya smiled and said. I'll wake up my sister first. Sister. Come over and have breakfast. Dad and sister are going to work soon. I won't be back until noon. Don't go out alone.
There are a lot of bad guys out there. Yage came out rubbing her sleepy eyes and sat down on the chair obediently.
Okay. Yagu got it. Don't worry, sister and dad.
Her face was filled with an innocent smile, making people feel extremely warm and sensible. At 6:48, Anji and Ning Qingya carefully tidied their clothes and came to Yage to say goodbye to her.
Anji looked at Yage tenderly.
Yage, wait for us at the hotel and don't run around.
Ning Qingya also smiled and said to her sister. Sister, be obedient. I will be back after school. Yage nodded obediently.
Afterwards, Anji and Ning Qingya walked out of the hotel and got into Anji's family-friendly SUV. The vehicle drove smoothly and arrived at the gate of Pengcheng Middle School on time at 7 o'clock. After Ning Qingya got off the car, she smiled and waved goodbye to Anji.
Dad. Bye. Remember what happened at noon.
At this moment, Ning Qingya's heart was full of confidence. It had been a long time since Anji sent her to school, and this long-lost feeling made her feel like she was reborn. She could clearly feel that someone loved her deeply, and when she walked into the classroom, she was no longer as dejected as before. Today, when her classmates saw her, they all looked at her with even higher regard. They found Ning Qingya to be extremely beautiful and energetic, and her appearance was so stunning that people couldn't take their eyes off her. Her smile is like the warm sunshine in spring, very friendly, making people feel like they are in the spring breeze and seem very close. That smile seemed to have a magical power that could instantly narrow the distance between her and others, making people involuntarily want to get closer to her and feel the warmth and kindness emanating from her. Her deskmate Lin Kishue opened her eyes wide, her face full of amazement.
Qingya. Why do you look so good today? Oh my god.
I feel like you're even prettier than those idol stars now. Your beauty, your temperament, are so enviable.
Lin Kishue's tone was full of sincere praise and envy. She was deeply impressed by Ning Qingya's beauty.
After hearing the compliment, Ning Qingya couldn't help but cover her mouth and chuckle, looking playful and cute. It was in stark contrast to her usual aloof appearance. Then, Ning Xingya elegantly took out the exquisite tri-fold mobile phone, with a bright smile on her face, and said softly,
Ha ha. Kashue, thank you for the compliment. We've been sitting together for so long, but I haven't added you on QQ yet. Let us add it now.
Lin Kishue excitedly picked up her cell phone, her eyes full of excitement.
Say loudly. Great. Xingya. Wow. Before, they all said that you were a poor guy and didn't even have a cell phone. I never expected that your phone is actually a new tri-fold phone. One unit costs 23,999 Chinese yuan. Xingya, it turns out that you are a hidden rich second generation. Ha ha ha.
Lin Kishue's tone was full of surprise and joy, and she was particularly excited about Ning Xingya's new discovery. At this time, other students saw this scene. They all gathered around and scrambled to add Ning Xingya's QQ.
Everyone was talking at once. Xingya, add me.
A classmate shouted excitedly.
Xingya, I also want to add you as a friend. Another classmate's face was full of anticipation. Xingya, beautiful lady, please add me. Be my woman. I will make you happy for the rest of your life. A bold blonde boy loudly confessed his feelings. Xingya. You are so talented. This is a triple folding phone. My dad's 3 months' salary can't even afford it. This is too much. Some classmates were amazed. Xingya-san. You smell so good. One of the female students took a few deep breaths, looking obsessed and intoxicated. The whole classroom suddenly became lively and the students were all deeply attracted by Ning Xingya and her new mobile phone.
The scene was just like the moon surrounded by stars, and Ning Xingya seemed to have become the focus of everyone's attention.
Lin Kishue looked at these excited classmates, frowned, and said loudly, You guys are going too far. Get out of here. Class will start soon. If you don't leave, I will tell the teacher.
There was a hint of anger and majesty in her tone, trying to maintain the order of Ning Xingya and the class that was about to begin.
Chapter 15. Do you really think of yourself as an emperor? In front of Jiku Vision Media Company, Ltd. As soon as Pan Anji approached, he was stopped by a security guard with a tall posture and a serious face. The security guard in front of him was like an insurmountable line of defense. Pan Anji paused and glared at the security guard. A Chang. Why are you stopping me? I've always been very kind to you. Pan Anji's face was gloomy and his tone was full of resentment as he asked. Brother Pan. You are no longer a member of the company. General Manager Ning has specifically instructed that you cannot be allowed in. Don't make it difficult for me.
Security guard Chang responded with a serious face.
Get out of here. Or I'll let you taste my iron head skills. Pan Anji roared angrily. Pan. Stop it. You get off work so late every day, where do you get your iron head skills?
Don't blame me if I really do it, it will be embarrassing if you fall to the ground.
Ah Chang warned. You underestimate me, don't you? I didn't want to fight you, but you forced me to do it. Pan Anji touched his head and shouted loudly. Forget it, Brother Pan. You almost led me astray. Wait a minute. Early this morning, Brother Wu Shuang told me that he couldn't contact you last night. Sister Lu Mei will come to the company to transfer equity in a while, and Brother Wu Shuang specifically asked me to give her a warm welcome. At that time, he will help you persuade and try to get you to come back to work in the company. Just wait here for Sister Lu Mei, she will definitely help you. A Chang persuaded patiently. Okay. I'll wait here. Pan Anji said in a firm tone. Hello, Mr. Lu.
Zhang Duqiang bowed respectfully in greeting.
Great. Lu Xiaoran. It's good that you came. Ha ha ha. I must, you look good.
Pan Anji's eyes were wide open with anger, and he was about to turn around and attack the imaginary Lu Xiaoran with his head.
Brother Anji. Who are you going to make look bad? When Lu Mei saw that Pan Anji almost bumped into her chest, she panicked and quickly took a few steps back.
Lu Mei was wearing a sexy cheongsam today. When she was stepping back, her high heels accidentally stepped on the hem of her cheongsam. She instantly lost her balance and was about to fall to the ground. Fortunately, at the critical moment, Pan Anji was quick-witted and quickly hugged her with his hands, which saved her from harm. The two looked at each other, their gazes intertwined, as if time had frozen at this moment. They stared at each other quietly for a long time, and gradually, Lu Mei actually began to like Pan Anji.
Don't let me go. How long are you going to hold me?
Lu Mei was slightly angry, and her cheeks flushed.
Boss Lu. You're here. I thought it was Lu Sharon.
Pan Anji then woke up from his dream and let go of his hand in embarrassment.
He quickly touched his head and said apologetically, I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. I was just too anxious.
His eyes were full of panic and guilt, like a child who had done something wrong.
Brother Anji. That's not right. Mr. Pan. You are so generous, you actually bought the company. I'm here today to hand over the company to you. That Lu Sharon, I will definitely teach him a lesson. Let's go. Why are you still standing at the door? Lu Mei didn't bother with him.
After looking at him carefully, she felt that Pan Anji was surprisingly handsome today. Zhang Daxiang opened his mouth so wide that it seemed like an egg could fit in it.
He was shocked. He never expected that Pan Anji would suddenly become the major shareholder of the company.
At this moment, endless regret surged in his heart, and he was secretly afraid. I thought to myself that it was a good thing that I didn't fight with Pan Anji just now, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous.
Mom, wait for me. Lu Weiqian's childish voice sounded. Wei Qian. Didn't I tell you to wait in the car? Why did you follow me out here?
Lu Mei frowned slightly and said with a hint of reproach.
Successful binding of support object. Name, Lu Weiqian. Gender, male. Age, 3 years old. Height, 95 centimeters. Weight, 20 kilograms. Physical health, overweight. Biological father, Chen Sharon. Biological mother, Lu Mei. The current favorability towards the host is as follows. Lu Weiqian's favorability 25.
Unlocked when the favorability reaches 100%, and the child's innate ability A-level deception is shared.
Anji. Mr. Lu. You are here. Come and take a look.
Wu Shuang said in a low voice. Ning Shanghuan and Lu Sharon were still kissing passionately in the office, oblivious to the people around them.
Unexpectedly, this scene was seen by Lu Mei, Pan Anji, and Lu Weiqian. Wu Shuang reacted quickly and immediately took out his mobile phone to take pictures.
Lu Mei was about to yell but was stopped by Pan Anji.
Sister. Go to the monitoring room next door and wait. I'll help you teach him a lesson.
Pan Anji's eyes were firm and his tone was full of anger.
Okay. Lu Sharon. I'll leave it to you.
As she spoke, she pulled Lu Weiqian towards the monitoring room.
Hey.
Lu Sharon, Ning Shanghuan, you two are really in high spirits so early in the morning.
I wonder what interesting things will happen if I send this video to Sister Lu Mei. Pan Anji raised the corners of his mouth, revealing an evil smile full of threats.
The two men then stopped and looked at Pan Anji in panic. Their eyes were filled with fear and anxiety. Ning Xianghuan's face turned pale in an instant, and her body trembled slightly, while Lu Sharon frowned, his eyes revealing a hint of panic and helplessness. Lu Sharon's face flushed, he glared at Pan Anji and shouted.
Pan Anji. How did you get in? Delete the video right now. Otherwise I will fire you.
Ning Xianghuan's face was filled with panic, and her eagerness was particularly ridiculous.
Anji. No. Can you please let me go? We are divorced. Can you please stop getting involved? Pan Anji laughed loudly towards the sky, his eyes full of mockery. Lu Sharon. You are dreaming. Didn't you already fire me? Ning Xianghuan. You have come to this day too. Ha ha ha.
Lu Sharon frowned, with a hint of compromise in his tone.
How about this? I'll let you come back to work in the company. Pan Anji snorted disdainfully. Ha ha ha. Ridiculous. I'll come back if you want me to. Do you really think you are the emperor? Lu Sharon gritted his teeth. Then what do you want? You name a price. How about 2 million? Pan Anji smiled contemptuously. I have plenty of money. Why would I need this little from you? Ning Shanghuan looked at Pan Anji with disdain.
Pan Anji, your methods are too despicable.
This is all you can do. I can't live a good life with you, don't even think about it. With that little salary you have, it's not enough to satisfy me. Where do you have any money? You're not regretting divorcing me, are you? Do you still want to be with me? I won't give you charity. I won't support those two burdens either. Pan Anji had a cold face and his eyes were full of contempt. Ning Shanghuan, don't think too highly of yourself. Now in my eyes, you are nothing, not even as good as fart. You want me to delete the video, right? Then you too will have to obey my orders for one day. As long as you obey me for one day, I will let you go. Chapter 16 Dog Bites Dog. Ning Shanghuan raised her eyebrows and glared at Pan Anji. What on earth do you want to do? Don't think you can order us around just like that. Pan Anji showed the same wicked smile as Teacher He. What? You don't agree? Then don't blame me, send it to Sister Lu Mei. You'll be in trouble then. Lu Sharan was so angry that his face turned red and he shouted loudly. Pan Anji. Don't try to play tricks on me. You really think there's no one left in the company, right? If you don't leave, I'll ask the security to kick you out. Security. Security. As he shouted, he looked around, as if expecting the security guards to appear immediately and drive Pan Anji away. Zhang Daxiang appeared with a confused look on his face. What do you want me to do? Lu Sharan was furious and pointed at Zhang Daxiang and cursed. I have raised you in vain. You are as stupid as a pig. Hurry up, kick Pan Anji out. What are you dawdling about? Pan Anji burst into laughter and ignored Zhang Daxiang's next actions. Zhang Daxiang put on a dog-licking attitude, grinned, suddenly stepped forward and hugged Pan Anji, then quickly let go. Lu Sharan pointed at Zhang Daxiang and shouted. Dasha Shang. Get him out of here right now. Seeing Zhang Daxiang let go of Pan Anji, Lu Sharan was so angry that he stomped his feet. Hey! Why are you letting go? Keep holding him. It turned out that all the actions just now were performed for Lu Sharan. Zhang Daxiang looked at Lu Sharan with extreme sarcasm and laughed evilly. It's hilarious. You're super invincible. Big idiot. How could a handsome guy like me help bad guys? Brother Pan, now he is President Pan. I am stupid and strong, I swear to protect Mr. Pan until my death. You eat shit, Lu Sharan. You are just trash that is about to be kicked out. Zhang Daqiang's tone was full of sarcasm and disdain, as if Lu Sharan had become worthless in his eyes. Lu Sharan's face was full of disbelief, and he asked loudly. Silly Chang, what did you say? Is Pan Anji Mr. Pan? What does this mean? Pan Anji raised the corner of his mouth, revealing a sly smile. Don't worry about this. Just tell me, do you want Lu Mei to know about this? If Sister Lu Mei finds out, you will definitely be kicked out of the house. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. You've worked so hard to get to this position. Don't let a woman drag you down with me. After being reminded by Pan Anji, Lu Sharan remembered that he had changed his original surname Chen to Lu in order to marry into the Lu family 3 years ago. If I fail now, I will never be able to enjoy my current life again. It's really not worth taking such a risk for a woman. Lu Sharan sighed helplessly, then nodded. Pango. My good Pango. Whatever you say, we'll do it. I will obey you in everything. Just give me your orders. He was extremely loyal at this moment and was as well behaved as a well-trained and extremely obedient pet dog. Ning Shanghuan was furious when she saw that Lu Sharan was actually tamed by Pan Anji. Damn it! I was really blind to fall for you. Lu Sharan. I looked down on you. Just this video has you in my grasp. You are not worthy of being my man. Pan Anji. Don't be so complacent. Don't think that I will look up to you just like that. Humph. I have plenty of men chasing after me. Mr. Lu is no longer able to do it. I still have Mr. Jean. We'll see. Pan Anji looked disgusted. Get out of here. You bitch. You'll get sick sooner or later. Lu Sharan's face was full of disdain and he showed an extremely contemptuous expression. TSK. Do you think you're the only man chasing you? I have many women too. Do you really think you are a treasure? I'm tired of playing with you a long time ago. Ning Shanghuan started yelling like a shrew. Lu Sharan, go to hell. Your thing is as soft as cooked noodles and is completely useless. He even boasted that he had plenty of women. Humph, You can't get it hard at all, the thing is not even harder than a finger. You are still yelling here like a barking dog. Lu Sharon was completely enraged, his eyes were red as if they were about to spit fire. You bitch. I gave you face. In a moment, I will disfigure you, let's see how you can still be so proud. The two men became angrier and angrier as they talked, and their emotions completely got out of control, so they actually started fighting each other. I saw them punching and kicking each other for a while. His clothes were in disarray, his hair was a mess, and his face was bruised and swollen. He looked so miserable. Pan Anji, Wu Shuang and Zhang Dashang, who were standing by, were stunned when they saw this scene, their faces full of shock. But soon, they couldn't help but burst into laughter, and the laughter seemed to blow the roof off. Then, they took out their mobile phones and began to film this dramatic scene like a dog-bite-dog fight with great interest. The unbridled laughter continued to echo in the room, as if adding a unique and different lively atmosphere to this absurd farce. Ning Xianghuan suddenly exploded like an enraged lioness, bursting out with amazing power in an instant. Her eyes were wide open, her face was full of anger, and she pounced on Lu Sharon. Before Lu Sharon could react, Ning Xianghuan grabbed his hair. Ning Xianghuan's fingers were tightly entangled in Lu Sharon's hair, pulling it back hard, as if she wanted to tear his scalp off. Do you accept it? You really think I'm easy to mess with, don't you? Ning Xianghuan roared, his voice echoing in the room like thunder. Lu Sharon only felt a sharp pain in his scalp, as if countless hairs were about to leave his head. He struggled desperately, trying to break free from Ning Xianghuan's restraints, but Ning Xianghuan was too strong and he couldn't move at all. In desperation, Lu Sharon could only curse viciously. Damn it! Bitch, you only know how to use these dirty tricks. If you can, don't pull my hair. Ning Xianghuan became even angrier after hearing this. She suddenly raised her hand and slapped Lu Sharon in the face. With a crisp and loud pa sound, a red palm print suddenly appeared on Lu Sharon's face. Lu Sharon was hit so hard by the slap that he saw stars and his head was buzzing. Ning Xianghuan did not give up. She continued to swing her fists and hit Lu Sharon. Lu Sharon could only use his arms to protect his head, but Ning Xianghuan's fists fell like raindrops, hitting him so hard that he was in great pain. Finally, Lu Sharon couldn't stand it anymore and had no choice but to let Ning Xianghuan leave. Ah! 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 Damn it! It hurts so much. Where do you get the strength from? Get out of here, bitch! Or I'll call the police on you. Don't let me see you again. Lu Sharon roared again. Ning Xianghuan spat on his head, then turned and left. She straightened her messy clothes and casually played with her hair. Her eyes were full of anger and disdain, as if she was looking at a loser. Ning Xianghuan walked out of the office with a swagger, her high heels making a tapping sound on the ground, as if announcing her victory. Bah! Lu Sharon! You are so bad. You can't even beat me. Pan Anji! You are so cruel. Ruined my good fortune. We'll see. Ning Xianghuan kept uttering harsh words as she walked, and her voice echoed in the corridor. Chapter 17 I, Lu Sharon, am simply not a human being. Wu Shuang looked confused and puzzled. Are you going to let her go so easily? Anji. Pan Anji spread his hands indifferently. Forget it. I really don't like to have too much to do with this kind of woman. Otherwise, it will only bring me trouble. Zhang Dashang asked cautiously. Boss Pan. Then what should we do with Lu Sharon? Pan Anji turned his gaze to Lu Sharon and called softly. Lu Sharon. Lu Sharon responded quickly. Hey! Brother Pang. What can I do for you? Pan Anji raised his chin and ordered. Go buy milk tea for my colleagues at the company. Now. Right now. Lu Sharon, in a very fawning and servile manner, kept asking everyone what flavor of milk tea they wanted to drink. Hey! Colleagues, what kind of milk tea do you want to drink today? Today is a great day. I'll treat everyone to milk tea. Lu Sharon said with a big smile on his face. Soon, everyone started talking about the milk tea they wanted to drink. Lu Sharon looked at Pan Anji eagerly and asked cautiously. Brother Pan. Can you please delete the video? Pan Anji raised the corner of his mouth and revealed a sly smile. It's still early. Please order some more afternoon tea. Lu Sharon widened his eyes and said in surprise. No way. It's only 10 o'clock. Just order afternoon tea. Anji arrogantly accused. What's wrong? We haven't had team building for so long. What's wrong with ordering some afternoon tea?
You'd better be smart and order something from a big, old restaurant, it's the best. Lu Xiaoran grimaced in pain and secretly groaned in his heart.
But he could only say, Good. 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 Order. We'll eat well. It's delicious. That's enough. Can I delete the video now? Wu Xuan laughed. That's not enough. You need to apologize to everyone. Over the years, you have bullied your colleagues a lot.
When Lu Xiaoran heard this, he immediately became anxious and shouted.
Hey! Wu Shuang! What are you talking about? That's too much. What can I say? I am the company's CEO.
I don't care about my reputation.
Anji took Wu Shuang's cell phone and pretended to send it to Lu Mei. Then I'll post it. Lu Xiaoran waved his hands quickly and said anxiously. No. No. I was wrong. I will review it. Everyone listen to me.
I, Lu Xiaoran, am simply not a human being.
I teased you and made things difficult for you before. It's all because I'm so mean. Please forgive me.
Those employees have been in a state of being PUA for a long time, and their hearts have become sensitive and fragile. When they heard Lu Xiaoran say that, their first reaction was not relief, but deep suspicion. Various thoughts flashed through their minds quickly, and they felt that Lu Xiaoran must have ulterior motives for this action. They looked at the things they had just ordered and felt uneasy, as if the milk tea and the upcoming afternoon tea had become danger signals. They worry that this may be a so-called resignation package, and whoever appears happy at this time will be the next to be fired. They looked at each other, their eyes filled with fear and confusion. In this time of uncertainty, they don't know how to respond. I could only carefully observe Lu Xiaoran's every move, fearing that I would accidentally fall into an unknown trap and lose this hard-earned job.
Lu Xiaoran couldn't help but sneer in his heart when he saw the employees' reactions.
He thought to himself that it was not easy for these low-level characters to play with him. In his opinion, these people had long been domesticated into slavery and were simply unable to compete with him.
Everyone, please speak freely. I am a very reasonable person. As long as what you say is true and it is indeed the mistakes I have made, then I will definitely reflect on them with an open mind.
Lu Xiaoran had a seemingly sincere smile on his face, but his tone carried a hint of arrogance. There was a certainty in his eyes, as if he believed that these employees did not dare to actually point out his mistakes. He felt that he was in control of the situation and that these people were just pawns in his hands and could only act according to his rules. Lu Xiaoran waited confidently for the employee's response. He knew very well that his attitude would only make the employees even more afraid to speak. Zhang Daqiang knew that Lu Xiaoran had started the obedience test again. But now, the ownership of the company is in the hands of Anji. It's time for everyone to understand that Anji is the real major shareholder.
Don't be afraid of him. Brother Pang is now the company's largest shareholder. He will make the decision for you.
Zhang Daqiang said loudly. Lu Xiaoran immediately refuted loudly when he heard it.
What nonsense are you talking about?
Lu Mei gave me the position of general manager.
Lu Mei is the major shareholder. I think you are stupid. Anji looked at Lu Xiaoran arrogantly and said slowly. Lu Xiaoran, what would you do if I were the major shareholder? Lu Xiaoran snorted coldly and said disdainfully. Stop pretending. Anji. Where did you get that strength from? That's it. You've had enough of pretending, you'd better delete the video quickly. Don't worry. I won't bother with you.
A male colleague waved his hands helplessly.
Look at Anji, he must be possessed by a demon. Even if he has Lu Xiaoran's leverage, what can he do? A more enthusiastic male colleague shouted. Everyone listen to me, we must help Brother Pang.
Send the video to Sister Lu Mei, and then the company will no longer be controlled by Lu Xiaoran. Another calm female colleague immediately retorted, frowning and waving her hand.
Don't mind your own business. If you get fired too, how will you pay for your family's expenses? Can you handle it? My family's situation isn't good either.
Several families are relying on me, a woman, to provide for the family expenses.
What a miserable life.
A female colleague continued, shaking her head slightly.
Yes. Lu Xiaoran is Lu Mei's husband.
Other couples quarrel at the head of the bed and make up at the foot of the bed.
What kind of trouble can Pan Anji stir up?
Another male colleague echoed, sighing helplessly. Besides, Brother Pan's money has always been managed by his wife Ning Shanghuan.
Where would he get the money to buy the company and fight Lu Sharon now?
Another female colleague advised, with a worried look on her face.
Brother Pan, why don't you delete the video? Mr. Lu said he won't bother with you anymore. Wu Shuang loudly boosted morale. Everyone, rest assured. As long as I send this video to Sister Lu Mei, she will definitely not forgive Lu Sharon based on her personality. Yes. Don't let Brother Pan and Brother Shuang down for the opportunity to fight for our interests. If you don't step up, are you going to be bullied by Lu Sharon forever?
A male colleague was certain that this time everyone would follow suit and sanction Lu Sharon.
Shuang bro. You're right. But after all, they are a family. Even if they are angry, they won't take it too seriously for the sake of the children.
The person next to him said with some concern.
Yes. Yes. Brother Shuang. You and Brother Pan, stop messing around. Mr. Lu has made a promise. Let us go. Another person followed suit.
Lu Sharon burst into laughter, his face full of arrogance.
Wu Shuang. Pan Anji. What else do you two have to say? Everyone knows that I am the head of the family. So what if Lu Mei knows about my video, Lu Sharon? Even if Lu Mei finds out that I misused funds, so what? I am still a member of the Lu family. It is not something that your class can shake.
The more he spoke, the more proud he became, and his morale grew.
Wu Shuang smiled secretly and took another video. Pan Anji sneered. Ouch. You confessed yourself. What kind of operation is this? Lu Sharon.
You've been using your bottom too much, your brain isn't working anymore.
Are you trying to give me something to hold against you? Even if I don't tell Lu Mei this, I can still file a police report and get you sued.
His eyes were full of mockery.
Lu Sharon still insisted. So what? The company belongs to me. I am the emperor of the company. Do you outsiders have any say over how I spend my money? His attitude was extremely arrogant.
At this moment, Lu Mei walked out of the monitoring room in a menacing manner.
He shouted angrily. Lu Sharon. You are so brave. Being the emperor in the company is so cool. Do you dare to touch the company's funds? If not, Anji's younger brother bought the entire company's shares. By then the company will have no money to pay its employees. Does it mean that I have to pay money to get in? All colleagues widened their eyes and looked at Pan Anji in disbelief. They never expected that Pan Anji would become the company's boss. Lu Sharon was even more shocked. He stammered. Wife. Why are you here? Aren't you traveling abroad with your children?
Lu Mei was so furious that she raised her hand and slapped him hard.
Asshole. If not.
Wu Shuang told me, you kid, embezzled public funds to pick up girls. I want to rush back to the company right away.
Look at all the good things you have done. Lu Sharon was stunned by the slap. Instantly his knees weakened and he fell to the ground. Wife. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong.
He admitted his mistake and begged bitterly. Lu Mei sneered, her eyes full of disappointment and anger.
Wu Shuang. Call the police. Take this bitch and put her in jail. Wu Shuang nodded. Okay. Mr. Lu.
When Lu Sharon heard this, he immediately panicked in tears and snot flowed out instantly.
Wait, wife. For the sake of the child, please forgive me. Wei Qian, I can't live without my father. Otherwise, other people's children will laugh at him. Pan Anji laughed and complained. Ha 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 ha. Do you have a non-serious father? You better go in obediently. People like you, it's better not to have any contact with children. Lu Weiqian's favorability plus 35, current favorability 10. Pan Anji thought secretly in his heart. What the hell? I was talking to your dad.
You've gained such a high favorability.
Or I'll try again. You beast. Divorce Lu Mei right now. Don't ruin the child's future. Lu Weiqian's favorability plus 15, current favorability 25.
Pan Anji muttered in his heart, I don't know what will happen if I take action.
Thinking of this, he shouted angrily. Damn it! The more I look at you, the angrier I get. Look at my iron head skills. After saying that, Anji's head collided violently with Lu Xiaoran's head, and a big bump immediately appeared on Lu Xiaoran's head. Lu Weiqian's favorability plus 5, current favorability 30. This kid doesn't like to use force. Anji pondered secretly. Lu Mei shouted in panic. Are you okay? Lu Xiaoran quickly responded. I'm fine, honey. You still care about me. We called the police to arrest him for beating people up. Lu Mei rolled her eyes at him and said. I'm not asking you. I'm asking about Anji's brother. Lu Xiaoran's face turned red with anger. You guys are so abominable. I'm going to sue him for hitting me. Seeing this, Wu Shuang deliberately asked. Everyone, did you see how Lu Xiaoran's head got a bump? Everyone said in unison. I don't know. We only saw Mr. Lu banging his head against the wall like an idiot. Chapter 18. Is this how you repay your foster father? Lu Xiaoran was so angry that he was shaking all over, pointing at everyone and shouting. You guys make me so mad. I really raised you in vain. I have raised you for so many years, so I can be considered your adoptive father. Is this how you repay your foster father? Wu Shuang sneered after hearing this and refuted unceremoniously. You are nothing but a godfather. If it weren't for Sister Lu Mei, would you be where you are today? We don't ask for any favor from you, we just hope that you can stay here honestly, so that we can enjoy wealth and glory in peace and stability. But you actually embezzled public funds, abused your power, and destroyed the company's culture. You have done so many bad things, so stop struggling in vain. Our company doesn't need trash and scum like you. Anji thought to himself. Wow, Brother Wu Shuang is so comprehensive in his criticism of others. But we can't let Brother Wu Shuang finish cursing Lu Xiaoran. Otherwise, how can I improve Lu Weiqian's favorability? So he opened his mouth quickly, mentally planning on saying a few more harsh words. Only in this way can Lu Weiqian's favorability towards me increase further. That's right. Lu Xiaoran, you are such an ungrateful bastard. Instead of just eating your free meal, you are stirring up trouble and doing evil things here. You are simply a cheap bitch to the extreme. As for anything that has something to do with people, you don't do anything at all. In this company, what woman has not suffered from your evil gaze and your salty, smelly pig's claw hands? Now you actually have the nerve to bring up the favor of being recognized and given a chance. Your employees work hard to make money for you, but you treat them like slaves. It would be fine to let them buy this and that, but that's fine since you became the boss. The company has never held any team building activities since then, and you even took away the year-end bonus gifts. Those employees who work hard all day are ordered around by you. There were even several times when, because of your disorganized meetings, the company almost missed the best opportunity to sell goods through live streaming on Double 11, which ultimately caused the company to lose more than half of its traffic. Moreover, you always ask your employees to work overtime, especially female employees, and you even arrange for them to work overtime in shifts. What? Are you choosing a concubine in the company? Let them take turns serving you? Are you doing this to Sister Lu Mei? Anji scolded angrily. Lu Weiqian's favorability plus 15, current favorability 45. After hearing this, Lu Mei wanted to divorce this bitch immediately. Lu Xiaoran. Good for you. Is this how you repay me? Divorce. No room for negotiation. From today on, you can use whatever surname you want. Don't call yourself Lu anymore. You are insulting this surname. We, the Lu family. We don't need this kind of garbage. Lu Xiaoran was so angry that his face turned red, and his whole body entered a red temperature state. He was so angry that he raised his hand and was about to slap Anji hard in the face. Lu Mei was worried that Anji would be beaten by Lu Xiaoran. Stop. Chan Xiaoran. How dare you fight back? She shouted angrily, her eyes full of anger and blame. Lu Xiaoran's face flushed red, and he shouted angrily. You're all bullying me, right? Damn it. Look at me, I'm going to slap you to death. Damn Anji, it's all your fault. You are the one who caused all this. However, what Lu Xiaoran did not expect was that his hand was blocked by Anji's head. At that moment, he felt as if his hand had hit an extremely hard stone,
and an unbearable pain instantly spread throughout his body like an electric current. He tightly grasped his burning, red and swollen right hand and blew on it continuously, trying to ease the pain, but the pain still followed him. At this moment, he looked like a very funny clown, which made people feel extremely ridiculous. Pan Anji's iron head skill came in handy again. Lu Mei was originally very worried that Pan Anji would be injured in this conflict. When Lu Weiqian saw this scene, his heart was filled with joy. Lu Weiqian's favorability plus 15, current favorability 45. Lu Weiqian also cursed loudly. I think you shouldn't call me Xia Ren anymore, just call me villain. When Lu Xiaoren heard this, he became furious and swung his left hand to punch Lu Weiqian. Damn it! You bastard! I'm your father. How dare you scold me? Go to hell! Seeing this, Pan Anji quickly used his iron head skill to block again. I'm going to hit you. You hit a child too. Pan Anji scolded angrily. Lu Weiqian's favorability plus 15, current favorability 60. Lu Xiaoren stopped his fist in time at the critical moment, for he was afraid of hitting the head, which was harder than iron. However, how could Pan Anji let him go? Pan Anji thrust his head forward without hesitation, and the force of the push was so great that it actually shattered Lu Xiaoren's fist. This collision completely stunned Lu Xiaoren, and he fell into a state of numbness. At this moment, he felt a buzzing in his head and the swollen bump on his head was also numb. His left and right hands seemed to be completely disabled, and the piercing pain continued to spread throughout his body like a tide. Wow! I really didn't expect this. Brother Pan, you actually practiced Kung Fu. This is so cool. How long have you practiced? This iron head skill is really amazing, so cool. Zhang Daqiang's face was full of amazement as he spoke loudly. Pan Anji responded with a smile. Brother Daqiang, you're awesome. It's a good thing that I didn't fight with you before, otherwise I would have hurt you accidentally. Brother has wronged you before, don't worry, your salary in the future will only be higher, not lower. When Zhang Daqiang heard that his salary would increase, he became very excited. He said excitedly. Thank you, Mr. Pan. Don't worry, Mr. Pan. As long as you give the order to go east, I, Zhang Daqiang, will never go west. My admiration for you is as endless as the torrent of water. Pan Anji waved his hand. Don't come on. I don't like to hear that kind of talk. If you really want to make a lot of money, you should study hard in the company. As long as you have the ability, I will definitely promote you. Zhang Daqiang nodded vigorously and said solemnly. Okay. Mr. Pan. Thank you, Mr. Pan. I will definitely work hard and study hard. Pan Anji nodded with satisfaction. Brother Anji. Sure. You are such a hidden talent. I never thought you were actually a hidden martial artist. Wu Shuang couldn't help but give a thumbs up and praised sincerely. Pan Anji smiled modestly. Brother Wu Shuang. Keep a low profile. Keep a low profile. Lu Weiqian interrupted and looked at Pan Anji with admiration, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Uncle Anji is so handsome. I never thought, you have such a strong brain. Pan Anji looked at him gently. Want to learn? Uncle will teach you. Lu Weiqian shook his head. I don't want to be so violent. Let's just forget it. Lu Mei's beautiful face was full of concern, and she asked softly. Brother Anji. Is your head really okay? Let me take a good look at it quickly, don't let this abominable guy harm you. She pursed her petal-like lips gently, then without hesitation she hugged Pan Anji and held him in her arms. Lu Mei's eyes, as clear as autumn water, looked at Pan Anji carefully, her eyes full of worry and concern. It's really strange, you're not hurt at all. As he spoke, a rich rose scent wafted into Pan Anji's nostrils, and the fragrant aroma made his heart flutter. Pan Anji's face suddenly turned red and he quickly took a few steps back. She lowered her head and said shyly. I'm fine. Sister Lu Mei, don't worry. Chapter 19. You can't succeed in taking away everything from me. All of a sudden, everyone was like a firework that had been lit, and they all started praising Pan Anji. Wow, Brother Pang is really amazing. Now he is Mr. Pan. Our good days are coming. That's right. Mr. Pan's iron head skill. It's simply invincible, it's so strong. If it weren't for Brother Pan this time, we would have been tortured by Lu Xiaoren again. Even during meetings, they even gave him massages. He lived like an emperor.
We are like dogs and slaves. When something goes wrong, we take turns to bear the blame. I am always terrified, afraid that I will be the next one to take the blame. That was no life for human beings. I don't know how I managed to get through this. It's really a blessing after all the hard work. Yes, and Mr. Pan stepped forward at the critical moment. He was so cool. As Lu Sharon listened to everyone praising Pan Anji, his anger grew stronger. Shut up. I'm not dead yet. Pan Anji, you can't succeed, you can't take away everything from me. The company belongs to me, and only to me. His eyes widened with anger and he shouted sternly. Lu Mei raised her eyebrows and pointed at Zhang Dali and ordered him around. Zhang Daqiang. Do you still want to get promoted? Hurry up and get this bastard downstairs. My lawyer is here with the police. Send him to jail immediately. And forcibly dissolve their marriage. Her eyes were filled with determination and anger, as if she had reached the point where she could no longer tolerate Lu Sharon. The corners of Zhang Daqiang's mouth curled up wildly, revealing an extremely proud smile. He clenched his fist in a threatening manner. Lu Sharon. I have been annoyed with you for a long time. You bastard. You'd better know your place, don't force me to beat you up. Otherwise, you will be very embarrassed. Lu Sharon shouted in panic. What are you doing? Dasha Shang. No. Hey. Stop it. His voice was full of fear and panic, and his eyes showed despair. The people in the company were instantly excited. At this moment, he was like a lamb to be slaughtered. Under the oppression of the crowd, he had no power to resist. Add me. I'll send Lu Sharon off. An employee rushed over indignantly, picked up Lu Sharon and walked towards the elevator. Get out of the way. I'll do it. I have to do it. Lu Sharon, you've made me suffer so much. You've come to this day. Ha ha ha. Take my blow. Lu Sharon was in pain and yelled at the top of his lungs. Hey! You little brat, you are going too far. What can I say? I am the company boss. You can't do this to me. His former majesty was gone, and at this moment he was like a tiger with its teeth pulled out. Although he was unwilling, he could do nothing about it. Another employee couldn't wait to squeeze forward and used a ghostly technique to grab Lu Sharon. Go away. Let me do it. I'm the one who dislikes Lu Sharon the most. Sneak attack. Lightning 5 whips, happy face carrot. Lu Sharon was so terrified that he screamed like a pig being slaughtered. At this moment, he was like a pig to be slaughtered, struggling desperately under the pressure of the crowd. Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? Don't touch me. We need to be civilized and polite, you know? Do you know how to respect the old and love the young? What are you doing? The more I talk, the more excited you get. Get out of my way. Let me deal with this pervert. A fat female employee rushed forward with her eyes wide open and grabbed Lu Sharon's ear. Damn it! You like to take advantage of others, don't you? Her face was full of anger, as if she wanted to vent all the rage in her heart. Lu Sharon grimaced in pain and shouted loudly. Don't talk nonsense, ah! Where did I touch you? The female employee became even more angry and shouted. Asshole! 3 months ago, as a new employee in the company, I was so graceful. I don't know how many handsome guys are obsessed with my looks. Until I met you, a bastard, you're always trying to take advantage of me. So for 3 months, I kept gaining weight, until I was able to escape from your clutches. Now you don't recognize me. You deserve to die. Tears glistened in her eyes, filled with both anger and grievance. The painful experience of the past 3 months seemed to be vivid in her mind, making her full of resentment towards Lu Sharon. At this time, a cleaning lady was also waving her slippers, her face full of anger. I'm here. I'm going to beat you to death with my slipper. You filthy pervert. Her voice was filled with anger and disgust. Lu Sharon was completely stunned and said in panic. No way. Auntie. How could I lay a hand on you? Don't mess around, ah. Your slippers stink. I can't stand it, ah. His face was full of fear and helplessness, as if he was in a desperate situation. The cleaning lady became even more angry and shouted. Because you touch everyone. Don't touch me. You deserve to die. I am also beautiful as a flower. Why, don't you take advantage of me?
Her eyes revealed a kind of ignored anger, as if her charm had been greatly insulted. She swung the slippers in her hand even harder, as if she was going to hit Lu Xiaoran at any time.
Lu Xiaoran said helplessly and desperately. Ah. Never mind. You can do whatever you want to me.
His voice was full of helplessness and frustration, as if he had given up resisting.
Lu Xiaoran just felt dizzy and his body was numb.
With the help of everyone, he was quickly brought to the elevator. He struggled feebly, but like a beast trapped in a quagmire, he could not break free from the power of the crowd.
At this moment, he was in a miserable state, completely lacking his former arrogance.
At this time, the two sisters Hua Yurong and Hua Yushi just walked out of the elevator with their lawyers and police.
Hua Yurong pointed her jade finger at Lu Xiaoran and said angrily. It's him. It's him.
It was this bastard who embezzled company funds.
Take this black sheep away quickly.
Hua Yushi also echoed with anger on her face.
Yes. Lawyer brother. Police brother. Take him away quickly. We can't let him do evil here anymore. After witnessing this chaotic and messy scene, the lawyers and police quickly focused their attention on Lu Xiaoran, who had a sad face. They took Lu Xiaoran out of the company quickly and decisively and professionally. Lu Xiaoran was under their control.
Although he was unwilling, he had no choice but to be dragged forward. His once invincible figure now looked so miserable. As they left, the noise in the company gradually subsided, leaving only complex emotions of relief or emotion filling the air. Anji looked at the two sisters of the Hua family and a happy smile broke out on his face.
Yushi, Yurong, thank you so much, both of you.
Now, I have an important announcement to make. Wu Shuang will be the general manager of the company. Hua Yushi and Hua Yurong served as live broadcast supervisors, Zhang Dali was promoted to security team leader, and could learn about the company's operational knowledge.
I hope everyone can help them.
In addition, to thank everyone for their continued hard work, from now on, everyone's salary will be increased by 2,000. At the same time, I will give 200,000 yuan to brother Wu Shuang. Let everyone do team building activities, and then have 3 days off. The employees immediately shouted excitedly.
Long life President Pan. Their voices echoed throughout the company, filled with joy and excitement.
Wu Shuang was in tears. He never thought that one day he would become the general manager.
Anji. What can I say about you? I really didn't expect that this day would come. I'm afraid I'm not capable enough to manage the company well.
His voice trembled slightly, and his eyes showed both gratitude and worry. He is fully aware of the importance of this position and the heavy responsibility he shoulders. At this moment, his heart was filled with complex emotions. He was happy about his promotion, but also worried about the challenges of the future.
Chapter 20 Traitor. Brother Shuang. Just do it with peace of mind. After so many years of getting along, how could I not be clear about your abilities? You will definitely be able to take on the position of general manager and lead everyone to develop the company better.
Anji had a bright smile on his face, with a determined light in his eyes. His trust was as firm as a rock and gave the most powerful affirmation. Hua Yurong's usual aloof and domineering demeanor suddenly disappeared without a trace at this moment, and was replaced by a very considerate look. She smiled and spoke softly.
Yes. Anji's vision has always been extremely accurate. Since he has chosen you, he will definitely not be wrong. Just go for it with confidence. You are definitely qualified for this position.
At this moment, Hua Yurong's expression of encouragement to others was as if she herself had ascended to the position of general manager, and her heart was filled with joy that she could hardly suppress. One can feel her sincere joy at a glance. Hua Yushi had a sweet face and a playful gleam in her eyes. She teased her sister with charming, sexy, and cute movements.
Oh. Sister, I really didn't expect this. You are so encouraging. Isn't that right, Shuang?
Why do I feel that in my sister's eyes, you are not an ordinary person?
Oh my, why do I seem to smell the sour smell of love?
As she spoke, she took a few deep breaths through her pretty nose, and she looked extremely adorable. This situation made Wu Shuang shy, and he quickly talked about his prospects for the company's future. At the same time, his eyes secretly glanced at Hua Yurong's delicate and tender face.
Ha ha. Then I will definitely do my best.
Go all out, to take the company to a higher level, towards new glory.
Seeing that the atmosphere was so good, Anji pulled Hua Yushi aside. Yushi, I think your sister and Shuangge might really have a chance. The team building later will depend on you, help them connect. Please. If only they could do it. Then I will definitely reward you 200,000. As a matchmaker fee. Hua Yushi's money-obsessed eyes kept flashing. Really? Then. Okay. Oh, by the way. Brother Pan. Why don't you help me personally? Could it be that you're not going to the team building? That one do. It's been a long time since the company had a team building. We can't lose a veteran like you. Her tone was full of anticipation, yet mixed with a hint of boredom. That look seemed to be saying that if Anji did not participate in the team building, this team building will become quite boring and uninteresting, as if it has lost its soul. Anji pretended to be a little tired. I have to take care of the kids. I've been having a lot of trouble lately. It's going to take some time for me to process this and get the kids back to normalcy. Yushi, the only people I trust in the company now are you, your sister and brother Wu Shuang. The company will depend on you three from now on. Don't worry. I promise I will be there for the next team building. However, he didn't think so in his heart. He understood that he had to rely on his children to get cash back continuously so that the company's employees could live a better life. Lu Mei came over and interrupted their conversation. Brother Anji. The amount of money Qin Sharon embezzled, I have already transferred it to the company account. Here is the document for the company's shares, keep it. Although the company has nothing to do with me now. But I still have deep feelings for it, after all, it is my first startup. If the company encounters any trouble in the future, you can come to me. We have known each other for so long, I haven't added your phone number or QQ yet. Now let us add it. There was a hint of emotion and sincerity in Lu Mei's eyes, as if she was full of attachment to this place where she had once struggled. Anji successfully added Lu Mei's QQ. Okay. Thank you, Sister Lu Mei. Sister Lu Mei, don't you want to go and have some team building fun? You can let Wei Qian come along and play too. Anji brings a sincere invitation, adding more warmth and fun to the team building. Congratulations to the host for fulfilling Lu Weiqian's hidden wish. Ah. What is his wish? Put Lu Sharon in jail and make him work on a sewing machine, and divorce Lu Mei. Reward host with new function, personality I, can view the personality attributes of children. The currently bound children's personalities are as follows. Ningqingya, inferiority complex, lack of friendship, and longing for family warmth. Pan Yage, well-behaved and longs for love and care. Li Diyi, extreme, pursuit of happiness, and desire for family warmth. Lu Weiqian, a liar, a traitor, and a mama S-boy. So that is how it is, this is the personality of the children I'm bound to. It seems that I have to pay more attention to the children's condition in the future. Especially the child Li Duoshi, he must be given careful instructions by his father Li Tianliang. Otherwise, if he has thoughts of suicide again, it will be difficult to save him. After all, it is impossible for me to be with this child all the time, but I have to rely on my financial ability to see if I can make him forget some of the pain and be happier. Lu Weiqian tightly grasped the corner of Lu Mei's clothes and said in a soft and tender voice. Mom! I'm so hungry. I really want to go home and eat. That lovely look makes people feel pity for it. Lu Mei looked embarrassed, coaxed him gently, and prepared to leave the company. Weiqian, didn't you just have breakfast an hour ago? Lu Weiqian rolled on the ground anxiously when he saw his lie was exposed. Forget it, I won't go to the team building this time. Mommy will go home with you, okay? Her voice was soft and full of doting. Lu Weiqian cheered happily. Great, Mom. That's great. Long live Mom. A bright smile broke out on his little face. Lu Mei turned to look at Anji and said apologetically. I'm sorry. Brother Anji. Let us forget about it this time. We'll meet again next time. Anji smiled and nodded. Okay. Sister Lu Mei, take care. There was understanding in his eyes, and he realized that Lu Weiqian was truly a mama's boy. Lu Mei said gently to Lu Weiqian. Be good, Weiqian. Come, say hello and say goodbye to Uncle Anji. Lu Weiqian waved his little hands obediently and spoke in a baby voice. Goodbye. Uncle Anji. Anji smiled and shook his hand gently. Goodbye, Wei Qian. Can uncle bring you a gift next time?
His eyes were full of love and expectation.
Lu Weiqian thanked him with a wicked smile. No need, uncle.
You've already given me a great gift today. He couldn't help but secretly sigh in his heart. This kid is really a complete traitor.
Lu Weiqian thought that his father going to jail was actually a great gift.
However, it can also be seen from this that this child should be able to distinguish right from wrong, otherwise he would not hate Lu Sharon so much.
Moreover, scolding Lu Sharon would increase his favorability towards you. Pan Anji was both surprised and somewhat impressed by Lu Weiqian's behavior.
It is really remarkable that this little child has such a clear sense of right and wrong.
Chapter 21. Don't cry, sister. Sister is the best. Our family should be happy. Hua Yushi pulled Pan Anji aside without saying anything. Brother Pan, you can definitely bring your children to participate in the team building. Let us have a good get-together tonight. Everyone wants to see the child and take care of the child.
Her eyes were full of anticipation and her tone was eager and sincere, hoping that Pan Anji would agree immediately. Seeing that everyone had said so much, Pan Anji felt embarrassed to refuse.
Okay then. Since everyone is so enthusiastic, I agree. You guys go play first, I'll wait for the kids to finish school tonight, and then bring them over for a team building party with you guys.
After hearing Pan Anji's decision, Hua Yurong and Wu Xuan walked over together. Hua Yurong's smile is like blooming flowers in spring, and her charming smile instantly lights up the hearts of the men in the company. Her beauty sparkled, instantly distracting both men and women in the company, their gazes fixed on her with infatuation in their eyes.
That's great. Then let's discuss in the company first, where to go for fun.
Her eyes were full of anticipation, as if she couldn't wait to start this team building trip. People in the company, both men and women, couldn't wait to interact with the beautiful Yurong. Their eyes were full of anticipation and excitement, as if just saying one more word to her would make the day even better. Hua Yurong's beauty and charm are like a powerful magnet, attracting everyone around her. Her every frown and smile could cause a small commotion, making the entire company full of vitality and energy.
Pan Anji looked at his cell phone and found that it was already 11 o'clock. How about this? You discuss this with your employees. I have already transferred the money to Brother Wu Shuang. I'm going to pick up the kids for lunch first, just send me a message when you've made your decision. All employees of the company, together with Wu Xuan, Hua Yurong, Hua Yushi and Zhang Dashun, bid farewell to Pan Anji. Shouted in unison. Mr. Pan, take care. Pan Anji smiled at everyone.
Then I'll go pick up the kids first. After saying that, he went downstairs and drove the SUV towards the Sweet Sleep World Hotel. After a while, Pan Anji came to the hotel room. Pan Anji came to the Sweet Sleep World Hotel and saw Pan Yage lying on the bed, leisurely browsing her phone.
He stepped forward and said gently, Yage, stop playing, let's go pick up sister from get out of class.
When Pan Yage heard this, she immediately became excited and her eyes sparkled.
Said cheerfully, Dad. Great. Go. Let's go pick up my sister with Dad.
Afterwards, Pan Anji did not dare to delay for fear of keeping Ning Qingya waiting for a long time, and rushed to school without stopping. Arrive at the gate of Jipensheng Middle School before 12 o'clock on time and wait for Ning Qingya to finish class. Ning Qingya had never been so eagerly looking forward to the end of get out of class. Her heart was full of curiosity, and she kept wondering whether her father would really keep his promise and come to school to pick her up after class. When the bell rang for the end of get out of class, the students' calls came one after another. Lin Keshue shouted excitedly,
Ning Qingya, come quickly. We have great news for you. Lu Tianhao also echoed, yes. Qingya, have you heard?
A boy from the next class has prepared lots of roses and plans to give them to you.
Ning Qingya's heart was filled with helplessness and expectation.
On the one hand, she was looking forward to whether her father would really keep his promise to pick her up after class. On the other hand, she felt helpless about what her classmates said. She doesn't want to care about other people's feelings towards her because she doesn't understand what love is.
She had no intention of paying any attention to her classmates. Ning Qingya said decisively, sorry. I have something urgent to do.
After saying that, Ning Qingya couldn't wait to run towards the school gate. Her eyes searched the crowd as quickly as a hawk, and soon locked onto Pan Anji and Pan Yage. At that moment, her heart was filled with endless joy. Her father actually came to pick her up after school for dinner. For so many years, she couldn't believe that such a day would exist. Ning Qingya's favorability increases by 5, current favorability is 95. This child is so easily moved. Just picking her up from school is enough to move her so much. Pan Yage waved her hands happily and shouted, "Sister! Dad and I are here to pick you up from get out of class." Ning Qingya's face was full of surprise, her eyes were wide open, and she even looked at the scene in disbelief. This scene was what she had longed for countless times in her dreams on countless nights. She had been lonely for too long. Due to her low self-esteem, she had never truly felt friendship. Family affection had always been elusive, and she dared not even think about the unattainable love. Seeing her father, who simply loved her mother, being made into such a miserable state, she became even more unconvinced about love. However, just yesterday, she truly felt the love from her father in her heart. Her father would actually take her to eat delicious food, buy her nice clothes, give her a good mobile phone, and let her stay in good hotels. She would also lend a helping hand to strangers, something she had never discovered before. Before, she always thought that she was not Pan Anji's biological daughter, but was just adopted, so she felt that her father was so careless about her. But now she realized that her father had so many pains. He worked hard to earn money to support his family, but was burdened by his family. She even felt that her father would live a happier life without a family. She never expected that Pan Yage was not her father's biological daughter. After the divorce, Pan Anji not only did not abandon them, but cared for the two sisters even more attentively. Thinking of this, she could no longer hold back her tears, which burst out from her eyes. She cried and said in disbelief, "Dad! You're really here! I'm not dreaming." Pan Anji laughed heartily, his voice full of kindness. "Ha ha! Why are you crying? Stop crying. Let's go. Daddy will take you to eat something delicious." Ning Qingya looked at Pan Anji with tears in her eyes full of expectation. "Dad! Can I go to a food stall with you? I really want to share the taste with you." Pan Anji gently took out a tissue and gently wiped away Ning Qingya's tears. "Of course. As long as it is something Qingya in our family likes to eat, we will try it." "Okay. Don't cry anymore. Look, I've cried like a kitten." Pan Anji's eyes were full of doting, and his words were filled with love for Ning Qingya. Pan Yage held Ning Qingya's hand tightly. Her eyes were red and tears were welling up in them. But she tried hard not to cry and kept comforting Ning Qingya. "Don't cry, sis. You're the best. We are a family, we must be happy." Although Pan Yage's voice was childish, it was full of determination, as if she was promising Ning Qingya that the family would be happy. When Ning Qingya heard this, her heart ached and her tears flowed even harder. However, this crying was like a heavy rain, sweeping away the long-standing haze in her heart. It was like a torrential rain washing the earth, bringing her fresh air and filling her heart with hope and warmth again. Chapter 22. Why do you mind your own business? Why are you hitting my dad? Pan Anji gently wiped her tears again and looked at Ning Qingya, who was crying. My heart was filled with pity, but I didn't know how to comfort her. Pan Yage whimpered and asked Pan Anji for help in a baby voice. "Dad, I want to wipe my tears too. It looks so cute that it makes people laugh." Pan Yage's cute appearance instantly amused Ning Qingya. Ning Qingya stopped crying and her sadness gradually disappeared. "Inhales, I'm fine, Arya Gu is so cute. Let's go. I'll take you to eat snacks." Suddenly, a boy holding a rose rushed out from somewhere and punched Pan Anji on the head without saying a word. Although Pan Anji had the iron head skill, his body still dodged instinctively, but even so, he was still slightly scratched. "Woda ha ha ha. Ning Qingya, don't be afraid. I'm here. This pervert uncle can't bully you. Ouch, shit, it hurts. Your head is made of iron." The delayed physical reaction made the boy cover his hands with a look of pain on his face. Ning Qingya's face was full of worry and she hurriedly checked Pan Anji's head. "Dad. Are you okay?" His voice was full of concern. Pan Anji shook his head slightly. "I'm fine. Qingya. He is." Pan Anji was about to ask who this boy was when Ning Qingya started scolding him loudly. "Who are you? This is so weird. Why are you meddling in other people's business? Why are you hitting my dad?" Ning Qingya's eyes were wide open and her face was full of anger. She was extremely disgusted with the violent boy in front of her. At this time, two lackeys ran out from the boys' side, and they talked to each other.
Good question.
He is Jean Dallo, the man that everyone loves and flowers bloom wherever he goes. A lackey introduced it with great enthusiasm, as if he was praising a great person.
Brother Dallo, your family is extremely wealthy. Just be happy if you like me.
The other lackey quickly echoed him, his face full of flattery. Jean Dallo endured the pain and straightened his chest, and said again with confidence,
Qingya. Be my girlfriend.
The two lackeys kept shouting at the side.
Promise him. Promise him.
The sound was sharp and noisy, making people feel extremely irritated.
Ning Qingya was speechless.
Jean Dallo was really shameless.
He actually beat his own father and even tried to make me his girlfriend. It's totally unreasonable and insane.
Anji frowned and said seriously,
Hey! You little brats. My daughter obviously doesn't like you. Let's disperse quickly.
Jean Dallo raised his chin and said arrogantly,
Uncle. Don't be so shameless. Your daughter being my girlfriend, it's your honor.
Don't be ungrateful and insist on suffering.
We in the Jean family can kill you with just a little money.
Jean Dallo's face was full of arrogance and his words were full of threats.
Panyaga hid behind Ning Qingya and said timidly, Sister.
That big brother is so fierce.
Don't be friends with him.
Pan Yage's little face was full of fear and worry. Jean Dallo's younger brothers immediately started shouting and cursing.
Little brat. What are you talking about? Believe it or not, I will beat you to death.
The younger brother had a fierce and aggressive look on his face, as if he would attack at any time.
Anji was completely angry.
He didn't expect these children to be so violent.
Hey! You guys just like bullying my kids so much, don't you? Jean Dallo laughed. Ha ha! What's wrong with bullying a kid? I'm going to bully you too.
Jean Dallo had an arrogant look on his face. In a rage, he gathered all his strength and swung his fist again, with such momentum that it seemed as if he was going to knock Anji to the ground. Ning Qingya and Pan Yage screamed in panic.
Dad, be careful.
Help!
Someone come quickly.
Their voices were filled with fear and worry, and they desperately hoped that someone would come to help them. Ning Qingya tightly protected Pan Yage behind her, staring at Jean Dallo and his two lackeys, her heart filled with uneasiness. Pan Yage was so frightened that her face turned pale and her small body trembled slightly. However, although the people around heard Ning Qingya and Pan Yage's cries for help, they did not dare to pay any attention. It's because the Jean family is very powerful in the local area, and no one dares to interfere in the Jean family's affairs lightly. Even the security guard at the school gate pretended not to see anything, kept his head down and remained silent, not daring to meddle in other people's business. They were all afraid of bringing unnecessary trouble upon themselves by intervening in the matter.
Anji was not panicked at all.
He reacted extremely quickly and steadily used his head to block the fist that was swinging like a gust of wind.
Ah! It hurts. What on earth is your head made of? Why is it so hard?
Jean Dallo covered his fist, which was in unbearable pain, his face full of pain and his eyes full of disbelief and astonishment. He never expected that the punch he threw with all his strength would be easily blocked by the uncle in front of him with his head, and it hurt him so much.
Anji suddenly burst into laughter, which was extremely loud and full of majesty. You little bastard. Don't mess with my child again. Otherwise, I will let you know what it means to be in excruciating pain. Anji's words were powerful and his eyes revealed determination and dominance, which left no room for doubt. Name, Jean Dallo. Gender, male. Age, 15. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Biological father, Jean Dafu. Biological mother, Maylin Mack. Personality, angry, super intense NPD. The current favorability towards the host is as follows. Jean Dallo favorability 90, unlocked when the favorability reaches 100%, share the child's talent ability F level, recruit very smart talents. Whether to bind the child to Jindalu. What the hell am I binding? Such a rubbish talent. This character is extremely problematic. I really don't mean to despise him, it's just that he is really unbearable. NPD people tend to be self-centered, arrogant, and conceited. They have a profound lack of empathy but a strong need for admiration from others.
This type of person has a strong desire for control and will force social interactions. Also, their self-esteem is very fragile and they may be overly sensitive to criticism and failure, engaging in defensive behavior to protect their self-image. In addition, they have a serious tendency to fantasize and indulge in fantasies, imagining that they have unlimited success, power, beauty, or love. These fantasies become their way of escaping the dissatisfaction and frustration in reality. However, these situations are actually quite tolerable. But this guy is simply a super NPD, it's really outrageous. How could there be such a person? I was so unlucky to have met such a weirdo. No. Holy shit. This kid's father is actually Jean Dafu, and her mother can't be my Mason's sister. Boss. Are you okay? The two lackeys shouted in panic, their faces full of worry. Jean Dalu's eyes widened and he roared. You two are useless. You just stand there and watch. Hurry up. His tone was full of anger and impatience, as if he was extremely dissatisfied with the inaction of his two younger brothers. Seeing that the two lackeys were afraid to step forward, Jean Dalu could only cheer himself up. He pulled out a telescopic stick from his clothes and said viciously. Damn it! Use weapons on me, right? Then he roared again, building up confidence for himself again. I'm going to butt you with my head, eh? I'm going to smash your dog head off. Jean Dalu's face was full of ferocity, as if he had been blinded by anger. Chapter 23. Hey. Are you serious? When Anji saw Jean Dalu actually took out an iron rod, he became a little flustered for a moment. He dodged quickly, shouting. Hey. Are you serious? Anji kept dodging the stick swung by Jean Dalu, fearing that the stick would hit his head. Because he was not sure if his head could withstand the blow of the stick. Jean Dalu waved his iron rod and shouted. Why are you hiding? Isn't your head very hard? Come and try the power of my iron rod. Ning Qingya was extremely anxious, fearing that her father would be beaten to death by Jean Dalu. She recorded the video on her phone while calling the police. Jean Dalu. You've gone too far. I'm going to call the police to arrest you. Ning Qingya's voice was filled with anger and anxiety. When Jean Dalu heard Ning Qingya say that she wanted to call the police, he just smiled disapprovingly. It's okay. I didn't hit you hard. At most, he will be hospitalized. Your father should thank me. Give him a chance to be hospitalized. It's not like I don't give him money. I have plenty of money. As long as you guys behaved and didn't resist, wouldn't there be fewer problems? Why do you want to provoke a lion like me? Jean Dalu's face was full of arrogance and pride, as if he didn't take calling the police seriously at all. Jean Dalu yelled more and more frantically, and his attacks became faster and faster. Due to years of work, Anji's physical strength gradually declined and he was actually hit by him. There was a loud bang and the sound of metal colliding echoed all around. Be careful. Daddy. Don't. Woo. Ning Qingya shouted in panic, her voice full of worry and fear. Dad. Are you okay? Pan Yage also shouted anxiously, with fear written all over her little face. The next moment, the stick flew violently to the ground, and the whole stick was bent beyond recognition. Jean Dalu stared blankly at the stick that had fallen to the ground and was bent beyond recognition, then slowly raised his head and looked at Anji's head. Fuck. Are you a monster? My stick was actually shaken and bent like this. No. Impossible. This stick must be of poor quality. Jean Dalu opened his eyes wide, his face full of shock and disbelief, and he kept shouting. Hey! My head is fine. Ha. My head is fine. When the stick was about to hit his head, Anji was so scared that he closed his eyes tightly. When he opened his eyes again, he found himself safe and sound. He touched his head excitedly, and then burst into laughter. My heart was filled with gratitude for escaping death. This iron head skill is really amazing. Fortunately, Li Duoxi was saved at that time. This must be a blessing. It can help me turn misfortune into fortune. Anji's face was full of arrogance at this time. Boy! Weren't you very arrogant just now? Come on. Keep going. I want to see what other weapons you have. He also said he would send me to the hospital. Hurry up and ask your family to send you to a mental hospital.
So violent. Go get some more tranquilizers. See if you can cure your bad temper.
When Pan Yage and Ning Qingya saw that Pan Anji was still alive and well, the heavy stone that had been hanging in their hearts disappeared quietly. At that moment, they really thought they were going to lose their father. Just yesterday, they received lots of love from their father and spent a wonderful night together. However, today, I almost watched my father encounter misfortune in front of me. They were so frightened that their breathing stopped for a long time, and they were filled with fear. Fortunately, Dad is okay, otherwise they wouldn't know what to do.
At that critical moment, they even thought of the worst-case scenario. If anything happens to my dad, I'll fight that Jean Dalu to the death.
Jean Dalu was so frantic that he couldn't even speak clearly.
Asshole, I'll bite you to death.
Pan Anji saw that this guy was simply crazy and actually opened his mouth wide and pounced towards him. It looked just like a mad dog, there was no difference.
You're looking for death. You crazy, insane dog. Look at my iron head skills.
Jean Dalu's two front teeth were broken off by the iron head kung fu and flew out.
Ah! My teeth. Give me back my teeth.
Jean Dalu covered his mouth and wailed in pain. At this moment, an extremely beautiful adult woman finally arrived and vigorously pulled Jean Dalu's crazy behavior aside.
Stop. Dalu. How many times have I told you? Stop making trouble. Why don't you listen?
The woman frowned and spoke sternly.
She is Jean Yulian.
Jean Dalu looked aggrieved, as if he was the one being bullied.
Sister Yulian. He won't let me pursue his daughter. Jean Yulian glared at him. We in the Jean family have plenty of money. Still no money to help you find a woman? If you make trouble again, I will ask Dad to block all your pocket money.
When Jean Dalu heard this, he panicked and knelt down immediately.
Sister, I was wrong. Don't do this.
If I don't have money, my classmates won't play with me anymore.
The sound of sirens came from far away.
After a while, a police car arrived at the scene, and the policemen in the car quickly got out and surrounded the entire scene.
Ning Qingya said hurriedly. Uncle Police. It's him. Jean Dalu. Hit my dad. Look, this is the video.
As she spoke, she handed the phone to the police.
After watching the video, the police walked over to Jean Dalu and prepared to take him away.
Jean Yulian stepped forward to stop him.
Police comrade. The children are ignorant and are just playing around.
Besides, this big brother is not injured.
Jean Yulian tried to excuse Jean Dalu.
The policeman said seriously.
That is someone else's special skill.
If I didn't have some martial arts skills, I would have been beaten to death by your child long ago. Now we are just sending him to the detention center for a few days.
Don't spoil him. Jean Yulian said quickly.
Our case is at most a civil dispute.
Don't let it escalate to this level. I am willing to compensate them for their losses. Big brother, can you please come over and talk to me?
Pan Anji came over and complained.
Your child is too violent.
I just don't let him date my daughter. He got furious and attacked me directly.
Ning Qingya also followed. Yeah. I don't like him. If his confession failed, we could still be friends. He actually turned against me and hit me. That was too much.
If my dad hadn't been so stubborn, he would have died long ago.
Jean Yulian's face was full of anger. Dalu, you still haven't apologized to them, right?
Her tone was full of blame. Jean Dalu looked innocent and said reluctantly.
Sister. Why are you helping outsiders? Jean Yulian became even angrier and shouted. Kneel down now.
Although Jean Dalu was unwilling to accept it, he still knelt down helplessly.
Kneel down, just kneel down. Chapter 24. Wait. He's just a kid.
Ning Qingya is soft-hearted and can't bear to see others kneeling down, but Jean Dalu's evil deeds just now make her extremely disgusted.
I just can't forgive you. You hit my dad. Let us leave it to the police to handle it. Ning Qingya's tone contained both reluctance and determination.
The police clapped their hands and signaled to arrest Jean Dalu.
Little sister. We will definitely help you teach him a lesson.
The police's words gave Ning Qingya some comfort.
Jean Yulian stopped him again. Everyone. Wait a minute. He's just a kid. And today is my father's 60th birthday. The old man can't miss him. But he will be angry. Besides, no matter which big brother is there, it's okay. On the contrary, my younger brother is missing 2 front teeth. Jean Yulian looked anxious and tried to plead for Jean Dalu. Pan Anji was resolute in his attitude. If I wasn't here today. Your child. Don't bully my daughter. I don't care about your father's birthday. Pan Anji's eyes revealed his desire to protect his daughter. The policeman looked ready to take action. Since you can't come to an agreement, let me take him back and educate him. Jean Yulian hurriedly pulled Pan Anji to the side. Wait a minute. I need to talk some more. Then, she took out 10,000 cash and stuffed it into Pan Anji's hand. Is this all right? After you get the money, just let it go. Pan Anji sneered. Is it money that I lack? This beautiful lady. Your family only knows how to pave the way with money? I don't need your little money. Pan Anji's eyes were full of disdain, and he expressed strong dissatisfaction with Jean Yulian's behavior. Jean Yulian was so angry that she laughed and took out the check. What? You want more, don't you? Jean Dalu did something wrong. But I hope you don't have a problem with money. Just write any number. Our family can afford it. Let us just leave it at that. There was a hint of arrogance and impatience in Jean Yulian's tone. Pan Anji's eyes were wide open with anger. He didn't want to have any more communication with this woman. He just wanted to send Jean Dalu in to be taught a lesson. I think you don't understand what I'm saying. I don't care about money at all. I, Pan Anji, like everything except money. You are humiliating me by bringing this money. Pan Anji's words were sonorous and powerful, full of anger and determination. Jean Yulian felt that this man named Pan was really unreasonable. He refused to accept the money and was determined to send his brother to jail to be taught a lesson. She waved her hands helplessly. Catch it! Catch it! It would be good to let him get an education then. But let me tell you, now you feel relieved. But by then, I'm afraid your children will have no books to read. My old man is not someone you can easily mess with. There was a hint of threat in Jean Yulian's eyes, which made people feel chilled. Pan Anji fell into deep thought. He thought that if Ning Qingye still wanted to continue studying, she must not offend people like the Jean family. However, if the child continues to study in this school, he or she is likely to be harassed again. But if I open a school myself, I am not sure whether it can be recognized by Longhua. At present, it seems that the only option is to let the children continue studying here or choose to take a leave of absence. After he carefully considered it again, he felt that it would be better to let Jean Dalu go. After all, he absolutely did not want his daughter to be discovered by Jean Dafu. Forget it. Let's just leave it at that. Take your brother away immediately. Never let him bother my daughter again. Pan Anji's tone was firm, yet a little helpless. A look of admiration appeared on Jean Yulian's face. You're smart. Don't worry. I will definitely have someone protect your child. I really don't like Jean Dalu. You should accept this money, just consider it as a small token of my appreciation. Although there was still arrogance in Jean Yulian's words, there was indeed some sincerity in them. A slight smile appeared on Pan Anji's face. You are quite interesting. It seems that not all the people in the Jean family are bad. No need, your kindness is enough. Let's go. Jean Yulian still had that arrogance as she walked up to the police and spoke. We've already discussed it. The other parent understands. Can we go now? Jean Dalu's face quickly regained its former confidence. He raised his chin and said with a smile. Sister. Well done. I miss home. Take me back. As he spoke, he couldn't wait to tug at Jean Yulian's sleeve. Jean Yulian glanced at Jean Dalu with disdain. If it weren't for Dad, I wouldn't bother with you about what happened today. If I find out that you are causing trouble at school again during this period, I will definitely give you a good beating. Snort. Hurry up and apologize to them. If they don't forgive you, you won't be able to go home today. After saying that, she snorted heavily. Jean Dalu's face was full of regret and his eyes were full of sincerity. He said anxiously. I'm sorry. Ning Qingye. I really know I was wrong. Isn't your father okay? Please forgive me. There was a pleading look on his face and his hands were shaking irregularly.
Ning Qingya folded her hands in front of her chest and said stubbornly,
I can't forgive you. What you did doesn't deserve to be forgiven. Unless my dad forgives you.
There was determination in her eyes, and she was not moved at all. Jean Dalu made a bitter face and pointed at his mouth.
I don't even have 2 teeth left. I can barely speak. Please forgive me. He looked both pitiful and funny.
Anji looked at the disgusting appearance of the little fat boy, an expression of extreme disgust appeared on his face, and he waved his hand impatiently.
All right. All right. Go away.
His eyes were full of disgust, as if he felt uncomfortable even looking at Jean Dalu for one more moment. The police turned their attention to Anji.
Mr. Pan. So you have reconciled? Anji nodded slightly. Yes. Thank you for your help. The policeman looked serious and said solemnly. Okay. Pack up.
He waved his hand, signaling the other officers to get in the car. Then he turned and looked at Anji.
He said earnestly. Next time you encounter this kind of thing, remember to call early and don't force yourself. Anji smiled again. Okay, police comrade. Elegant.
Tell the police officer quickly, thank you.
Ning Qingya said very obediently. Uncle Police, goodbye.
The 3 of them stood there quietly, their eyes closely following the police car as it left. The policeman in the police car was numb, as he was only 24 or 25 years old.
But they are called uncle, why can't they be sweeter and call him brother? Then, she took Panyache to Anji. Dad. I don't understand why you let Jean Dalu go. It must be for my safety. Dad. I might as well not go to school. I just want to be with my sister and dad. Ning Qingya's eyes were full of seriousness and determination. Anji touched Ning Qingya's head gently. Silly child, what are you talking about? Let us not talk about this anymore. You must be hungry. Let us go to the snacks you want to eat. Enjoy it.
Ning Qingya nodded slightly, and then led Anji and Panyache to a wonton shop.
As soon as she entered the store, Ning Qingya started ordering various snacks very familiarly. Boss. I want 3 large servings of wonton noodles, with crab roe. There are also 3 duck legs.
1 plate of steamed dumplings, 1 plate of fried dumplings, 1 plate of taro dumplings, 2 crispy sesame cakes, and 3 large siumai. Ning Qingya listed a series of food names in one breath. The boss recognized her at a glance. Bring your parents over for dinner today. No wonder they ordered so much. Ha 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 ha. Good. I'll make it for you right away. Same as usual, with more spiciness. The boss's face was full of smiles and his tone was full of enthusiasm.
Chapter 25, Little girl, your father speaks so funny.
Anji looked at Ning Qingya and Panyache, his eyes full of regret.
Dad was too busy before and neglected you. Here, Dad promises you that he will accompany you too well in the future. Qingya, if you really don't want to go to the school, Dad will open a school for you. So that you can study with peace of mind and never be bullied by others again. Anji promised them in a firm tone and also expressed his inner thoughts one by one. Ning Qingya looked at Anji in surprise. Dad. You're going to open a school. Really? You actually opened a school just for me? Ning Qingya's eyes sparkled with surprise and emotion. Anji nodded solemnly. Yes. That's right. Dad has plenty of money. When the time comes, I will buy a school for you to study. Anji's tone was full of confidence.
Ning Qingya frowned, and after thinking about it carefully, she realized that this was impossible to achieve.
Dad. It looks like there's something wrong with your head. No matter how rich you are, you can't just open a school whenever you want. Even if the school was opened, I'm already in high school, I would have already switched to another middle school.
Ning Qingya's words showed both concern for her father and a rational analysis of the real situation. The boss who delivered the food laughed heartily.
The food is served. Ha ha ha. Little girl, your father speaks so funny. He even said he would build a school for you. Could it be that he has read too many novels about rich people? You know, building a new school is quite difficult. Now the land in Pengcheng has basically been developed. There is no land for you to build a school, unless you want to build a school in the countryside. But then again, if you really have money, you can buy a school.
Some schools are having a hard time recruiting students now, some are almost going bankrupt. The national birth rate has been declining, and there may be few schools in the future.
Ha ha ha. I am funny too. Where do you get so much money to buy a school? Ha ha ha. Don't take it seriously. Just think of it as bragging. The boss was arranging the food while talking with great interest, a teasing look on his face.
Anji suddenly realized that the owner of this wonton shop was a nobleman.
It is really a relief to listen to your words. It is like Zhuangzi's purification. Anji hugged his boss excitedly, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Master. I suddenly realized. No. Master. Boss. Thank you so much. You are literally my guiding light. Then I want to ask, which school is better to buy in Pengcheng? Anji's tone was anxious and full of anticipation.
The boss quickly let go of Anji's hand and said helplessly,
Men shouldn't touch each other. This parent, don't mess around.
I was just talking nonsense.
I didn't expect you to actually listen to me. You really, seriously, want to buy a school? Didn't I just say that the school doesn't recruit enough people? Isn't running a school a losing business? And where do you get the money to buy it? The boss' tone was full of surprise and confusion. Anji looked at the boss firmly. Hey!
Just treat it as my boasting.
Cooperate with me.
I just want to know, which school is so unlucky that it is about to close down? There was a hint of cunning in Anji's eyes. The boss was speechless. He thought to himself, I've entertained so many guests, but I've never entertained such a crazy parent.
Although I am in the service industry, it does not include acting with fools.
However, when he looked into Anji's sincere eyes, he felt that he seemed very interested in what he said. He hasn't met such a supportive person in a long time.
So the boss just started bragging loudly. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? Come on, come on. Let's continue blowing.
The schools that are going to close down are Xinjiang and Hualien, two private schools whose enrollment situation is already not good. My fellow townsman runs the catering business near those two schools.
The traffic is so bad now, he is planning to quit.
If you ask me, I would still choose the place first.
I chose Pengcheng Middle School.
Although the store is a bit far from the school.
But not too much customer traffic. Many students like to come to my place for snacks. The money I've earned over the years is enough for me to build a villa at home.
The boss's words were full of exaggeration and ridicule. When Anji heard the news from his boss, his eyes lit up. He immediately made a plan in his mind. He would go to these two schools tomorrow and decide on one for Ningqingya to attend. At this moment, he felt that the huge stone as heavy as a boulder that had been pressing on his heart had finally dissipated.
Anji said to his boss cheerfully. Thank you, boss. I'm hungry, so I won't listen to your nonsense anymore.
The boss's mentality collapsed. I am totally convinced.
I was just getting excited. This kid just won't listen. Isn't this done on purpose? Great. I've learned your joke trick. Next time I will do the same to disgust people.
The boss shook his head helplessly, feeling depressed.
Ningqingya felt that her father might be really seriously ill. She frowned slightly.
I thought, Dad must have had his brain damaged by Wang Dalu. I shouldn't have let Wang Dalu go just now.
Their family is so rich. They beat up Dad. I have to treat my dad. Ouch. My dad just became a fool after he got back to normal. It's so sad.
Ningqingya looked at Anji worriedly.
Dad. Your head is fine. But it doesn't mean that there is nothing wrong with my mind. Why don't we go to the hospital? Let's take a look. That way I can feel relieved.
As she spoke, Ningqingya's expression was full of concern, and she carefully examined Anji's head again. She gently parted Anji's hair and examined every part carefully. There was worry and tension in his eyes. Looking for any possible signs of injury, but finding none.
Anji waved his hands quickly. I'm really fine. Dad just wanted to liven up the atmosphere. Eat it quickly. If you don't eat it now, it will get cold. Anji looked at Ningqingya and Yaige tenderly.
Ningqingya felt slightly relieved.
Dad, you scared me to death. Fortunately, it was just a joke. You eat this siumai and duck leg, try it now, it's really delicious.
As she spoke, she picked up a steamed bun and a duck leg and put them in Pan Anji's bowl. Then he took a bite himself, a look of complete satisfaction on his face.
Eating with dad is so delicious. This is so happy. Ning Qingya favorability plus 15.
Congratulations to the host, Ning Qingya's favorability has reached 100 and has been successfully unlocked.
Current favorability 115.
In the future, when the favorability reaches 200, you can activate a new talent: mathematics, physics and chemistry expert A level. Obtain the innate ability of B-level language expert directly proficient in various languages.
Sharing? Yes. Holy crap. I can actually increase my favorability even more. Ha 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 ha. Pan Anji exclaimed in surprise in his heart.
Ning Qingya touched her head and asked with a puzzled look on her face.
Dad. I feel so weird. I seem to suddenly know the languages of many countries. Ning Qingya's eyes were full of surprise and confusion. Chapter 26. If you show off in front of me, I will make you fly. Pan Anji's face was full of excitement and he was eager to try. Ha ha. Really? How about we try to have a conversation in English? Pan Anji's eyes were full of anticipation. Ning Yagu answered calmly. No. Of course you can.
Ning Yage's face also showed a very simple expression.
The wonton shop owner muttered to himself.
This little girl and her parents are so pretentious.
It's like a toad wearing a cape and jumping off a cliff trying to be Batman. I remember that my English level was at level 7 back then. If you show off in front of me, I will make you fly.
You guys are really like little brothers out for a walk.
Pan Anji and Ning Qingya started translating after hearing it. You guys are really taking your younger brother out for a walk, ah. What do you mean?
The boss replied with a smile.
LTS not working. Bro. Pan Anji silently said in his heart, no way. Brother. Pan Anji sneered back. Oh. That's quite interesting, boss.
L purchased a water bottle that is worth 50 yuan for only 45 yuan.
The boss read it out loud. I bought a 50 yuan water bottle for only 45 yuan, what does that mean? Ning Qingya laughed very loudly. Dad, what a joke. Ha ha. A water bottle at 9/10 off.
Seeing that the wonton shop owner seemed a little angry, Pan Anji hurried to pay the bill.
Boss, don't be angry. We were just joking. We have finished eating, let us come back to compete next time we have a chance. Pan Anji had an apologetic smile on his face and spoke sincerely. After hearing what Pan Anji said, the boss also started laughing. A total of 75 Chinese coins, ha ha. I didn't expect, you guys are really good at this. It's really interesting. I'll come here often in the future.
The boss became enthusiastic and the smile on his face became brighter. Ding, this consumption is 75 yuan of child support, and the child support cashback is 750 huaxia currency.
Pan Yage clenched his fists excitedly. Dad, my sister is so awesome.
Even though I don't understand, but it feels so great. There was a gleam of admiration in Pan Yage's eyes. Ning Qingya looked at Pan Yage tenderly and touched her head.
Want to learn? I'll teach you then. Ning Qingya's tone was full of doting. Pan Yage jumped up happily and said repeatedly. Okay. Okay. Sister, teach me, ha ha ha. Pan Anji picked up his two daughters. Dad, I'll carry you to the car. Pan Anji's eyes were full of kindness. Ning Qingya turned and looked at Pan Anji. Dad. Stop it. Let's go to the hospital to see Li Dehi now. Pan Anji nodded. Okay. Let's go. Ward 1503, 15th floor, Pengcheng People's Hospital. Ah, she. Uncle Pan is here. Go and thank Uncle Pan. Li Tianliang welcomed Pan Anji with excitement on his face and his tone full of gratitude. Uncle Pan. Thank you. I was too impulsive before.
Li Duoshi had a shaved head with obvious stitches on it, and his eyes were filled with guilt and gratitude.
Don't do this. We are here just to visit Ashi today. Sister Qingya and Sister Yage are very worried about you. Don't let your wild thoughts stop and give up on your life. I bought these fruits and milk on the way.
When you recover, our two families can go to the amusement park together. Pan Anji's tone was gentle and his eyes were full of concern.
That's great. Thank you, Uncle Pan,
Li Duoshi said excitedly, her face full of joy. There was a light in his eyes instantly, as if he saw them all going to the playground to play. He sat up slightly and held Pan Anji's hands tightly with both of his.
Brother Duoshi, you must be strong. I also lost my mom. But we still have Dad.
My mother is also that kind of bad woman who doesn't care about her children and only cares about her own interests.
We don't need this kind of parental care. We must live with confidence. You must also live with confidence. Only then will others look at you with new eyes.
Ning Qingya took a step forward and gently placed her hand on Li Duoshi's shoulder. She looked at him firmly, her words full of encouragement and expectation.
Thank you, Sister Qingya. I will be strong. I didn't expect you to have the same experience. I don't hate her. I hate myself. The cowardly Shi is dead. I am now the brave Li Dehe. I will definitely make everyone look at me with new eyes.
Li Duoshi clenched her fists and raised them high, speaking in an excited tone, her eyes revealing firm determination.
Brother Duoshi, I have something to tell you too. If you are unhappy, come and play with me. Song of Songs will sing. Twinkle twinkle little star for you.
Pan Yage blinked her big eyes and said innocently, then skipped to Li Duoshi's bed.
Thank you, Sister Yagu. Woohoo! I am so touched.
Li Duoshi was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes. He slowly reached out his hand and gently touched Pan Yage's head, and his heart was suddenly filled with warmth.
He thought silently in his heart, is this what it feels like to have a sister? This feeling is so good. Uncle Pan's 2 daughters are so kind to me. How can I repay them?
Li Duoshi's eyes revealed gratitude and thought, and her face was full of emotion.
Li Duo's favorability plus 70, current favorability 70. Do you share the Iron Head skill? System, if this child activates the Iron Head skill, will he recover quickly? No.
On the contrary, it will make his recovery more difficult. But his head will also become stronger and won't be so easily injured.
No. That won't do.
If the stitches need to be removed, the doctor might not be able to do them, and then he'd be doing something worse with good intentions.
Find another opportunity to activate it for him later. Okay. Pan Anji laughed and patted Li Tianlian on the shoulder. Ha ha. These kids are pretty passionate. By the way, Brother Tianlian, where do you work? You looked familiar to me before. A curious look appeared on Pan Anji's face. Li Tianlian replied.
I'm selling a house at Pengcheng Bay No. 1, owned by Mr. Jean.
The order you bought before was for me to handle. Pan Anji was a little surprised, as if it was indeed the case. Really? I didn't even notice. Li Tianliang continued. I remember now. Yes.
Ning Shanghuan just took the contract and signed it.
You paid at the counter. So I wasn't impressed. Li Tianliang's eyes revealed a look of sudden enlightenment. Pan Anji thought for a moment and asked. Does Pengcheng Bay No. 1 have any villas? Pan Anji's eyes were full of anticipation. Li Tianliang showed a worried look on his face and said quickly. Didn't you already buy it? Do you want one more set? Is it true that Ning Shanghuan lied to you again? Don't be fooled by her again. Chapter 27. I really underestimated her.
Li Tianliang knew very well that Pan Anji had been cheated, because he had previously relied on the commission from Pan Anji's order. Only then was he able to reconcile with Mason again. Maison had promised him that as long as he had money, she would live a good life with him. Raise Li Dehe together to help her grow up healthily, remarry and reconcile, and spend ordinary, happy, and blissful days together. She was also immersed in happiness for a while because my Mason returned home.
Maison Mai's acting skills during that period were superb.
She even suggested that the family of 3 sleep together and took them out to play in camp. She solemnly promised that she would never leave herself and Shi, claiming that the 2 of them were everything to her. However, it all turned out to be just a lie, a deliberate and premeditated lie. Sure enough, within a few days, his money was cheated away by my Mason.
Since then, Maison has never been found again.
After Shi learned the truth, all the happiness in his heart vanished in an instant, leaving only endless disappointment and pain. Later, he gave the remaining salary to Ning Shanghuan, and only then did he find out where my Mason was recently and who he was with.
Li Tianliang's face was full of helplessness and regret, and his eyes revealed confusion about the future. He was very conflicted and didn't know how to confess to Pan Anji that he had cheated him. I felt even more confused and had no idea how I could repay him in the future. Li Tianliang frowned, his expression full of guilt and uneasiness. At this moment, Pan Anji suddenly seemed to remember something important and his expression tensed. What did you just say? Can you repeat it again? I seem to have remembered something important. There was urgency in Pan Anji's tone. Li Tianliang said with some doubt. Don't let her fool you again, okay? Pan Anji shook his head slightly. No. No. Think about what you said last time. Ning Xianghuan lied to you again? Li Tianliang said again. Pan Anji still waved his hand. It's definitely not this. I will never be fooled by her again. I seem to remember asking where you work. I see. You're asking me where I work. I said I work for young Master Jean. Li Tianliang tried hard to recall the conversation just now. Ha ha ha. Yes. That's it. Where does young Master Jean come from? Do you know Jean Dalu and Jean Yulian? Pan Anji asked with curiosity on his face. Yes. I definitely know him. Li Tianliang said with confidence. Mr. Jean is the older brother of Jean Dalu and Jean Yulian. His full name is Jean Huilu. He is the second oldest child in the family. As Li Tianliang spoke, he stretched out two fingers and gestured. There is another eldest brother in their family who is the heir of Jeanshire Real Estate. His full name is Jean Canlu. There was a hint of awe in Li Tianliang's eyes towards the wealthy family. But their eldest master Jean Dafu seems to be planning to give up Jean Canlu and let the fourth son Jean Dalu inherit it. Li Tianliang frowned slightly, his face showing familiarity with the affairs of these wealthy families, as if he knew the dynamics of these families very well. Pan Anji frowned slightly and said with a puzzled look on his face. Strange. Brother Tianliang. How do you know so much about their family? You are so amazing. Are you a commercial undercover? 25-year-old? Pan Anji's eyes were full of curiosity, and his body leaned forward slightly, as if waiting for Li Tianliang's answer. Li Tianliang showed a trace of embarrassment on his face. He scratched his head and said, I'm not some commercial undercover. I'm not some 25-year-old. This is what Ning Xianghuan told me. She told me not to provoke young Master Jean. He also said that there is no way that Mason could like a poor guy like me. She also said, if she wanted to make a lot of money, you might as well consider helping her grasp the secret of the Jean family. There was a hint of helplessness and self-mockery in Li Tianliang's tone. Pan Anji widened his eyes and said in surprise. What secret? The Jean family's secret, how did she know it? I thought she only knew how to cheat people out of their money and sell her beauty. I didn't expect it would be so scary. Ning Xianghuan is so ambitious. I really underestimated her. Pan Anji's face showed a look of shock. He shook his head, as if he was surprised by Ning Xianghuan's ambition. Li Tianliang lowered his voice and said mysteriously. I told you not to talk nonsense. That's it. Jean Canlu, Jean Huilu, and Jean Yulian are not Jean Dafu's children, but the child of another real estate power. I heard from Ning Xianghuan that the force is quite powerful. Even Jean Dafu doesn't dare to compete with them. Li Tianliang's eyes were filled with nervousness and he looked around, as if he was afraid that others would hear his secret. Pan Anji, this is too outrageous. I didn't expect that such a wealthy Jean family would be cheated so badly. Jean Dafu is no more resentful than me. What's the use of having money? 3 of my children are from other families. Pan Anji's eyes lit up and he instantly came up with a plan. He looked at Li Tianliang and said expectantly. Brother Tianliang. How about, you do me a favor? There was a gleam in Pan Anji's eyes and his body leaned forward slightly, as if this favor was of great importance to him. Li Tianliang looked puzzled, frowned, and asked. What's the matter? He was full of curiosity and waited for Pan Anji's answer. A sly smile appeared on Pan Anji's face. He. I need you to agree to Ning Xianghuan. Then we'll use our own trick against her, to trick her back. Let her plan fail. Let her feel the feeling of being cheated. Pan Anji's tone was full of confidence and his eyes revealed firm determination. Li Tianliang showed a worried look on his face and scratched his head. Pan. I'm so stupid. Can it really be done? I really wouldn't lie. My acting is so bad. No. No. I'm afraid I'll ruin your good fortune. Li Tianliang's tone was extremely unconfident and his eyes were full of hesitation. Pan Anji patted Li Tianliang on the shoulder and comforted him. Don't panic. What's there to panic about? Just listen to me. Don't worry. As long as you say you have no money. Besides, she has already incurred high-interest loans to take care of Washi. She will definitely trust you. Pan Anji's eyes were full of encouragement and his tone was firm and powerful. Li Tianliang was still a little hesitant. He lowered his head, then looked up again with a start. Brother Pan. Now that you put it like that, it really seems to work. But, I don't know what her purpose is. Just know the secret of the Jin family. But, I don't know, how can she prove all this? I don't know which force is stronger. And I don't know how to destroy it. Li Tianliang's eyes were full of confusion, his brows were furrowed, and he seemed to be thinking about this question. Pan Anji patted Li Tianliang's shoulder gently and taught him earnestly. You kid. Why are you always so depressed? Don't always be so unconfident. Just tell me any news you have, and don't worry about anything else. That's it. Pan Anji's tone was full of encouragement and expectation, and he constantly cheered Li Tianliang up. Chapter 28. Oh wow. Li Tianliang. You've come to terms with it. Li Tianliang took a deep breath, mustered all his courage, and suddenly reached out to grab Pan Anji, who was about to leave. Brother Pan. I've made up my mind, I'll call Ning Shanghuan right now. We have to make her believe that I have no money first. The sooner we find her, the more credible it will be. If you are by my side, I will be more confident. Pan Anji nodded and thought for a moment, then reached out and took Li Tianliang's hand and walked quickly to the balcony of the room. He said seriously. You do this. First, tell her that Duoshi still has to pay for the hospitalization fee, and the subsequent medicine fee. You have absolutely no money to give now. Ask her if she can give you the money first, so that you can help her again. Li Tianliang was hesitant and very nervous. Brother Pan, I'm still so nervous. I'm afraid, I can't fool her. Pan Anji warned seriously. It's okay, just speak in a panic. Li Tianliang took a deep breath and picked up his phone, but then backed off. No, I still can't face her. I'm afraid she'll know I'm here to lie to her. Pan Anji snatched the phone directly, found Ning Xiangwan's number and immediately called her. Don't worry. Even if you fail, I won't blame you. Not every date, I will show up if you ask me out. Cell phone ringtone. Beep. When the phone was connected, Pan Anji quickly turned on the speaker. Wow. Li Tianliang. You've come to your senses. Ha 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 ha. I knew you would call me, to beg me. Ning Xiangwan's voice came from the other end of the phone, with a hint of pride. Li Tianliang burst into tears immediately, as if he really couldn't bear it any longer. Sister Ning. Can you give me the money first? She's follow-up expenses are too high, I really have no other options. As he recalled his condition last night, his voice was filled with panic and helplessness. He held the phone tightly, as if he was holding Ning Xiangwan's hand. It was his last straw. His voice and breathing began to tremble, making him sound like he was about to die, which even confused Pan Anji. What the hell? The best actor. You just said no. Now give me a movie star performance. Why are you in such a hurry? Don't worry, after it's done, I will definitely give you your share. There was a hint of impatience in Ning Xiangwan's tone. Sister Ning. Please be flexible. My child is still waiting for money. There was a hint of pleading in Li Tianliang's voice. Li Tianliang. Now you are begging me. I am not begging you. Wait for me at Pengcheng Bay No. 1 tomorrow. When the time comes, you will do whatever I tell you to do. Ning Xiangwan's tone was firm and left no room for doubt. When Pan Anji heard Ning Xiangwan's answer, he became anxious. He quickly took out his cell phone and typed, indicating that Li Tianliang agreed to help tomorrow. Li Tianliang made an okay gesture. Pan Anji gave a thumbs up. Unexpectedly, Li Tianliang opened his mouth wide and started crying as if he had suffered a great injustice. Woo-woo, Sister Ning, okay? I'll wait for you tomorrow. You have to give me money. Save the child.
Li Tianliang's crying was so miserable that anyone who heard it cried and anyone who listened to it felt sad.
Pan Anji was shocked again. Li Tianliang has such ability. If he were to make a movie, he would win so many awards that his hands would cramp. With such ability, how could he be defrauded of his money by my mason? That's right. Tianliang, don't worry. I won't treat you unfairly. I still need you to help me. I won't talk to you for now. I'm at the Jean family's birthday banquet with Mr. Jean.
Ning Shanghuan spoke with a smug and confident tone, and then hung up the phone.
Li Tianliang's face was full of surprise, and then he smiled in disbelief. Brother Pan. I never thought that my acting skills would be successful. Pan Anji patted his shoulder with admiration and looked at him as if he were an idol. Brother Tianliang, even the Oscars owe you a golden statue. Great acting. You are wasting your talent in sales. Just follow me from now on. Li Tianliang was shocked and said in surprise. Really? That's great. Pan Anji warned. And tomorrow, remember to send me a message. I'd like to go and see. What is Ning Shanghuan up to?
Li Tianliang's face gleamed with confidence and he nodded vigorously to assure himself.
Don't worry. Brother Pang. I'm yours.
I will make sure things are arranged.
Pan Anji nodded solemnly. Okay. Then I'll wait and see. I believe you can do it.
Pan Anji walked into the room, said hello, and prepared to leave with Pan Yage and Ning Qingya.
She. Have a good rest, we will come to see you again in a few days. It's time for us to go back and rest. Let us go, kids. Pan Anji's face was full of concern and he looked at Li Duoshi tenderly.
Ning Qingya and Pan Yage both came to Li Duoshi's bedside and said goodbye to him.
Goodbye. Brother Axie. Have a good rest.
Ning Qingya's face was filled with a warm smile and her eyes were full of anticipation, looking forward to the next meeting.
Pan Yage blinked her big eyes and said innocently. Goodbye. Brother Axie. Take care of yourself.
Li Duoshi's face was full of smiles. Although they were saying goodbye, his heart was still very warm because he knew they would see each other again in the future.
Goodbye. Uncle Pan. Sister Ning. Sister Pan.
Li Duoshi's eyes were full of reluctance, but more of it was anticipation for the future. He looked at their backs as they left, his heart filled with emotion. In room NB 3601 of Sweet Sleep World Hotel, Pan Anji lay on the soft and comfortable bed with a look of satisfaction on his face.
Let's take a good nap. I'll take you to the company's team building in the evening, let's have some fun.
Pan Yage was so excited that she could hardly contain herself and jumped happily on the large bed.
Cheer with joy. Yeah. That's great. Long live Daddy. I have never taken a nap with my dad and sister. Her little face was filled with an extremely happy smile.
Ning Qingya sat quietly beside the bed, her face full of questions.
But it's already 2:30. Don't I have to go to class this afternoon?
There was worry in her eyes, worried that she would miss classes because of taking leave. That worried look made people feel pity for her.
Pan Anji stretched and looked at Ning Qingya tenderly. Whispered. Don't worry. Qingya. I have already sent a message to ask for leave for you. You don't have to go to school these days.
His tone was filled with deep care and his eyes revealed his love for his daughter.
He didn't want her to suffer any harm at school. A happy smile instantly broke out on Ning Qingya's face. She moved closer to Pan Anji and hugged him tightly. Said sweetly, Dad. You're so nice. Let's take a rest.
Her eyes were full of gratitude, and the tight hug seemed to tell of her dependence on her father. Pan Yage also hurried over and hugged Pan Anji's right hand.
With an innocent look on his face he said, Dad. He is the best dad in the world. Ha ha ha. Dad, I want to hear your stories.
Her eyes were full of anticipation, and her cute little face was filled with an innocent smile that melted people's hearts. Ning Qingya turned over gently, then hugged Pan Yage tenderly with a warm smile on her face.
Said softly, Be good, Yagu. Daddy is tired, don't bother him anymore. Let us have a good rest. Ning Qingya's eyes were full of care.
She raised her hand slightly and gently patted the place beside her. With anticipation in his eyes, he motioned Pan Yage to come over and lie down. Pan Yage pouted her lips, looking somewhat reluctant.
Okay. I'll listen to you, sister.
Pan Yage shrugged helplessly, with a bit of childish emotion.
Then he lay down obediently beside Ning Qingya and gently adjusted his posture. Pan Anji looked at his two lovely daughters with a face full of satisfaction. You are so good. Go to sleep. Daddy will cover you with a blanket.
He slowly reached out his hand, gently pulled the quilt, and carefully covered his two daughters, as if he was protecting his most precious treasures. Then he closed his eyes and prepared to fall asleep. A happy smile appeared on his face, as warm as the spring sunshine. My heart is filled with endless warmth and satisfaction.
Chapter 29. How about I be your mother?
She doesn't feel bad anyway, she just wants freedom ringtone.
It suddenly rang, breaking the original silence. Pan Anji quickly picked up the phone and answered the call. Said enthusiastically, "Hello? Sister Lu Mei. What's going on?"
Lu Mei's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone.
Brother Anji. Didn't you go to the team building?
I have already rushed here according to the address Wu Shuang sent me.
But why can't I see you?
I finally got rid of you, my son rushed over.
Come here quickly.
When Panin heard this, he hurriedly looked at the time.
I couldn't help but be surprised. Sorry I overslept, I didn't realize it was already 7 o'clock. Okay. Sister Lu Mei, I'll be there right away.
He turned around and was surprised to find that his two daughters had woken up long ago and were sitting outside quietly playing with their mobile phones.
Pan Anji hurried forward and gently exhorted. Qingya, Yage, the two of you should dress yourself nicely. We are getting ready to set off.
After saying that, Pan Anji began to hurriedly prepare to go out. While he was tidying up his clothes, he looked towards his two daughters' rooms from time to time, full of anticipation. I didn't expect that when I opened the closet, I would find a suit given by the hotel.
Pan Anji was filled with surprise and put on the suit happily. The straight cut made him look extraordinary in an instant. After getting dressed, he went to the hall, waiting expectantly for Qingya and Yage to come out after changing their clothes.
After a while, Pan Yage came out skipping and jumping. She was wearing a pink dress with a fashionable jacket on the outside, and she looked extremely luxurious. The cute little face was filled with a bright smile, and she was as radiant as a little princess. Then, Ning Qingya also walked over slowly. She paired trendy jeans on the lower body and a fashionable leather jacket on the upper body, which made her look very handsome and exuded beautiful brilliance. The confident pace and unique temperament are eye-catching. The three of them got into Pan Anji's ordinary SUV slowly, compared to the luxurious and ostentatious luxury cars around them.
This car is extremely low-key. Amid the hustle and bustle of traffic, it has a unique sense of calmness and restraint. It carries the ordinary and warm travel time of this family. Hai Fantian KTV Entertainment City. Room VLP 666.
When Hua Yurong saw Pan Anji and others coming, she walked up to them with a smile on her face.
He waved his hand and said, Brother Anji. You are finally here. We are all tired of singing here.
There was a hint of anticipation in Hua Yurong's eyes, as if she had been looking forward to Pan Anji and the others' arrival for a long time.
Pan Anji responded with a smile. Yeah. Ha ha ha, it's finally here.
We just overslept.
Sister Yurong. Have you eaten it? Pan Anji tilted his head slightly and looked at everyone.
At this time, Hua Yushi hurriedly interrupted.
Said excitedly. I've eaten, Brother Anji. Sit down quickly. Let's sing a chorus later, okay?
There was a gleam in Hua Yushi's eyes, full of anticipation for the chorus.
Pan Anji answered confidently. Okay. No problem. I can still sing. Qingya, Yage, go say hello to the uncles and aunts. Pan Anji looked at Pan Yage and Ning Qingya, his eyes hinting at them to be polite.
Ning Qingya and Pan Yage said in unison.
Hello, uncle and aunt.
They bowed slightly with sweet smiles on their faces. Wu Shuang took over the conversation with a smile and praised the two children.
Brother Anji. Come and sit down. These two girls must be Yage and Qingya. They are so pretty.
Wu Shuang gave a thumbs up as he spoke. Lu Mei also followed suit and praised.
Brother Anji. Your daughter is so cute.
And he is polite, much better than my Wei Qian. Lu Mei's face was full of envy and she shook her head slightly.
Hua Yushi exclaimed exaggeratedly. Oh my god. You two little sisters are so pretty. That's right. Look at me, am I pretty, sister? Hua Yushi squatted down and moved closer to the two of them. His chin rested on his hands, his eyes full of anticipation. Ning Qingya and Pan Yage nodded like humanoids and said in unison. It looks good. Sister, it's really beautiful. The two little girls have pure and innocent eyes, which makes people happy. Hua Yushi whispered stealthily, her voice very low. He covered his mouth with his hands while speaking. How about, I can be your mother? There was a hint of shyness and anticipation in Hua Yushi's eyes as she waited for the two little girls' answers. Pan Yage nodded vigorously. Sister. You are so beautiful. You are Dad's blessing. Pan Yage's little face was full of seriousness and her eyes were sparkling. Ning Qingya shook her head slightly. Yes, yes. But sister. You have 2 daughters before you get married, aren't you afraid of being laughed at? Ning Qingya's face was full of worry. Hua Yushi said without hesitation. I like your dad. Your bastard mom doesn't love you guys. I'll do it. Hua Yushi's face was full of determination, and she had made up her mind. Ning Qingya felt something, and after a moment of silence, she said. Okay then. As long as Dad likes you. Then I have no objection to you being together. Ning Qingya's sixth sense tells her that this sister really likes her father. Hua Yushi said excitedly. Qingya. Yage. Thank you so much, both of you. I love you two so much. Then you have to help your sister. I will definitely seize the opportunity to take down your dad. Then, I will be your mother. Hua Yushi's face was filled with a happy smile, as if she had already seen the beautiful picture of the future. Lu Mei heard their conversation and suddenly became very panicked, fearing that she would lose Pan Anji, this good man. For some reason, she had never felt that Pan Anji was so charming before, but after meeting him today, she found that she seemed to have fallen completely in love with him. No. Lu Mei said loudly, her voice filled with anxiety and panic. Hua Yushi asked doubtfully. What's wrong? Sister Lu Mei. You're so weird. Hua Yushi's eyes were full of confusion. Lu Mei said accusingly. Yushi. You are so messy. Pan Anji is a divorced man with 2 kids. If your mother knew about this, she would scold me to death. Lu Mei's face was full of worry and her brows were furrowed. Hua Yushi waved her hand. Don't give me that. My mom doesn't even bother to take care of me. My own happiness, I am in charge. Moreover, Pan Anji is handsome and responsible. He is very infatuated with love. Such a good man. Right beside me. I have to take him down. He had a wife before, it's hard for me to fight for her. Now I don't have a wife. I have to take over. Ha 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 ha. There was a gleam of confidence in Hua Yushi's eyes. Lu Mei looked unreasonable and said anxiously. No way. I don't agree. Yushi. You want to get married. I can help you find a better man. Anyway, you just can't look for Pan Anji. Lu Mei's tone was full of stubbornness. At this time, Pan Anji came over. What are you talking about? Qingya. Yagu. Come on. I ordered your favorite pleasant goat and big wolf. Pan Anji had a gentle smile on his face and his eyes were full of doting. Ning Qingya smiled somewhat awkwardly. Dad. I haven't watched cartoons for a long time. Ning Qingya shook her head with a helpless smile on her face. Pan Yage jumped up and down excitedly and picked up the microphone happily. I'll do it. I want to sing, don't look at me as just a sheep. Dad, you're the best. Pan Yage's little face was full of excitement, and her bright eyes were sparkling with joy, as if the whole world was filled with joy. Pan Yage's favorability plus 20, current favorability increased by 100. Chapter 30. How are you going to thank me? Pan Anji. Congratulations to the host, Pan Yage's favorability has reached 100 and has been successfully unlocked. In the future, when the favorability reaches 200, you can activate a new talent God of Music Creation A level. Gain the talent ability of B-level singer directly master singing skills and full range of voice. Sharing? Yes. Shared successfully. Oh shit. I can even activate music creation in the future. That's going to be awesome. Anji was secretly amazed in his heart, thinking with full expectation. I don't know how well Yeji can sing. Let me first listen to how well she sings Don't Look at Me as a Sheep. Anji's eyes sparkled with curiosity and excitement. He stared at Yeji closely, waiting for her to give a wonderful performance. Ding ding ding, ding, pleasant goat, lazy goat. A familiar BGM melody sounded in the room. Yeji was about to sing when she suddenly realized that everyone in the company was looking at her. Suddenly, she felt discouraged like a deflated ball. This was the first time she was stared at by so many people, and she was extremely scared. At that moment, her eyes turned red and tears welled up in her eyes. Dad! I'm scared! Yeji spoke in a crying voice, her body trembling slightly as she stammered, her voice full of fear. As she spoke, she hugged Anji's thighs tightly, buried her little head in Anji's body, and did not dare to lift it up. Anji was completely dumbfounded, wondering, you obviously have the ability, why are you afraid? He frowned slightly, squatted down, and gently stroked Yeji's hair. Don't be afraid. Daddy is here. Just sing it out bravely. Anji hurriedly comforted him, his tone full of encouragement. He stretched out his hands and gently held Yeji's shoulders, looking at her firmly in the eyes. Dad! I can't. I'm really scared. Can you tell them not to look at me? Yeji clutched the corner of Anji's clothes tightly, her eyes full of pleading. Her little hands pulled Anji's clothes tightly, as if that was her only support. Ning Qingya shook her head slightly, understanding clearly. She knew that her sister was quite socially anxious, and now with so many people watching, she would definitely not be able to sing. She was just about to tell everyone not to look at her sister. At this time, Yushi actively stepped forward. She had a smile on her face and her eyes were full of tenderness. A pleasant voice came out from the microphone held in her slender jade hand. Don't be afraid, Sister Yagu. I will sing with you. Don't look at me. I'm just a sheep. The intelligence of sheep is unimaginable. Yushi's singing voice was like a spring breeze, soft and sweet, instantly evoking everyone's youthful memories. The clear and melodious sound echoed in the room, like lively notes dancing in the air, making people involuntarily intoxicated by it. Yeji was also filled with strength by this beautiful singing, and the fear in her heart gradually dissipated like smoke. She raised her lovely little face slightly and sang along. Pleasant goat. Lazy goat. Although Yeji's voice is still a little immature, it is full of vitality, as warm and bright as the first ray of sunshine in the morning. The more Yushi sang, the sweeter her smile became, and she would occasionally flirt with Anji. That look seemed to whisper, how are you going to thank me? Anji. Yushi knew that as long as she could win the favor of these two children, Anji would be half under her control. By that time, Anji will be too drunk to resist, and with the battle robe he carefully prepared, what can Anji use to resist? Anji looked at Yeji and Yushi and was surprised to find that they were as affectionate as mother and daughter. Yushi would cast her gaze towards him from time to time, and her eyes seemed to contain many indescribable emotions. Anji suddenly felt embarrassed and quickly fixed his eyes on his daughter Yeji, trying to ease the discomfort in his heart. He kept cheering Yeji up and said gently, Song of Yahweh. Don't be afraid. Yes, just sing along with Sister Yushi. His eyes were full of encouragement and expectation, as if telling Yeji that she was the best. All the male and female employees in the company began to be fascinated by Yushi. How come Sister Yushi sings so beautifully? She sings such a lovely song in a sexy and charming way. A male employee said this with admiration on his face, his eyes sparkling with amazement. That's what you don't understand. Sister Yushi was a top 100 live streaming singer who was a popular singer online. Another old employee explained proudly, as if he knew Yushi's past very well. But live singing is too tiring, and I don't make much money. I persist for my dream. She frowned slightly, with a hint of emotion in her tone. Then why doesn't Sister Yushi become an internet celebrity singer and come to our company to be a stockings model? Someone asked curiously, with doubts in his eyes. Because Sister Yushi's family is rich. However, after the big brothers in the live broadcast room gave gifts, they often asked Sister Yushi to come out and meet them, just to go out and have fun. Sister Yushi originally didn't agree. But guys, it's just too much money. She thought it was okay to meet someone and have a meal, so she went. The old employee said mysteriously,
with a complicated expression on his face.
What are you talking about? What I'm asking you is why. Sister Yushi came to the company to be a model? The other person asked eagerly, seeming a little impatient. Why are you in such a hurry? Now is the point.
Later, Sister Yushi found out that the big brothers secretly drugged her and wanted her to drink it.
She was so scared that she ran out immediately.
The big brothers reacted a step slower, but they also chased after Sister Yushi. Sister Yushi quickly became exhausted because she was wearing high heels. The big brothers quickly surrounded Sister Yushi. They wanted to forcefully knock her down on the spot. When she said this, the old employee's voice trembled slightly, as if the thrilling scene was vivid in her mind.
What the hell? What kind of foreign plot is this? It's so exciting.
Zhang Daqian widened his eyes and said in shock.
What nonsense are you talking about?
Hua Yurong raised her eyebrows and said with an unhappy look on her face.
Is it really okay for you to talk about my sister like this? Let me, your biological sister, speak.
There was a hint of majesty in Hua Yurong's eyes.
A look of shame appeared on everyone's face. After all, the melon owner's sister was right next to them, which was a bit troublesome. They looked at each other, not knowing what to do.
However, Hua Yurong's expression soon softened, and she gracefully took over the topic and continued her story.
My sister is so naive. But she is not stupid.
After running out in time, he immediately called the police station and then called me for help.
Everyone's hearts gradually calmed down.
They listened attentively to Hua Yurong's words, as if they were infected by her gentleness. As she spoke, she patted her chest gently, as if she was still frightened by the tense situation at that time.
I got there quickly.
But I only found one person involved with her. Hua Yurong frowned slightly, her eyes full of confusion.
Didn't they say there were many people? How come there is only one person left? Who is that person?
Zhang Daqiang asked eagerly, with a curious look on his face.
I'm so ashamed to say this. I even slapped that guy. And it turned out to be a misunderstanding. All the bad guys were arrested.
Hua Yurong smiled awkwardly, a blush on her face. She shook her head slightly, as if regretting her impulsive behavior.
Chapter 31 Song of Songs. Who taught you to sing like this?
Wu Shuang took over the conversation and said.
That person is Pan Anji. Your President Pan. It was Brother Anji who happened to pass by at that time and saved Hua Yushi.
But he was hit on the head by those big brothers.
At first, his head was fine. When the police saw that he was not seriously injured, they grabbed those big brothers and took them away in the police car. But later, after that slap from Sister Yurong, the injuries on my head were all healed at once. All the blood has flowed out.
Hua Yurong still feels very ashamed when she recalls it now. She lowered her head, bit her lips lightly, her eyes full of self-blame. Wu Shuang's face showed an expression that he was lucky to be saved.
Later, Yurong and Yushi took him to the hospital and he was fine.
Wu Shuang sighed slightly and continued.
Later, because the company was short of models, the other models' legs didn't look good. The company is about to go under.
Yushi and Yurong came to the company after they found out that
Brother Anji was recruiting anchors.
Lu Mei also recalled the past.
Yes. This company was originally founded by Pan Anji. At that time, the company was running low on funds. It just so happened that my family gave me some money to invest. It just so happened that Yushi and Yurong asked me to invest, and I also wanted to repay him for saving my cousin, so I invested 100%. I didn't have much hope at first. I just wanted to give it a try. It's over. I'll invest in other projects. I didn't expect Pan Anji and Wu Shuang, these two guys, are actually so ruthless. They learned from their previous failures and soon the two of them found new ideas. Working together to come up with new ways to operate the business, we actually managed to make the company bigger and stronger.
Lu Mei's eyes were full of emotion, and she expressed her appreciation for the efforts of Pan Anji and Wu Shuang.
With the help of Pan Anji and Hua Yushi,
Pan Yage is like a carefully nurtured sapling, gradually blooming with confidence.
Pan Anji stood aside, his eyes full of love and encouragement.
He leaned forward slightly, clenching his fist slightly, as if he was secretly cheering for Pan Yage. When Pan Yage began to sing, his eyes were fixed on his daughter, never leaving her for a moment.
Hua Yushi smiled and looked at Pan Yage with gentle eyes while singing. It seemed to be giving her endless power.
She swayed her body gently, and the microphone in her hand was like a magic wand, leading Pan Yage to immerse herself in the world of music. Even if I will fall, I will stand up. Never get disappointed. In all weather. Possessing the power to make people laugh out loud. Pan Yage's voice flows like clear spring water, full of confidence. Her small body stood straight, her eyes sparkled, and her face was filled with concentration. As the song rose and fell, her vocal range continued to rise and unexpectedly reached a professional level. The clear and loud voice was like a bird spreading its wings and flying high, instantly covering Hua Yushi's singing. The voice came like the sound of nature, as if it had magical power, and it immediately interrupted everyone's conversation. The male and female employees in the company were originally discussing various topics enthusiastically and drinking various fine wines. At this moment, they all fell silent at the same time and turned their eyes to Pan Yage. There was an expression of surprise on their faces, their mouths slightly open, as if they were frozen in time. The beautiful music was like a gentle hand, gently caressing the resentment they had accumulated from being treated like slaves for so many years. They seemed to be touched on the head by Nangon Wenya, and their faces became dull. Some people tilted their heads back slightly, closed their eyes, and listened quietly to the moving melody. Some people held their hands in front of their chests, their bodies trembling slightly, as if they were deeply moved by the song. There are many sheep jumping happily in their minds. Have fun on the green grassland. The sheep bravely resist the wolves, live a free and unrestrained life, full of wisdom and vitality. It took a long time for everyone to come back to their senses. Their eyes were full of surprise and emotion, as if they had just experienced a wonderful childhood journey. Everyone picked up their phones and couldn't wait to record it. Their focused expressions were as if they were collecting the most precious treasure in the world. Hua Yushi was stunned by this sudden shock. She widened her eyes and looked at Pan Yage in disbelief. In her eyes, Pan Yage seemed to be radiating light all over her body and looked very sacred. The microphone in her hand slipped a little unconsciously, her mouth was slightly open, and she couldn't speak for a long time. Ning Qingya was also completely confused. She tilted her head, her eyes full of surprise and confusion. She never thought that her sister could sing so beautifully. I taught her to sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star myself, and I also taught her to sing Don't Look at Me, I'm Just a Sheep myself. But at that time, no one realized that Jago had such amazing singing skills. She bit her lip gently, a complex emotion welling up in her heart. Pan Anji smiled, his heart filled with pride. His eyes sparkled with joy and his mouth opened wide, revealing a row of white teeth. The skill talents given by the system are so powerful. He sighed secretly in his heart. Even if a professional singer came, they might not be able to sing better than my daughter, and I also have that ability. Thinking of this, he laughed very loudly, and his hearty laughter echoed in the room. Panya had finished singing, but he was still grinning foolishly, as if he was immersed in the beautiful singing and couldn't extricate himself. He smiled and clapped gently, his eyes full of admiration and pride for his daughter. Panya Go and Ning Qingya were very embarrassed by Pan Anji's exaggerated performance. Pan Yage gently pulled at the corner of Pan Anji's clothes, with an expectant look on her little face. Dad! Dad! Am I awesome? Does it sound good? As she spoke, she blinked her big eyes, which were full of desire for praise. Ning Qingya shook her head helplessly, walked forward, and gently pushed Pan Anji. Don't laugh, Dad. I know you're happy. But this is too much fun. Ning Qingya showed a hint of dissatisfaction on her face. Pan Anji touched the two men's heads with both hands, his face full of excitement. It sounds great. You sing so beautifully. Dad. I'm so happy. I can't stop singing. As he said this, he couldn't help laughing again. At this time, Hua Yushi rushed over excitedly. With her arms open, the proud curve of her chest pressed tightly against Pan Yage, as if she wanted to rub this little head into her tenderness. The plump breasts were slightly squeezed and deformed in the moment of the hug, exuding endless charm. She hugged Pan Yage tightly, as if she was hugging a future superstar who was about to rise brightly. His eyes were full of passion and anticipation, as if at this moment she had already seen Pan Yage standing in the center of the magnificent stage, shining brightly. Her face was filled with an excited smile. Yage! You are so amazing! I will train you well. You will definitely become the best singer in China. After Hua Yushi finished speaking, she loosened her arms and gently stroked Pan Yage's hair. Ning Qingya just thought her father was exaggerating, but she didn't expect that Sister Yushi was even more exaggerated.
She crossed her arms over her chest. Sister! You are exaggerating. I just sang a nursery rhyme. There's no need to praise me like that. To call him the best singer in China is a bit too much. My sister does sing well. But there's no need to praise her like that. Hua Yushi tilted her head, looking very cute as she thought. Suddenly asked excitedly. Song of Songs? Who taught you to sing like this? It's not Dad. Your dad is just an average singer. But, it's quite affectionate. As Hua Yushi spoke, she secretly glanced at Pan Anji. Although his words were full of sarcasm, his eyes showed a different kind of emotion. Pan Yage nodded vigorously. It's Sister Qingya. Hua Yushi burst into laughter after hearing this. She put her hands on her hips and a smug smile appeared on her face. No wonder you think Yagu sings badly. You must be a great singer. Qingya, what song do you want to order? Sister will help you, see your singing ability. Hua Yushi's eyes were full of anticipation. Chapter 32 I urgently need a hug from you to comfort me. Ning Qingya was completely confused. She knew in her heart that she would never be able to sing to such an amazing effect. She looked helpless and looked at Pan Anji with a look of help in her eyes. Sister Yushi. Although I taught my sister to sing this song, I'm not that good at it. As Ning Qingya spoke, she spread her hand slightly and shrugged gently. Hua Yushi's eyes were full of admiration, and the look she gave Pan Yage was full of love. Don't be so modest. Brother Anji, I'm so lucky to have a daughter like you. She is capable but not arrogant. Not bad. She is a good sister. Ning Qingya was filled with helplessness and was completely speechless. She secretly murmured in her heart that Sister Yushi thought so highly of her. But I really can't sing. The thought of singing out of tune in a moment makes me shudder. That would be so embarrassing. It was simply a large-scale social death scene. There was a strong signal for help in her eyes, and she looked at Pan Anji eagerly. It seemed to be saying, "Save me." Pan Anji looked at Ning Qingya's anxious expression. I found it very interesting and didn't expect her to be so cute. He knew very well that Ning Qingya really couldn't sing. Yushi, don't force her. Qingya really can't sing. She taught you good just to play the song for her. Pan Anji shook his head and a gentle smile appeared on his face. Hua Yushi's beautiful eyes widened instantly, and a light flashed in her eyes. It was like a flash of inspiration suddenly appeared in my mind. She suddenly seemed to have an epiphany and completely understood the reason. Her face was full of astonishment and her voice was full of disbelief. Brother Anji. You mean Yagu, she relies entirely on talent? She is a genius? Oh my god. As she spoke, Hua Yushi's face turned from pale to red. My head is like a steam engine, and it seems that hot air will evaporate at any time. It's true, comparing yourself to others can make you angry. Thinking back to the beginning, I spent a full 2.5 years, devoting myself wholeheartedly to studying. After countless hardships and efforts, we finally achieved some results. But the little girl Yagu learned it easily just by listening to the song. This is really too crazy. I am really envious. Oh, I'm in a terrible mood right now. I desperately need a hug from you to comfort me. Brother Anji, hug me. It turned out that her anger was just pretending, her purpose was to get closer to Pan Anji. Hua Yushi leaned in Pan Anji's arms, hugged him tightly, her eyes full of sweetness. In his arms, the air is filled with love. It seemed as if countless pink love effects were popping up around the two of them, and the sweet atmosphere was almost overflowing. Pan Anji never expected that Hua Yushi would pounce on him like this. The elegant body fragrance of Hua Yushi instantly rushed into Pan Anji's nostrils, making him feel shy. He looked at Hua Yushi, and when he saw Hua Yushi's appearance up close, I just felt a sudden shock in my heart, completely unable to withstand the impact of such beauty. The eyes, nose, mouth and ears are all extremely beautiful. The more I look at them, the more I like them. Especially the mouth, it's so sexy and moist. Looking at that sexy and moist mouth, he just felt extremely thirsty. The Adam's apple couldn't help but slide up and down, making a deep swallowing motion. Hua Yushi looked at Pan Anji's Adam's apple rising and falling, and an inexplicable throbbing surged in her heart. The delicate jade hand tightly grasped Pan Anji's fingers, and their fingers were interlocked, as if their hearts were also connected. She couldn't help but bite her lips gently, looking charming and attractive. It seemed that Pan Anji was about to be captured.
Hua Yushi had a satisfied look on her face, and her mouth was slightly close to Pan Anji's ear.
Brother Anji. Do I smell good? Do you want to kiss me?
Hua Yushi's voice is playful and charming.
Pan Anji was completely confused and said with a red face. Sister Yushi. Have you drunk too much? The children are here. Hua Yuron looked as if she had been hit. He excitedly said. Wow. You two are going to achieve success. Pan Anji, why are you still standing there? Kiss her. Kiss her. This scene made Lu Mei very angry. Damn it. Yushi. Where did you learn these green tea speeches? And you? You wrong. What happened to you? The kids are here. Even if we want to be ambiguous, this isn't a good idea.
Lu Mei put her hands on her hips, her face full of anger. Some male employees in the company who had a crush on Hua Yushi were also gritting their teeth in anger, but there was nothing they could do. Pan Yage looked like he was enjoying himself, and said excitedly.
I don't mind.
Ning Xingya thought about it carefully, and felt that maybe it would be a good idea for Dad and Sister Yushi to be together.
As long as Dad likes it. I don't mind.
Hua Yushi gave Pan Yage and Ning Xingya a thumbs up. Then he looked at Pan Anji and smiled awkwardly.
I thought to myself, damn it. A straight man.
No, this trick won't work for him, let us move on to the next plan. Now, Anji's brother's two daughters have stood on his side and supported him. In this way, it would only take a few minutes to capture Pan Anji.
Ha ha. Brother Anji, let's sing.
A hint of scheming flashed across Hua Yushi's eyes. Seeing that using the child as an excuse didn't work, Lu Mei also approached Pan Anji. She said with a smile, as if she had to give me face.
I want to sing too. Brother Anji. You order. I've never sung a song with you before. Now I finally have a chance to have a team building. You won't be so disrespectful to me, will you? There was a threatening look in Lu Mei's eyes. Pan Anji smiled awkwardly and responded. Sister Lu Mei. You are joking. I can't possibly not give you face. At the beginning, but you saved the company. Pan Anji's tone was full of gratitude.
Lu Mei smiled with satisfaction.
Okay then. I want you to sing You Are a Song in My Heart with me.
Lu Mei showed a look that said, boy, I can control you.
Pan Anji said helplessly. Okay. Order it.
At this time, Hua Yushi said hurriedly.
No. I came here first. Sister Lu Mei, you are going too far. Brother Anji wants to sing with me. I can also help save the company.
Hua Yushi showed a look of dissatisfaction on her face.
Lu Mei did not give in and said. Me first. Do you understand what Mr. Lu means? Anji, if you sing well with me, I will invest 10 million in the company.
Lu Mei's eyes were full of confidence.
Hua Yushi was not willing to be outdone and said. Damn it. Sister Lu Mei. You're the only one with money, right? Me too. Anji. I have made a lot of money over the years, and now it's almost 10 million. You sing with me. I'll pass it to you. Hua Yushi's eyes were full of determination. Lu Mei said domineeringly. 20 million.
Hua Yushi stamped her feet in anger and said.
You are a bully. Woohoo. Hua Yushi's eyes instantly turned red.
Seeing this, Pan Anji laughed and said.
Don't cry, Yushi. You know I can't stand other people crying. Be good, don't cry, I will sing with you. Pan Anji's eyes were full of tenderness.
Lu Mei snorted coldly and said. Yushi can't tell, you're quite the green tea girl. If you can't win, just cry. If I let you sing first, then let you sing first. Lu Mei showed a look of disgust on her face.
Chapter 33. What have I missed? Pan Anji tried to dissuade him and said. Sister Lu Mei, don't be like this. Isn't it just singing a song? Next song, let's sing together again.
There was a hint of helplessness in Pan Anji's tone. Sister Lu Mei responded with a fake smile.
Okay. Anji, brother.
A hint of dissatisfaction flashed in Lu Mei's eyes.
Hua Yushi didn't care about Lu Mei.
When she heard that Pan Anji wanted to sing with her, her face instantly changed from crying to sweet.
That's great. I want to sing Love You with you.
Hua Yushi spoke excitedly and quickly ordered a song, hoping that Pan Anji could understand her feelings. Lu Mei was so angry that her teeth were itching, and she secretly regretted that she couldn't learn the trick of showing weakness by crying. Hua Yurong immediately picked up her phone and started recording the duet between the two. She knew very well in her heart that her sister definitely needed this sweet video. Hua Yushi picked up the microphone, leaned gently against Pan Anji, slowly closed her eyes, and sang affectionately. I closed my eyes. Sticking to you, heartbeat, breathing. And, at this moment, the earth. There are only us left. Her voice was sweet, expressing her love for Pan Anji. Hua Yurong looked like she was enjoying some sweet stuff online, grinning obsessively. She knew what her sister wanted to say. After Hua Yushi sang these few lines, she signaled Pan Anji to take over and sing the lyrics. Hua Yushi just wanted Pan Anji to sing the lyrics of I Want to Kiss Her. No one expected this. As soon as Pan An opened his mouth, his voice was like the sound of nature. Every word seems to have infinite charm, touching the heart and intoxicating. Everyone then understood that Pan Yeja's singing was so good because she had an excellent father. As Hua Yushi listened, she felt as if Pan Anji had kissed her gently several times, and waves of sweetness surged in her heart. Lu Mei was deeply immersed in fantasy, as if the lyrics were sung specifically for her, and her eyes revealed extreme obsession. She thought to herself, I must have fallen in love with Pan Anji. Brother Anji. Why didn't you sing earlier? If you had started singing earlier, I would have married you. I was so blind at the time. I fell in love with Chen Sharon. I missed Pan Anji. It hurts. It hurts so much. I must take down Pan Anji. I don't care about anything else. Even if Wei Qian doesn't recognize Pan Anji, I still want him to be my husband. Lu Mei's heart was full of regret and determination. At the same time, the male employees in the box were also immersed in Pan Anji's singing, as if they also felt the wonderful feeling of being kissed. For a moment, the entire box was filled with a pink romantic atmosphere, making people feel as if they were in a dream. Pan Yago and Ning Qingya were both deeply attracted by their father, and they secretly exclaimed in their hearts, Dad sings so beautifully. Dad is really good at hiding it. This is better than a professional singer's singing. If my dad had participated in a TV show, he would definitely have become a singing superstar. Hua Yurong glanced at Wu Shuang, her eyes full of hints, thinking that she would have a wonderful duet with him later. Wu Shuang was already intoxicated by the singing, he closed his eyes and felt the beauty of love in the lyrics. Hua Yushi was also completely trapped in it. When it was her turn to sing the lyrics, she forgot to open her mouth, as if she was completely intoxicated by Pan Anji's singing. Sister Yushi. Can't you sing this song? Then I'll keep singing. I'm totally into it now. Pan Anji, this real straight man, is still singing there affectionately. He seemed completely immersed in his own singing, even he was deeply mesmerized by his own singing and couldn't stop at all. Hua Yushi fell into reminiscence, recalling every little detail of her past with Pan Anji. Hua Yushi thought to herself. Oh my god. Pan Anji is so charming. Why didn't I marry him when he saved me? What have I missed? If only I had been as bold as I am now. Why did Pan Anji have to live such a miserable life? Who knows? I already have several babies with him. Ha ha ha. Yes. I was so disappointing at that time. If you don't want to learn, Ning Shanghuan will get Pan Anji drunk. Still look down on the green tea tricks. As long as I can get Pan Anji to be a green tea, what's wrong with that? I'm willing. I'm so angry. I was actually snatched away from Anji by that bitch Ning Shanghuan. No, I'll just do it myself. Hua Yushi's heart was filled with regret and unwillingness. At this moment, Lu Mei thought the same. The two men planned to pull Pan Anji away immediately, stop him from singing, and force him to drink. However, they were so mesmerized by his singing that they were reluctant to interrupt him. The two of them were grinning foolishly, drooling, not looking like goddesses at all. Finally, Pan Anji finished singing the song Love You, and everyone was still savoring everything that had just happened. After coming to their senses, the two of them quickly pulled Pan Anji away. Pan Anji said with a puzzled look on his face, "What are you doing? Pulling me so hard?" Lu Mei said with a hint of sadness in her eyes. "Anji, come over here and have a few drinks with me. I don't want to sing anymore. I feel sad and want to drink." Pan Anji waved his hands quickly and said,
Wait, I still need to go back and rest with Yagu and Changya. Just stop drinking. After all, don't drink and don't drive after drinking. Hua Yushi said anxiously. Anji, come to my place. Although you can't drive after drinking, but you can call a designated driver. Come. Let me drink with you mouth to mouth. Lu Mei suddenly became angry and said. Hey. Hua Yushi. You are too green tea. Just drink, why bother with mouth to mouth? The children are here. Even if they weren't here, you can't do this. Anji, you won't refuse to drink with me. Pan Anji hurriedly said. No. No. I'll just call a designated driver later. Hua Yushi said without caring. What do you care about me? I like Pan Anji. I love Pan Anji. I want to have sex with him mouth to mouth. Pan Anji said in astonishment. Yushi. Are you serious? Do you really not mind that I have 2 children? Hua Yushi said firmly. I don't care how many children you have. I only want you. I don't mind how many children you have. I still want to have babies for you. Then we can also teach the children to sing together. Lu Mei also risked her life and said. No. I like Pan Anji too. Now he is divorced, I am divorced too. We can just be a reunited couple. Anji. Which one of us do you choose? Pan Anji was completely stunned. He never expected that these 2 beauties actually liked him. He always thought it was just a joke. Because many goddess-level bootlickers are fooled into becoming bootlickers in this way. He has just escaped from the sea of suffering, is he going to fall into it again? He couldn't answer for a moment, but his feelings for Hua Yushi became stronger. He didn't expect Hua Yushi to confess to him, and he didn't expect that Lu Mei, who he rarely met, also liked him. Chapter 34 Man, you have successfully caught my attention. When the male colleagues saw this scene, they all sighed. A male colleague said with envy. Pan Anji deserves to die. This is too cool. 2 beautiful women are chasing him, it would be better if they chased me. Another male colleague nodded continuously and continued. The key is these 2 beauties, they have good looks, they have good figures, they have financial resources. If they chase you, can you imagine such a scenario? I don't even dare to brag. The male colleague next to him also echoed. That's right. That's right. What else do you want to choose? I want them all. At this moment, Lu Mei exuded the charm of a domineering president, with the corners of her mouth raised domineeringly. He touched Pan Anji's chin, smiled, and spoke in a domineering manner. Anji. Who do you like? Tell me. As long as you say you love me. My Lu family's property can be given to you. She smiled secretly in her heart. Man, you successfully caught my attention. I don't believe you can withstand this. Pan Anji was completely confused. I thought to myself, holy shit. Sister Lu Mei is really serious. Judging from the domineering president's remarks, it's no wonder that she was a love-brain person and was deceived so badly by Lu Sharon. It seems that what Sister Lu Mei said is true. But there is no emotional foundation between her and me. Hua Yushi gently pushed Lu Mei away and eagerly squeezed in front of Pan Anji. With every word she spoke, she twisted her body slightly, as if trying to express her emotions more vividly through body language. Anji, I know you may feel that this is a bit too sudden. However, what I said just now was serious. I definitely did not lie to you, nor was I joking. I'm serious. I can help you take care of the child. Or if you want to have another child, it's no problem. You know what? I've always regretted it. Especially since I'm with you and work with you almost every day, I can't live without you. Every time I get off work, I think of you. Do you know how bad I feel? The one you love is right beside you, but you can only watch him suffer. At work, I can only work hard with him so that his performance can maintain a good performance to support the family. If Ning Shanghuan hadn't interfered before, I would have been with you long ago. After all these years, even if you have become someone else's husband, I still like you. However, I didn't have the opportunity to express my thoughts. This time, I finally took the opportunity to express my feelings. I hope you can accept my feelings. After listening to Hua Yushi's confession, Lu Mei felt embarrassed. She really didn't expect that Hua Yushi would have such a miserable life.
The person who loves to laugh on weekdays actually has such pain in his heart.
Yes. Am I really going to break them up again just because of a momentary liking?
Hua Yushi has paid so much. My little money is nothing compared to her deep dedication. Compared with Hua Yushi, he had only met Pan Anji a few times and gave him some funds.
What about Pan Anji?
She was bullied by her husband before, which led to divorce.
Talents like Pan Anji have been working like slaves in the company for many years.
I didn't even give him the position of general manager. I think he must attach great importance to the position of general manager. After all, he was the one who founded this company.
Even if it's just giving him the position of deputy general manager, that would be fine.
This will be able to check and balance Qin Sharon and prevent him from doing whatever he wants in the company and being as domineering as an emperor. The more Lu Mei thought about it, the more she felt that she had gone too far. Her emotions suddenly got out of control and she started crying.
Yushi, Anji. I was just kidding. I never thought your relationship would be so bumpy.
Lu Mei's voice was full of guilt and regret. Pan Anji was stunned for a moment and was about to say something when he was interrupted by Lu Mei.
Pan Anji said hurriedly. Sister Lu Mei. What are you doing? Stop crying. Hua Yushi was even more confused at this moment, and couldn't help but wonder in her heart, no way, what happened to Sister Lu Mei? Is he really blessing me? Is he really moved by me? That's not right, I want Pan Anji to give me a reaction. What kind of reaction do you give me? But that's good too, because it means there's one less competitor.
Hua Yushi quickly picked up the paper and wiped away Lu Mei's tears.
Sister Lu Mei. What's wrong with you? Don't cry. We can compete fairly.
Hua Yushi said gently, her eyes full of concern.
Pan Anji quickly interrupted. Sister Lu Mei.
I know you are very sad at the moment, but I am sorry.
I have already decided in my heart that I want to get along with Yushi.
There was a hint of apology in Pan Anji's tone. After hearing Pan Anji's words, Lu Mei nodded slightly, but she cried even more sadly. Then, as if she couldn't bear such emotions any longer, she immediately ran out of the box. After Pan Anji finished saying those words, he looked at Hua Yushi very seriously, his eyes full of tenderness and determination.
Yushi, I know what you mean. I'd like to try to get along with you.
During this process, if our relationship can continue to grow and your family doesn't mind,
then I will definitely propose to you. Pan Anji's words were powerful, firm, and sincere.
When Hua Yushi heard these words, her heart was instantly filled with emotion and anticipation, as if a warm flower was quietly blooming in her heart, and the warmth gradually spread throughout her body.
Tears of emotion welled up in Hua Yushi's eyes. Really? That's great. Anji.
Her voice trembled slightly with excitement.
Pan Anji nodded solemnly. Real.
Hua Yushi could no longer suppress her inner joy and could not help but kiss Pan Anji on the face.
Love you. Thank you for making my dream come true. I want to be with you forever. Pan Yage and Ning Qingye clapped wildly with excitement.
Neither of them expected that their father would find a new mother for them just one day later.
And she's a very nice mother. We'll definitely be happy together in the future.
Hua Yurong showed a relieved smile like an ant.
That's great. You are finally together. But it's hard for Sister Lu Mei.
Wu Shuang sighed. I didn't expect that Sister Lu Mei would actually like brother Anji.
Hua Yushi said softly. Sister Lu Mei is gone. I will apologize to her tomorrow. Pan Anji showed a look of regret. Although, I also want to apologize to her. But I have something urgent to do tomorrow. There's nothing I can do. We can only talk about it later when we have the chance. Hua Yushi looked at Pan Anji tenderly and said. Although I don't know what you are going to do, don't worry. I will definitely take good care of the children. By the way, don't you have no house to live in now? Don't go to the hotel, why waste that money? Come live in my little house. Then I can take better care of the children. Pan Anji smiled and said. Yushi, you are so nice.
Pan Yage and Ning Qingye said in unison.
Sister Yushi is so nice. We like Sister Yushi very much too. Hua Yushi corrected with a smile. Still calling me sister? You should call me mom. Pan Yage and Ning Qingye shouted obediently. Yushi's mother. Hua Yushi was extremely happy and hugged the two of them tightly. So good. Two good daughters. So nice. Chapter 35, Stop it. What's the big deal about bullying a kid? Anji thought, it would be great if the children didn't have to stay in a hotel. It's always worrying that something might happen in a hotel, so it's safer to take the children and stay at Yushi's place early. Anji turned to Wu Shuang and Hua Yurong and said, "You guys continue playing. I'll take Yushi and the kids to the hotel to pack up." Wu Shuang and Hua Yurong nodded. Hua Yurong smiled and said, "Anji, my sister can have a cold drink today." Anji was confused and asked with a puzzled look on his face. "Ah. What do you mean?" Hua Yushi blushed and awkwardly changed the subject. "Sister. Stop talking nonsense. Anji, let's go pack our things." At the entrance of KTV Entertainment City. "Please be kind. Please be kind. I'm so hungry. Is there anyone who can give me something to eat?" A child emitting a foul odor limped slowly to the door. Anji and Hua Yushi walked out hand in hand with Pan Yage and Ning Qingya. But suddenly I saw a dark shadow falling down weakly. The waiter at the door suddenly started cursing. "Damn it! You stinky beggar, how dare you come here to cheat? Didn't your parents tell you that this is like begging? Speak! Hey! Are you deaf or dumb? You don't understand what I'm saying. Hurry up and lie down somewhere else. Are you going to leave or not? If not, I will beat you to death." As the waiter spoke, he kicked the little beggar hard. The little beggar felt pain but could not cry out. He finally escaped from the gang and came to this strange city to seek help. However, no normal person offered him even a little help along the way. Anji shouted angrily. "Stop it! What's the point of bullying a kid?" The waiter responded disdainfully. "Hey! What do you care? What's wrong with me bullying a beggar who no one cares about? Aren't beggars supposed to be bullied? They have hands and feet but they don't work, they just beg for food. It's disgusting." Anji. "But he's still young. At this age, becoming a beggar means losing your family. How can he work if no one teaches him?" The waiter saw that what Anji said made some sense, so he stopped. "Well, that's fine. As long as he doesn't come again. I'm too lazy to bother with him. Rescue the child." Yes. Successful binding of support object. Name, Xian Wuxin. Gender, male. Age, 12. Height, 140 centimeters. Weight, 34 kilograms. Physical health, thin, general fatigue, too hungry to speak, right leg broken, urgent need for treatment, otherwise he will become disabled. Biological father, Xian Zixing. Biological mother, Lu Qingyan. Personality, grateful, ran away from home, rebellious now honest. The current favorability towards the host is as follows. Chen Wuxin S favorability 0. Unlocked when the favorability reaches 100% and the child's innate ability is shared to become an S-level great inventor. Damn, this is a child with S-level talent. A great inventor can invent many useful products. Who says beggars are useless? This little beggar is an inventor. Reminder to the host, the child is starving to death. Please feed him quickly. A smile slowly appeared on Xian Wuxin's dirty face, and his eyes were filled with deep gratitude. Xian Wuxin's favorability plus 25, current favorability 25. Anji turned to Hua Yushi and said, "Yushi, you and the child wait here for me. I'll go buy some food and be back soon." Hua Yushi responded gently. "Okay. Anji, don't worry." Ning Qingya urged. "Dad. Go now." Pan Yage also said. "Dad. Go." Anji waved his hand and quickly ran to a nearby store. He hastily and carefully selected several cans of food, including canned luncheon meat, canned fish with fermented black beans, a few fresh mangoes, 2 packaged breads and 2 bottles of mineral water. Ding, this consumption is 85 yuan of child support, and the child support cashback is 850 huaxia currency. After Anji paid the money quickly, he hurried back. Anji shouted, "Quick, help him up." Hua Yushi responded, "Okay." Hua Yushi asked the children to stand against the stone stairs nearby, and then she carefully helped Xian Wuxin to sit on the stairs. Anji said softly, "Child, open your mouth." Uncle will give you some water first.
Qian Wuxin slowly opened his mouth and the mineral water moistened his dry lips. After the water entered his throat, he gradually gained some strength to speak.
Thank, your uncle. Pan Anji said quickly. Stop talking. You should save your energy for eating now.
Pan Anji poured mineral water on his hands and washed them. Then he carefully tore the luncheon meat and bread into small pieces and gently fed them into Qian Wuxin's mouth.
Hua Yushi and the children watched quietly from the side, their eyes full of concern.
Pan Yage and Ning Qingya huddled together, their two little faces filled with deep worry.
Ning Qingya opened her eyes wide and asked worriedly. Dad. Is he going to get better? He has such a hard time eating. Pan Anji smiled warmly and said softly. Don't worry. Dad is here. He won't starve to death.
Slowly, after 15 minutes, I finally finished the luncheon meat, fish with black beans and bread, leaving only the fresh mango. At this time, the system prompt sounded.
Qian Wuxin's favorability plus 30, current favorability is 55. Hua Yushi's face was full of excitement, and she said happily. Very good. Look at him, he looks much more energetic. Let's take him to take a bath later. Pan Anji nodded solemnly and said with emotion. Yes.
I really need to take him to take a bath later. This child has suffered so much. Qian Wuxin's complexion gradually improved.
He regained some strength and tried to stand up. Thank you, uncle. My home is in Guangfu. Can you take me back? Qian Wuxin looked at Pan Anji with anticipation. Pan Anji frowned slightly and said seriously. Don't worry. We'll take you to take a shower later. Then go get in 4. Your foot needs surgery too. Otherwise you will be disabled for life. Let us put the idea of going home aside. This is Pengchang. It's quite far from Li Guangfu. Wait until you get better before going back.
When Qian Wuxin heard this, she burst into tears and felt heartbroken.
Uncle. I miss home.
His tears rolled down like beads from a broken string. Ning Qingya hurried forward, gently patted Qian Wuxin's shoulder, and comforted him.
Don't cry. It's not too late to live with us for a while and then go back.
Qian Wuxin looked at Ning Qingya. At this moment, there was a holy light in Ning Qingya's eyes, and he was fascinated by her at once. He slowly raised his head and realized that the 3 women in front of him were so beautiful. One is a cute lowly, one is as gentle as white moonlight, and the other is a sexy beauty. He couldn't believe that they were so nice to him. A warm feeling surged in Qian Wuxin's heart, and he secretly made up his mind that after he recovered, he would repay them well.
Chapter 36 Uncle. I'm afraid of getting your clothes dirty. A gust of cold wind blew by, and the biting coldness brought Qian Wuxin back to his senses. His body was shaking uncontrollably and his teeth were chattering. Seeing how cold he was, Pan Anji said quickly. Come on, put on my suit. You won't be cold anymore. Qian Wuxin looked embarrassed and said hurriedly. Uncle. I'm afraid of getting your clothes dirty. Pan Anji smiled, exuding kindness gently. Why are you saying this? Your health is important. Put it on.
Qian Wuxin was still a little hesitant and whispered.
But it will really get dirty.
Pan Anji didn't listen to him anymore and just reached out to help him cover his suit. Pan Anji's body temperature still remained on the clothes, and that warmth instantly spread throughout Qian Wuxin's body, warming his heart at the same time. Qian Wuxin's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 65.
Pan Anji laughed secretly in his heart. This Qian Wuxin is really different. The person and the name are really different.
His name is Wuxin, but he is so easily moved and has a grateful character. Such a good child had his legs broken and no one came to rescue him in this city.
He almost starved to death. Is it true that this world can't accommodate a little beggar?
Pan Anji couldn't help but frown, his heart full of pity for the child.
Hua Yushi asked gently. Kid, you're not cold now, are you? By the way, what's your name? Qian Wuxin replied. My last name is Qian, and my given name is Wuxin.
Pan Anji smiled awkwardly, thinking that he was so anxious to save people just now that he forgot to introduce himself.
Pan Anji smiled and pointed at his youngest daughter first. My sweetheart Pan Yago.
Then he pointed at the eldest daughter.
My dear Ning Qingya. I am their father, my name is Pan Anji. Then he embraced Hua Yushi. Introduced to Qian Wuxin. This is my girlfriend, her name is Hua Yushi.
Qian Wuxin memorized their names carefully and vowed never to forget them.
Ning Qingya advised sincerely. Is it because your family doesn't want you anymore? Otherwise, you can live with us from now on. We will be your new family. Pan Yage showed a healing smile and said happily. Yes. Brother Wuxin. Please be my brother. Hua Yushi asked curiously. Wuxin, why did you become like this? What happened?
Qian Wuxin fell into memories, his face full of misery, as if he was still being bullied by those people.
He said slowly. I did this all by myself. I thought my family didn't care about me. So I ran away from home, but I didn't expect the world to be so dangerous. Soon, I was deceived and captured by the bad guys. When they saw that I didn't know my parents' phone number and I didn't have anything valuable on me except the clothes, they beat me up. Make me a beggar, begging for food on the road.
Ning Qingya was deeply touched when she heard about Qian Wuxin's experiences. She also felt that her home lacked family warmth. Mom only cares about her own happiness all day long, and dad is busy with work all day long.
She once thought about running away from home and even thought about dying.
However, when she saw that Pan Yage had a fever, she really couldn't bear to leave her. Fortunately, dad doesn't not love them, he just doesn't have time to love them. Perhaps the adult world has really been exploited by the company to the point where they have no time to take care of the emotions of their children at home. The more Ning Qingya thought about it, the sadder she felt, and her eyes gradually filled with tears.
It's not your fault. I know how you feel. Don't worry. Now you have us with you.
She spoke to Qian Wuxin gently, with a hint of sob in her voice.
Hua Yushi quickly took out a tissue, bent down slightly, and gently wiped Ning Qingya's tears. Whispered. Oh. Qingya. Why are you crying? Come, wipe your tears.
Qian Wuxin was confused when he saw Ning Qingya crying because of her experience and didn't know how to comfort her. He opened his mouth but didn't know what to say, so he could only look at Ning Qingya with an apologetic look on his face. The cold wind blew again, and Qian Wuxin shivered again. Pan Anji looked at Qian Wuxin's feet that had turned purple, his heart filled with pity. He was afraid that he would catch a cold, so he hugged him tighter.
He didn't have time to think too much at the moment.
He squatted down slightly, stretched out his strong arms, and gently picked up Qian Wuxin. The moment he was picked up, Qian Wuxin's body trembled slightly, tears flashed in his eyes, and an indescribable feeling of emotion surged in his heart.
Pan Anji strode towards his car and said firmly. Wuxin. No need to say more. It's too cold here. Don't worry. If I meet those bad guys again in the future, I will definitely help you get revenge. Yushi, let's go. Let's take the kids to my SUV.
Hua Yushi gently held Pan Yage and Ning Qingya's hands with a warm smile on her face. Smiling, he replied, okay. Qian Wuxin's heart was really deeply touched. The passers-by he met before would either call him smelly or cheap when they saw him.
All kinds of unpleasant words pierced his heart like sharp arrows. And the family in front of him not only wanted to provide himself with food, but also wanted to get in the car and go to their residence to recuperate. He felt as if he had been rescued from the abyss of darkness by a pair of warm hands. His heart was filled with gratitude and hope. That hope was like a bright light in the darkness, illuminating his way forward. Pan Anji gently placed Qian Wuxin on the back seat of the car, and then carefully adjusted his sitting position to make him as comfortable as possible. After settling Qian Wuxin, Pan Anji turned and walked towards the driver's seat. He opened the car door, got in the driver's seat, fastened his seatbelt, and prepared to drive to the hotel. Hua Yushi turned sideways and looked at Pan Anji. Asked. Anji. Then should we take this child to my house?
As she spoke, she gently played with her hair with her fingers, her eyes full of anticipation.
Pan Anji thought for a moment and then said. Wait a few days.
Although I also want him to be with the children, health is more important.
Let him recover first.
Hua Yushi was deeply pleased with Pan Anji's words. There was a playful gleam in her eyes, and the more she looked at him, the more she liked him.
She said teasingly. Anji. How can you be so nice? Meeting you is such a blessing from my previous life. Great. Can I have a kiss? You just said I was your girlfriend. One kiss isn't too much, is it?
Pan Anji looked intently at the road ahead and said helplessly.
Yushi. I'm still driving. Let's go later.
There was a doting smile on his face, but his eyes revealed his emphasis on safety. However, Hua Yushi refused to give in. She said coquettishly, "No. I want it now." As she spoke, she leaned forward and forcefully kissed Pan Anji on the face 3 times. "Hey! It feels good." She leaned back in her seat contentedly, a happy smile on her face. Ning Qingya leaned over Qian Wuxin and carefully fastened his seatbelt. Her movements were gentle, as if Qian Wuxin was already her biological brother. Wu Xin. If you feel uncomfortable, tell me immediately. You might feel a little dizzy when riding in Dad's car. Ning Qingya's eyes were full of concern. Qian Wuxin was deeply moved as he watched them busy working for him. He thought to himself, I hope you don't mind that I stink. Why would I complain that driving makes me dizzy? Besides, feeling dizzy can make my legs less painful. He raised the corners of his mouth and smiled. It's okay. Sister Qingya. Thank you. As he spoke, his eyes sparkled with gratitude. Chapter 37. Don't worry. Sister, we'll be very gentle. Pan Anji looked at Hua Yushi with a look of seeking help in his eyes. Yushi. I'm driving and it's not convenient for me to make phone calls now. Can you help me make 2 calls? Hua Yushi smiled and nodded, responding. Of course. Who should I call? Pan Anji thought for a moment and said. The first call was to Li Tianliang. Tell him that I transferred 100,000 yuan to him and asked him to arrange a bed for him in the hospital. Let Shen Wuxin and Li Duoxi live together, so they can have company. When Pan Anji spoke, his expression was serious and his tone was firm. The second call was to the clothing store. I asked them to prepare a few sets of men's clothing and send them to the Sweet Sleep World Hotel, room NB 3601. I have transferred the money to them. Pan Anji gestured as he spoke, fearing that Hua Yushi might not understand something. Hua Yushi nodded again. Okay, I'll call right away. After saying that, she took out her cell phone and started dialing. The call was connected quickly. Pan. What's the matter? Li Tianliang's voice came from the other end of the phone. Hello? I'm Pan Ji's girlfriend. Hua Yushi. Hua Yushi had a polite smile on her face and her voice was gentle. Is that so? What's up, Sister Hua? There was a hint of curiosity in Li Tianliang's tone. Brother Pan asked you for help. Get a bed in Li Dehi's room. There is a kid named Chen Wuxin who needs to move in later. Hua Yushi explained patiently, a hint of concern in her eyes. Of course. Don't worry, I will definitely get it done. Li Tianliang agreed readily. Okay. I've transferred the money to you. Hua Yushi finished speaking and hung up the phone. Then she called the Wanda Plaza clothing store and explained the situation to the shopping guide. The shopping guide agreed very quickly and got the job done right away. Hua Yushi used Pan Anji's phone and swiped her face a few times to successfully pay. Ding, this consumption is 11,000 yuan in child support, and the child support cashback is 110,000 Chinese yuan. After Hua Yushi hung up the phone, she looked at Pan Anji and said with a smile. It's all arranged. Pan Anji gazed at Hua Yushi affectionately and said gently. Yushi, thank you so much. I am so lucky to have you as my girlfriend. There was a fiery light flashing in his eyes, as if it wanted to melt Hua Yushi. Hua Yushi's mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a charming smile. Ha, you just know it now. And your girlfriend came to me on her own initiative. I helped you get everything done, shouldn't you reward me well? She twisted her body slightly, her eyes full of anticipation and teasing. Pan Anji's eyes flashed with doubt, and he asked softly. What reward do you want? His voice is low and magnetic. Hua Yushi leaned close to Pan Anji's ear, blew gently into his ear, and said in a very seductive voice. Tonight. The two of us, sleep together. Her eyes burned with desire. Pan Anji's eyes widened, his face full of shock. Ah! So fast. His heartbeat instantly accelerated and his breathing became rapid. Hua Yushi looked at him coquettishly and said with a smile. Anji. I'm not saying anything bad about you. You are already a father, but you are still so naive. Don't worry. Sister, we'll be gentle. Her eyes were full of tenderness and affection, as if they could melt people. A shy blush appeared on Pan Anji's face and he smiled awkwardly.
With twinkling eyes, he said. Oh, wait a minute. The kids are here. Don't let them see this, or it will teach them bad things.
There was a hint of panic in his tone, but it also revealed a hint of doting on Hua Yushi. Hua Yushi raised her chin slightly, with a fiery light in her eyes and a sly smile on her lips.
Humph, you're already in my hands, you can't escape. Do you understand?
Her voice was soft and seductive, as if she was declaring her sovereignty to Pan Anji.
Pan Anji nodded slightly and drove steadily to the hotel entrance.
Sweet Sleep World Hotel, room NB 3601.
Pan Anji carefully helped Xian Wuxin take a bath.
While gently wiping his body, he said gently,
Come on. Wipe it clean. I will take you to the hospital and come back to see you tomorrow.
With the help of Pan Anji, Xian Wuxin's body was carefully washed, and he, who was originally dirty, now became clean and refreshed. His body was so skinny that his bones were clearly visible, but after cleaning, he exuded a unique temperament and looked very elegant. Xian Wuxin's face was full of reluctance and worry.
Uncle Pan. I really don't want to be hospitalized. I want to stay with you.
His eyes were filled with longing and anxiety, as if he would lose his support if he left them.
Pan Anji squatted down and looked at Xian Wuxin gently. Said patiently, Don't worry, kid. I have someone I know accompanying you in the hospital. Everything will be fine.
I have already asked him to complete the admission procedures, and you can have the operation tomorrow.
Don't worry, you'll be able to meet us in about a week.
His voice was gentle yet firm, like warm sunshine, giving Xian Wuxin endless comfort.
Okay. Then you must come to see me often.
There was a hint of expectation in Xian Wuxin's tone, and his eyes were fixed on Pan Anji.
Ha ha. Good. Come on, put on your clothes. This dress is very warm, I just asked someone to send it to me.
Pan Anji picked up the clothes and gently helped Xian Wuxin put them on, his movements extremely gentle.
Boom boom boom.
There was a rapid knock on the door.
Hua Yushi walked to the door and gently knocked on the doorframe of the shower room. The hospital is urging us.
It's too late now, so let's get Wuxin in as soon as possible.
Li Tianlian rushed over and said he wanted to take the money, but Wu Xian went over.
There was a hint of anxiety on her face.
Pan Anji quickly responded. Okay. Brother Tianliang is thoughtful. He walked quickly to the door and opened it. Li Tianliang stood at the door, looked at the people in the room, and said with a smile. Is this kid Xian Wuxin? He's much taller than my child.
His eyes were full of kindness.
Pan Anji nodded and said. Wu Xin. You will follow this uncle in a while.
His child is also in hospital.
His name is a she. You can get along well as friends. Uncle will bring everyone to see you when he is free. When you are better, we will come to pick you up.
His tone was filled with concern. Xian Wuxin nodded, his eyes full of reluctance.
Okay, Uncle Pan. I will wait for you. Please come.
His voice was trembling.
Li Tianliang comforted and whispered. Don't worry. It was your Uncle Pan who saved my Ashi. He will definitely come to see you. Come on. Follow Uncle Li.
His eyes were full of encouragement. Xian Wuxin reluctantly dragged his injured foot and slowly moved to Li Tianliang's side. Every step seemed so difficult, as if his heart was filled with reluctance.
Pan Anji looked at Xian Wuxin, his heart full of pity. Wu Xin. Don't worry. Uncle Pan will definitely come to see you. If you have any problems, just call Uncle.
His voice was firm and powerful.
Ning Qingya also looked reluctant and said softly. Wu Xin. Take care of yourself. We will definitely come back to see you.
Tears glistened in her eyes. Pan Yage held Xian Wuxin reluctantly.
Brother! Wait for us to find you.
There was the sound of a camera snapping. She pressed the shutter and took a group photo of everyone.
Hua Yushi took out her cell phone and took several photos of everyone. I've sent it to Uncle Li's phone. Let's take a look at the photos if we want.
A gentle smile appeared on her face.
Chapter 38. Oh my god. There are so many. You must have gone to buy some goods. Xian Wuxin's favorability plus 10, current favorability 75.
Xian Wuxin's emotions completely collapsed, tears burst out like a raging flood, and he cried his heart out.
You are so kind. I, Xian Wuxin, swear. I will repay you well.
His voice trembled, and every word was filled with deep determination and endless gratitude. There was a gleam in his eyes, which was his expectation for the future and his gratitude to the people in front of him.
Pan Anji looked at Chen Wuxin, his heart full of pity.
He slowly reached out his hand and gently stroked Chen Wuxin's head. In his heart, although he felt that his behavior might be suspected of being an attempt to gain favor, Chen Wuxin was indeed a very good kid. He sincerely hopes to help the child recover his health and let him embrace a good life again.
Then he said gently, Wuxin is such a good kid. Okay, we know what you mean. Let us go to the hospital and rest with Uncle Li first.
His tone was full of care and comfort, like warm sunshine shining on Chen Wuxin's heart. Chen Wuxin waved his hands and tears blurred his vision.
Bye, everyone.
I'll miss you. His voice was full of reluctance, as if every word was filled with endless attachment. Hua Yushi's eyes also turned slightly red, and she said gently,
Goodbye, Wu Xin. You must get better soon.
Her voice is as gentle as a breeze blowing through the heart, giving people a warm and comfortable feeling.
Li Tianlian looked at them, who looked as if they were about to part forever, and because they were dragging their feet, he couldn't help feeling anxious. So he stepped forward and picked up Chen Wuxin. Brother Pang. Time is running out.
I'll take Wuxin to the hospital first.
Bye.
His tone was crisp and his eyes revealed a hint of urgency.
Pan Anji originally wanted to take this opportunity to improve Chen Wuxin's favorability.
However, when he saw Li Tianliang pick up Chen Wuxin, he quickly ran towards the elevator and went downstairs in the blink of an eye. Only then did Pan Anji put away his emotions. Then, he began to pack the clothes of the three people, and after he was ready, he planned to leave the hotel. Congratulations to the host for successfully activating the mission.
This mission is, let Chen Wuxin's leg undergo surgery smoothly and save his injured leg. After completing the task, the host will receive a reward diamond legs.
Wow, with the diamond leg and the iron head skill, I now have another self-defense skill.
Hua Yushi walked over and asked, Anji, are you done over there? Hurry up. I want to rest with you early. I have something good to show you.
Her voice was clear and pleasant, with a hint of urgency and a hint of sultriness. Pan Anji responded while sorting his things.
Okay. Everything is packed.
Oh, I bought too many clothes for them before.
It was so cool at that time. Now, I have to suffer.
There was a hint of helplessness in his tone and a bitter smile on his face.
Afterwards, Pan Anji laboriously moved out 3 boxes of children's clothes.
This scene stunned Hua Yushi. Hua Yushi widened her eyes and said in surprise,
OMG. There are so many. You must have gone to buy some supplies.
Her voice was full of shock and her eyes were full of disbelief.
Pan Anji laughed heartily and said, Ha ha ha. That's about right.
His face was filled with smiles and there was a hint of pride in his eyes.
Hua Yushi looked at the 3 boxes full of clothes and said distressfully, Why don't you just stop packing? There are too many clothes. I'm afraid I'll tire you out. Let us buy it later.
Her eyes were full of concern and her tone was gentle.
Ning Qingya also hurriedly said, I haven't worn it yet. It's a shame. But I don't want to tire my dad out. Dad. Forget it. Don't take it with you.
There was a hint of reluctance on her face, but more of concern for her father.
Pan Anji smiled and said, It's okay. Dad has asked the front desk to bring a cart and people. They will help us get to the car in a while.
His tone was relaxed, as if this was not a difficult task. Pan Yage originally thought that she was going to lose these clothes, but now she heard that she would not lose them.
Instead, he shouted excitedly, Yeah. Dad is so smart.
Her face was full of joy and her eyes were shining with excitement.
Dong dong dong.
There was a crisp knock on the door. 2 male waiters and a female receptionist appeared at the door. They stood neatly at the door and said respectfully,
Mr. Pan. We are here.
The female receptionist's eyes stayed on Mr. Pan for a moment, and then she was surprised to find that there was a woman with a great figure and appearance beside Mr. Pan. She suddenly felt a surge of regret in her heart, and cursed herself secretly.
Damn it! If I had known, I would have grabbed the opportunity sooner. Now that I have lost Mr. Pan, how can I become rich? Hey! Don't be so reserved next time you meet a rich person. Anji smiled and said. Please, help me push the luggage down. Thank you. I will give you red envelopes later. When they heard the word red envelope, the eyes of the two waiters and the receptionist lit up and happy smiles appeared on their faces. They walked in quickly, pulling their suitcases and luggage, and then urged Pan and his family to get into the elevator together. Mr. Pan, let's go. Their tone was full of anticipation and eagerness. Ning Xingya looked at all this in front of her, feeling filled with emotion. Life is so comfortable nowadays. There is always someone to help us with everything. Soon, they arrived in front of the SUV. Anji skillfully opened the trunk and prepared to put the luggage and 3 boxes of clothes in. The two waiters and the receptionist worked quickly, and soon the luggage and 3 boxes of clothes were neatly packed into the trunk. Anji looked at them and said with a smile. Show me your payment code. I'll give you a red envelope. His tone was sincere and generous. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Pan. They said in unison, with expectant smiles on their faces. Anji took out his mobile phone and operated it skillfully. After a while, a crisp notification tone rang from everyone's mobile phone. He gave each of them a red envelope of 2,000 yuan. At this moment, a voice sounded in Anji's mind. Ding, this time, you spent 6,000 yuan in child support, and you will get 60,000 Chinese yuan in child support cashback. Anji was shocked and couldn't help but secretly said in his heart. Fuck, this can be cashed back. Then he heard another explanation. Because the box contains children's clothes, it is also considered consumption for the children. Anji suddenly realized it and couldn't help but sigh that the system was too humane. After receiving the money, the 3 waiters had bright smiles on their faces, and they looked so happy as if they had won the lottery. They smiled and opened the car door for Pan and's family, moving very carefully, as if the car was their own treasure. Hua Yushi sat elegantly in the passenger seat. When Pan Yage and Ning Xingya got into the back seat of the car, the waiters took out professional rags to carefully wipe the seats, and then respectfully asked them to sit down. Please sit down and be careful. Their service was extremely thoughtful. Mr. Pan, please get in the car. Goodbye, Mr. Pan. Come again next time. Their voices were full of enthusiasm and their eyes were full of expectation, as if they were looking forward to Pan and his family visiting again. Chapter 39. Please help me wipe off the lipstick marks. Yushi, where is your home? Anji asked curiously. Hua Yushi smiled charmingly and said sweetly. In Pengcheng Swan Castle, he lives alone. My sister is in the villa next door, so we can take care of each other. Sure. It's a really nice place to live. The villa over there is nearly 5 million. Anji smiled in admiration. Hua Yushi chuckled, and her clear laughter was as sweet as a silver bell. She turned her body slightly, and her delicate and beautiful lips gently touched Anji's ear, like a soft petal brushing gently. She responded with a voice as soft as orchid. Although it's not as good as Pengcheng Bay, but now that you have joined my life, I'm sure I will be extremely happy in the future. The warm breath sprinkled on Anji's ears, bringing a tingling sensation, making his heart beat like a drum, as if a deer was running rampant in his chest. Anji felt panic in his heart and glanced nervously at the rearview mirror. Fortunately, the children were already asleep. He secretly breathed a sigh of relief and thought to himself, otherwise it would be really embarrassing. Hua Yushi keenly noticed his movements and revealed an evil smile. Anji. You are such a good father. Are you afraid that your children will find out? He. I was just teasing you. Her voice was soft and teasing, and her eyes were full of smiles. Anji said helplessly. Yushi. Stop it. I'm driving now. It's dangerous. There was a hint of seriousness in his tone, but tenderness in his eyes. Hua Yushi burst into laughter. Ha ha. I just like the way you're shy. Really cute. All right. Let me kiss you again. I will let you go. Her eyes were filled with deep love, and that blazing gaze seemed to be able to melt people. Every move of Anji was like a stone thrown into a calm lake, causing ripples in her heart and leaving a deep mark. She stared at Anji infatuatedly, with such a focused look on her face, as if he was the only one left in the world. Then she took out her lipstick and applied it carefully. The delicate red color bloomed on her lips like a blooming rose. After applying lipstick, she couldn't help but move closer to Anji again, leaving 5 bright lipstick marks on his face. Ah! It feels good. Ha ha, Anji, you smell so good. The lipstick marks on your face are so beautiful. Her voice was full of satisfaction and joy, and her eyes were full of love. Anji was completely numb and said helplessly, You look like a female pervert. That's not just one kiss. It's several kisses. I feel so embarrassed. Ha ha ha. Please help me wipe off the lipstick marks. It won't be good if the children wake up and see it. He looked at Hua Yushi lovingly. Hua Yushi shook her head mischievously and said, No. Let me take a picture and post it on WeChat Moments first. Then we can talk. You are my first man. It is your blessing to be teased by me. There was a smug smile on her face, as if she was proud of her masterpiece. Crack. The crisp sound of taking pictures was heard, and Hua Yushi took pictures of Anji from several angles in succession. Her eyes were full of excitement and satisfaction as she appreciated Anji's shy expression in the photo. After taking pictures for a long time, she reluctantly put away her phone, with a look of unsatisfied expression on her face. I laughed secretly in my heart, if you dare to bully me in the future, I will show your ugly appearance to the kids, ha ha ha. Just then, Ning Xingyao was awakened by the sound of Hua Yushi taking pictures. She rubbed her eyes and asked doubtfully, Dad, what are you doing? There was still a hint of confusion in his voice, as if he had just woken up. Anji's heart tightened, and he said quickly, Oh no. Yushi, hurry up, clean my face. There was an anxious look on his face, as if he had done something wrong. Hua Yushi found it very amusing to see Anji's face turn red with shame. The corners of her mouth turned up in a wicked smile. Then she took out a tissue and gently wiped the lipstick marks off his face. It's nothing. Your dad just sweated a lot. Let me wipe it for him. Her voice was gentle and natural, as if everything was so natural. Ning Xingya moved slightly and unbuttoned her coat. Indeed, I feel like the heating is a bit too high. Dad, can you turn it down a bit? Anji said gently. Okay. Xingya, go to sleep. We still have a long way to go. His eyes were full of concern and his voice was as gentle as the breeze. Hua Yushi also imitated Anji's tone and spoke softly. Yes. Xingya baby, go to sleep. I'm taking care of your dad. Her face was filled with a sweet smile as bright as a spring flower. His eyes were filled with deep love, and that love seemed to be able to melt people. But beneath this gentle appearance, she was secretly planning other tricks in her heart, preparing to tease Anji again. As she thought about it, she revealed a mischievous smile. Ning Xingya closed her eyes lazily and responded softly. Good. Her voice was like a dream, with a hint of fatigue and relief. Activate the mission, kiss Hua Yushi back. A man should not be teased by a woman. Complete the task, 10 points of physical strength will be awarded, it can enhance your combat power. Anji thought to himself, damn it. I can't stand this system anymore. Ouch. All right. After I park the car, I will definitely take revenge. Also, is this fighting power serious or not? Don't worry. Those who understand will understand. Oh, how am I going to kiss you back? For so many years, I thought I was frigid. I didn't expect a woman to be so ferocious when she takes the initiative. Host, you are truly the worst class I have ever taught. Why don't you just kiss her back? Well, wait a minute. There are only 2 more traffic lights to the villa. Oh my god. Fortunately, you have a kind system like mine. Otherwise, you will never be able to eat meat again in your life. Can't you just kiss her back when the traffic light turns green? System, you are a genius. Soon, the traffic light arrived. As soon as Anji stopped the car, he pounced over like a cheetah and kissed Hua Yushi's beautiful lips. At that moment, he felt soft and sticky, like marshmallow, sweet and tempting. Hua Yushi was so shocked by the sudden kiss and the intimate mouth-to-mouth contact that she was unable to respond for a moment. It was as if an electric current ran through her brain, making her whole body numb. However, in this numbness, there is also a sense of happiness. She didn't expect that her first kiss would be taken away like this, and she didn't expect Anji to be so brave. Her face was as red as a ripe apple, all the way to her ears, as if they were dyed red. My chest felt hot and my heart was beating like a drum. The two kissed for a long time until the car behind them honked, which brought them back to their senses. Anji started the car and said with a smile, "How about that? Yushi. This is teasing. His eyes were full of pride and love. Hua Yushi covered her mouth and smiled shyly. Hate it. I actually learned to be a bad person so quickly. Her voice is like the sound of nature, full of sweetness and tenderness. Complete the task, reward 10 points of physical strength. I hope you don't fail to make use of my reward. Chapter 40. If I get to the house first, you will sleep in the same bed with me tonight. After receiving the reward from the system, Anji felt instantly refreshed. The faint dark circles under my eyes miraculously disappeared, as if they had never appeared. His eyes became brighter and his face looked more radiant, as if he was infused with endless energy. Hua Yushi stared at Anji closely, her eyes full of passion and curiosity. She raised the corners of her mouth slightly and exclaimed with a smile. Ha ha! This is amazing! No wonder people say that women are men as hormones. This is absolutely true. Anji, look at how you look now. Why do I feel you are so manly at this moment? It really makes people's hearts beat fast. There was a seductive gleam in her eyes and her brilliant smile was like a blooming flower, exuding a charming fragrance. Anji's face was filled with a gentle smile, and he said softly. Really? Yushi. I do have this wonderful feeling, as if my whole body is full of endless energy. His eyes were focused and tender as he spoke to the front. Look, there is only one more traffic light left to your house. When we get to your house later, I will carry 3 boxes of clothes and show off my physical strength. Hua Yushi's face was faintly flushed and she lowered her head slightly. She said coquettishly. Oh, that's annoying. I don't want to see you moving things. I just want to see you working hard on something else. Her voice was like the hum of a mosquito, but it carried endless ambiguity. The ambiguous atmosphere in the car was about to overflow outside. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Anji drove slowly into the villa community of Pengcheng Swan Castle. The lights in the community are bright, illuminating the luxurious villas with golden splendor, like a palace in a dream. Hua Yushi pointed to the front and said. Yes. Villa 06, Area D. Just park the car there. Her voice sounded particularly clear in this quiet and luxurious atmosphere. After Anji parked the car, he got out and was immediately attracted by Hua Yushi's villa in front of him. The exterior of the villa combines European classical and modern simple design styles. The white marble exterior wall exudes a warm luster under the light, and the exquisite carvings and lines outline a noble temperament. The style of your villa is quite interesting. Under the light, it has a special charm. Anji couldn't help but admire. Hua Yushi laughed happily, and her laughter echoed in the air. Ha ha ha. Yes. I bought it because I thought it was interesting. Otherwise, we might have bought Pengcheng Bay as well. Anji opened the car door and called softly. Yage. Qingya. Wake up. We've arrived and it's time to get off the bus. You guys follow Sister Yushi into the house. His voice was gentle and caring, and his eyes were full of love for the children. After saying that, he turned to look at Hua Yushi, smiled and nodded, motioning the children to follow her. Hua Yushi pretended to be angry, with her pink little mouth slightly pouted, as if a small oil bottle could be hung on it. She stamped her feet lightly, and her body, as white as snow, trembled slightly with her movements. That look is both playful and cute, yet exudes a fascinating sexy charm. Oh. What sister? Call me Mom. I will be marrying your dad soon. There was coquettishness and expectation in her eyes, and her voice was as clear and pleasant as a silver bell, which made people's hearts ripple. Ning Qingya had just woken up, and when she heard this, she smiled and said. Yes. It's Mom. Let's go. Yaga, let's go into the house with our mother. Her face was filled with joy, as if she was full of longing for this new family. Pan Yage was ecstatic and shouted excitedly. Okay. Sister, Mom, Dad. I have a new family. There was a gleam in her eyes, which was a yearning for a better life in the future. Anji walked to the back of the car and opened the trunk. He easily lifted up 3 boxes of clothes and a suitcase by himself, and walked over with big strides. Hua Yushi felt so much pity when she saw how hard Anji worked. Give me the suitcase. There was concern in her eyes. When Pan Yage saw her father's feet, she burst into laughter and exclaimed it was wonderful. Dad. That's awesome. The little face was full of admiration. Ning Qingya also said worriedly. Dad. Why don't you give me a box of clothes too? You'll be exhausted like this.
Her eyes were full of concern.
Anji smiled heartily. It's okay. Just go ahead, just take the suitcase with you. These 3 boxes of clothes are a piece of cake for me.
There was confidence in his tone. Seeing this, Hwayushi no longer insisted.
Okay then. I'll carry the suitcases and the kids in first, open the door and wait for you.
Her voice is gentle and pleasant.
Anji suddenly became interested. Why don't we compete to see who can get into the house faster?
There was a gleam of challenge in his eyes. Hwayushi raised the corners of her mouth in a wicked smile, with a hint of calculation.
Okay. If only I had gotten to the house first.
You will sleep in the same bed with me tonight.
Ning Qingya's eyes lit up and she said excitedly. My sister and I want to join too. If we both win. Dad, Mom, you guys, just accompany us to the playground, okay?
Her little face was full of anticipation and her eyes were shining with desire.
Pan Yage immediately clapped and cheered. Okay. Okay.
He jumped up and down with joy, as if he had already seen the joyful scenes in the amusement park. Anji and Hwayushi looked at each other, and they responded in unison, like a couple who had been together for a long time.
No problem.
Their voices were full of pampering and tenderness, as if they were willing to do anything as long as the children were happy. The 4 of them stood on the carefully paved stone road, ready to run along the road towards the villa.
The roadside garden landscape design is unique.
The lush green plants have been carefully trimmed to present various wonderful shapes, which complement the gurgling small fountains, creating a natural and elegant atmosphere. However, at this moment they had no time to appreciate this picturesque scenery.
Hwayushi smiled and said, Then I'll count the seconds. 3, 2.
Before she could finish her words, she couldn't wait to start running.
1. Ning Qingya laughed when she saw this. Ha ha ha. Yushi's mother is playing tricks on me. But don't even think about outrunning me. Every time I go home I run back home. No one can run faster than me.
As she spoke, she quickly surpassed Hwayushi, who was holding the suitcase like a gust of wind. Pan Yage just followed Hwayushi and ran over.
Although Anji was carrying 3 boxes of clothes, he surpassed the 3 people in just 3 seconds. Activate the mission. Find a way to make Hwayushi win. Complete the task and get 10 more points of stamina. Anji sighed inwardly, damn. System, you kid. You are really good to me. He thought to himself, okay, let Yushi win. However, Qingya is almost surpassing Yushi, what should I do? Won't you bribe your eldest daughter? Anji hurriedly stopped Ning Qingya. Qingya. Daddy is a little tired. You can do this. As long as it can make Dad win. Dad will take you to the amusement park and have fun, and eat lots of delicious food, okay? Ning Qingya smiled. Okay. It's a deal. Then I will help you stop Yushi's mother. Anji smiled and said. No need. I'll fight her one-on-one. Just walk slower. Don't fall. Watch out for your sister. Ning Qingya nodded, then ran back to accompany Pan Yage. Sister. Run slower and don't fall.
Hwayushi looked at Anji, who stopped not far from the villa with a confused look on her face, and Ning Qingya running back made her even more confused. Soon, she understood, and thought to herself.
It turns out that Anji is quite a bad guy.
Taking the initiative to let myself win, it seems that Anji also wants to sleep with me.
She ran over. Oh. Isn't it quite capable of running?
Why did you stop?
Are you exhausted?
Then I may not be able to enjoy myself tonight.
When Anji heard this, he immediately became angry.
He stepped forward and picked up Hwayushi, along with the suitcase and 3 boxes of clothes in her hands.
Really? Don't blame me for being rude.
After saying that, he ran to 2 meters in front of the villa door in one breath.
Hwayushi was amazed, this is too fierce. Is Anji a sports student?
She only felt her body shaking for a while, and then she arrived at the door of the villa. Anji let go of Hwayushi, and Hwayushi instantly understood that she had to win. She kissed Anji, then walked to the door and scanned her face to open it.
Anji. You. I am very satisfied. Tonight I will love you well.
Her face was filled with a very satisfied smile, and her eyes were full of tenderness and love.
Chapter 41 Qingya. What did your father tell you?
Complete the task, reward 10 points of physical strength.
Come on.
Host, create a baby of your own. After receiving the reward, Anji looked more energetic, as if he had endless energy. His face was rosy and radiant, his blood was rich and his vitality was vigorous. Yushi looked at Anji's blushing face and a sly smile appeared on her lips.
What are you still doing standing at the door? Don't you want to take a shower and sleep with me?
Her voice was soft and seductive, her eyes full of anticipation and teasing. Qingya had a wicked smile on her face, with a cunning gleam in her eyes.
Oh wow. So Dad, you want Mom to win?
You should have said it earlier. There was a hint of teasing in her tone. When Yushi heard this, she immediately became interested and her eyes were full of curiosity.
Qingya. What did your father tell you?
There was a hint of urgency in her voice, and she couldn't wait to know the content of the conversation between Anji and Qingya.
Qingya couldn't help but burst out laughing, and the crisp laughter echoed in the air. Dad.
He said that if we win, he will take us to the amusement park and we can eat lots of delicious food.
I agreed. The result was that Yushi, Mom won. Dad, you can't not take us to the playground. Otherwise, we'll all sleep together tonight.
Her eyes were sparkling and full of teasing. After hearing this, Yushi burst into laughter.
Ha ha ha. Anji. I really can't tell. You actually lied to your own daughter just to sleep with me.
There was a hint of teasing in her eyes, and the upturned corners of her mouth showed that she was in a good mood at the moment.
Panyage also laughed and teased, Dad is naughty. He wants to sleep with Mom. His little face was full of childish smile.
Anji's face turned red with shame.
This was simply an execution in front of everyone. Alright. Alright. Dad will definitely take you out to play. Come in. It's getting late.
There was a hint of embarrassment in his voice. While Yushi was laughing secretly, she also hurried to restore Anji's dignity.
It's nothing actually. We'll be together sooner or later anyway.
The children all call me Mom, so shouldn't Mom sleep with Dad?
Do you think that Dad and Mom have a very good relationship? If you want, take a bath. You two sleep in one room. Dad and Mom sleep in one room. Okay. She coaxed the two children gently and pointed out the location of the room.
Panyage nodded vigorously and said seriously.
Of course I do. Yes. Mommy should sleep with Daddy.
The bad mom didn't even sleep with Dad before.
So their relationship is not good.
His little face was full of seriousness, as if he was stating an important fact. Seeing this, Qingya quickly picked up Panyage and walked quickly towards the room.
Mom and Dad. Have a sweet dream.
My sister and I are going to take a shower first.
Dad, just put the box in the room.
Her voice was full of understanding.
Yushi looked at Anji tenderly and said softly. Husband. Hurry up and put the clothes in their rooms. Although she spoke slowly, she was extremely anxious. Anji acted quickly and soon arrived at their room and put away their clothes.
At this time, Yushi walked over slowly in a sexy bathrobe. Her bathrobe was slightly open, revealing her tall, white thighs, which looked charmingly smooth under the light.
Hubby. Hurry up. I'm cold.
Her voice was soft and charming, with a strong hint of coquettishness. Anji was stunned for a moment, looking confused.
Yushi. What are you doing?
His eyes were full of surprise and shyness. Yushi slightly lifted up her bathrobe, revealing her charming white skin.
Of course we take a bath together. Otherwise. You won't be shy.
There was teasing and anticipation in her eyes. Host, please take a bath with Yushi as soon as possible. Completion will reward another 10 points of physical strength.
Anji was so confused that he thought to himself, could this system be the matchmaker invited by Yushi?
No, the matchmaker is not that anxious. This is more anxious than my own mother.
Not really. This system will only give you corresponding tasks because you have a strong will. All right. It seems that I am a little bit.
Anji simply let himself go, laughed evilly, picked up Yushi, put his arms around her waist and thighs, and rushed to the bathroom with big strides.
What are you waiting for? I'll carry you. Hua Yushi couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha. Husband. Have you figured out how to wash it? There was a hint of teasing and anticipation in her eyes. The bathroom is filled with warm steam, creating an ambiguous and hazy atmosphere. Anji picked up the shower gel and smiled the same way as teacher he. What do you think? His voice was deep and magnetic, and his eyes were shining with passion. Hua Yushi gently touched Anji's chin with a hint of teasing in her eyes. Why don't you take off your clothes? How can you wash with your clothes on? Do you want me to help you take it off? Actually, it's not impossible. Her voice was soft and charming, as if whispering in Anji's ear. When Anji heard this, his heart was beating fast. He took off his clothes quickly, his movements scattering like flowers, and his clothes fell to the bathroom floor in pieces. He kicked his clothes aside again, his eyes still fixed on Hua Yushi. Let me help you. He. His voice was full of anticipation and desire. Hua Yushi's cheeks turned slightly red, and she said coquettishly. You bad guy. You. Anji picked up a bottle of rose-scented shower gel and was about to pour it on Hua Yushi. Hua Yushi hurriedly stopped him. You're using the wrong one. This rose-scented shampoo was here. This milk-flavored shower gel is the real deal. There was a hint of reproach in her voice, but it made Anji seem particularly lovable. Anji quickly put down the shampoo, picked up the shower gel, and gently applied it on Hua Yushi's back. Yes. Just rub my back. It's nice to have someone to help wash my back. Hua Yushi closed her eyes slightly, enjoying Anji's gentle touch. Don't rub so hard. There's no mud on me. There was a hint of shyness and coquettishness in her voice. Anji smiled gently and slowed down his movements. His fingers slid gently across Hua Yushi's skin, as if playing a beautiful piece of music. The temperature in the bathroom seemed to be getting higher and higher, and the ambiguous atmosphere between the two people became more and more intense. Their eyes met, and it seemed as if countless sparks were flashing in the air. In this loving bathroom, time seemed to stand still, with only their joyful laughter echoing. Chapter 42. If you were bolder, we would have been husband and wife long ago. Complete the task, reward 10 points of physical strength. Anji's body instantly turned red and warm again, as if wrapped in a blazing flame. His muscular body looked particularly strong at this moment, with every line clearly visible, as if it were a carefully carved sculpture, exuding a strong masculine charm. Anji, you've been helping me wash for half an hour. Why don't you wash yourself? Can't you take your eyes off? Or, you want me to help you wash? Oh my! Why do I feel like you've become stronger? Hua Yushi picked up the shower gel and suddenly applied it to Anji's armpits. Her voice was coquettish and ambiguous. Anji was instantly tickled by Hua Yushi's prank. His armpits have always been extremely sensitive, and he would laugh uncontrollably if they were pressed. At this moment, his hearty laughter echoed in the bathroom. Hua Yushi was deeply fascinated by his hearty smile. She had been with Anji for so long, but this was the first time she saw him laugh so happily. In the past, Anji always exuded a strong band flavor. Even if the project was done well, he never smiled like this. Although he has smiled in recent days, his smiles are always fake. Hua Yushi felt that Anji must have suffered too much. Thinking of this, she felt a strong sense of sympathy. It is not an easy thing for one person to support a family. Moreover, Anji was able to save up money to take back the company, which must have been due to countless hardships. She knew very well that for an ordinary person, it was simply a fantasy to obtain company shares worth 30 million. She hugged Anji tightly with great emotion, and tears instantly welled up in her eyes. Anji! Don't worry, your future life will be happy. I'm at home. Her voice trembled slightly, full of affection and determination. Anji was completely confused and full of doubts. The woman was really strange. Why did she start crying so suddenly? What's the matter, Yushi? Could it be that I have body odor? Is it so smelly that it made you cry? He sounded apologetic. Hua Yushi was so amused by his words that she didn't know whether to laugh or cry. No. It doesn't stink. I just feel like you've never laughed before, you must have suffered a lot over the years. Her eyes were full of heartache. Anji touched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. Ha ha. I'm used to it. Then I will laugh more often in the future. There was a hint of warmth in his smile. Hua Yushi glanced at the time on her phone and urged. Hurry up and take a shower. It's already 11 o'clock. Let me help you. You wash the top. I'll wash the bottom. Her eyes were full of concern. Pan Anji waved his hands quickly. Don't touch down there. Oops. There was a look of panic on his face. Hua Yushi didn't have time to withdraw her hand, which scared her. Her cheeks instantly blushed, and there was a hint of shyness and surprise in her eyes. Pan Anji's face turned red with shame. I told you to stop messing around. Now it's over. It's better to leave this kind of thing until bed, and then deal with it. Why are you so impatient? His voice trembled slightly, and his eyes were full of shyness and embarrassment. Hua Yushi burst into laughter. Her delicate face became even more charming under the mist. Ha ha. Why don't we just stay here? No need to clean up anymore. Pan Anji quickly shook his head. No. I haven't washed it yet. There was a hint of urgency in his tone. Hua Yushi teased, why are you so embarrassed, man? Is this your first time? Don't you already have 2 children? Didn't you have that with Ning Xianghuan? Is there something wrong with you? There was a hint of doubt in her eyes. Pan Anji sighed. Hey. Now that I think about it, maybe I really didn't have that affair with Ning Xianghuan. These 2 children are not my biological children. But I've had it for so long, I've developed feelings for it. His eyes were filled with mixed emotions. Hua Yushi said in surprise. I have to thank Ning Xianghuan for this. She actually saved her first time for me. It's my first time too. Come on. Let us have some fun. Her bright big eyes sparkled with boldness and provocation, and her straight nose and slightly upturned mouth corners made her exude a unique charm. Pan Anji's eyes widened. Yushi. You too? Oh my god. There was surprise in his voice. Hua Yushi said angrily. What's wrong? It's all your fault. I like you. You just know it now. If you were braver, we would have been husband and wife long ago. There was a hint of resentment in her eyes. Pan Anji said, let me wash for a while. There was a hint of tenderness in his tone. Hua Yushi's mouth corners curled up, and her beautiful face was full of excitement. Okay then, I'll go change into some sexy clothes. Ha ha ha. Her laughter was full of excitement and anticipation, and she walked out of the bathroom with a towel wrapped around her fair skin. Pan Anji washed very quickly and cleaned his body in just a few strokes. He took the hairdryer, quickly dried his hair, and then strode out. At this time, Hua Yushi had already dried her hair and changed into extremely gorgeous clothes. She tried various poses and admired herself in the mirror. I don't know. Anji. Do you like it? Or wear these pink stockings? Every time he takes a photo of this pair of stockings, he will be amazed. The audience in the live broadcast room will buy it. When the familiar music sounded on her cell phone, she danced to the music. Her light figure is like a dancing butterfly, and every movement is full of charm. When Pan Anji saw this scene, his blood immediately boiled and he came behind Hua Yushi with full courage. There was a blazing flame in his eyes, as if it wanted to melt Hua Yushi. How come you're so fast? I'm still trying on that dress to see if it looks good on you. Every curve of Hua Yushi's charming body is unforgettable. Her figure is well proportioned, as if it were a work of art carefully carved by God. Hey! Stop! I haven't picked out my clothes yet. There was a hint of coquettishness in Hua Yushi's voice. This is it. I like it. Pan Anji's voice is deep and magnetic. Unexpected. You are so good at this. Did you lie to me just now? There was a hint of doubt in Hua Yushi's eyes. No way. You can learn this without any training. The corners of Pan Anji's mouth rose slightly, revealing a sly smile. Anji. I never thought that we would have this day. I'm really happy. I like you so much. Do you know? Don't leave me. I want to hold you forever. I'm not dreaming. I really don't want to wake up. Could it be that God heard my wish and let us have this love? Hua Yushi's voice was full of affection and emotion, and she fully felt the warmth from both sides. Yushi. You are the treasure that God gave me. You are such a good person. You have a sweet personality and a sexy body. I am so lucky to have met you. Pan Anji's eyes were full of love and tenderness. There seemed to be a raging fire between the two people that was so hot that it almost ignited the air. The passion surged like a tide, and the heat seemed to be able to melt everything around them. The moment their eyes met, it seemed as if countless bright sparks burst violently in the air, and each spark carried an electric current that made one's heart beat faster. In this intoxicating and beautiful moment, they seemed to be tightly wrapped by an invisible force, forgetting all the complexity and noise of the world, with only each other's seductive figures in their eyes. Their breathing gradually became rapid and hot, and their bodies trembled slightly, as if they were longing for an extremely intimate contact. The air is filled with an ambiguous atmosphere. Every subtle movement and every glance are filled with endless temptation and desire. Chapter 43, Real Man. Pan Anji snorted softly, with a hint of concern and pride in his voice. Yushi. Are you okay? If it doesn't work, tell me. His eyes were full of tenderness as he stared at Hua Yushi's charming face in front of him. Hua Yushi breathed slightly, with a stubborn look on her face. As long as you are happy. I can still resist. Her voice was a little weak, but full of determination. The two of them kept tangling with each other, sometimes fiercely, sometimes tenderly. Their minds are sometimes clear and sometimes obsessed. The movements of the two people were as regular as machines. Although seemingly simple, each one brought different reactions. Hua Yushi's pretty face turned redder and redder. It was winter, but she felt as hot as if she were in a furnace. Sometimes it was too comfortable, but also very painful, so she could only suck Pan Anji's lips fiercely to relieve the complex feeling. In the early morning, the soft light outside the window quietly fell on the smooth bodies of the two people, creating a slight reflection. The light was like a delicate veil, gently covering them and outlining a picture full of beauty and tranquility. Hua Yushi finally couldn't hold on any longer, and her voice was filled with fatigue and satisfaction. No. I give up. Anji. You are so scary. You can actually hold on for this long. If you keep going on like this, I won't have time to sleep. Although I am very happy and blessed, I don't think I can walk today. Then I can't take care of the children today. Pan Anji said softly. Okay. Just a few last strokes, then we can have some sleep. His voice was full of reluctance. Hua Yushi nodded slightly, her voice lazy. Okay. Come on. Let's go to sleep. I'm so sleepy. There was a look of contentment on her face, her eyes half open and half closed, as if she could fall asleep at any time. Congratulations to the host for becoming a real man. This sentence seems to carry a special glory and stands out in this warm atmosphere. It is not only a recognition of Pan Anji, but also adds a different kind of joy to this beautiful morning. Pan Anji knew in his heart that the reason he was still so energetic and able to continue fighting was because of the physical strength given to him by the system. System, you weren't spying on us the whole time, were you? Don't worry. I'm not interested in your kind of things. That's good. Pan Anji heaved a sigh of relief after hearing the system's response. System reminder. Ning Shanghuan will take action at Pengcheng Houting Hotel tonight. Please rest as soon as possible and stay alert. The system's voice sounded again, with a hint of seriousness and urgency. I can't believe it. The system is so considerate and even told me. When Ning Shanghuan will take action. Pan Anji's expression gradually became solemn, and he thought to himself, okay then. Just enough time to take a break. Hua Yushi hugged Pan Anji tightly in front of her, her eyes full of tenderness and concern. Sleep well. Otherwise I'll be angry. Her voice was a little lazy, but it was full of unquestionable firmness. Pan Anji also stretched out his hands and gently embraced her white waist. Yushi. You are so nice. His voice was low and soulful, his eyes full of love. Hua Yushi's sleepy face had a warm smile, like the softest sunshine in spring. Her right hand gently pulled up the quilt and slowly covered the two of them. Of course. If anyone else had been tormented by you like this for a whole night, they would have been angry a long time ago. Stop talking. I'm sleepy. Her voice became quieter and quieter until she finally fell into a peaceful sleep. The time soon came to 12 noon, and the two were awakened by hunger. The air was filled with the delicious smell of barbecue. Hua Yushi opened her eyes slightly, with a hint of sleepiness on her delicate face. Her eyes were as charming as autumn water, and her slightly flushed cheeks made her even more charming. Anji. Did you order the barbecue? Pan Anji pulled his numb left hand.
This hand had served as Hua Yushi's pillow for so long that it had lost sensation.
I didn't. My hands were holding you the whole time. Hua Yushi frowned slightly. Strange. Who is that? Could it be? Anji thought about it and the figures of two children appeared in his mind. It's Qingya. They must be hungry. We have slept for so long. Let us get up and eat. Hua Yushi suddenly exclaimed. It's over. I don't have any clothes for you in my room. You're not going to go out naked. Anji smiled easily. That's easy. After you get dressed, help me get the suitcase. Hua Yushi's lovely face complained. It's all your fault. You've been making such a fuss for so long. I'm already a little out of my mind. Hua Yushi had just taken a few steps when she felt she could no longer walk. Her graceful figure seemed a little strained at the moment. Anji. You may have to wait for a long time. I am walking quite slowly now. Anji's face was full of guilt. Yushi. It's all my fault. I won't do this again. Hua Yushi responded with a smile. It's okay. I don't mean to blame you. Ha ha ha. Wait for me. Don't come out. Anji still agreed with guilt. Okay. Then go slower. 3 minutes later, Hua Yushi felt less pain after walking for a while. Although her movements were slow, she was already almost healed. Ning Qingya saw Hua Yushi and asked. Mom. Are you feeling unwell? Why are you walking so slowly? Where's Dad? Hua Yushi shook her head and answered softly. Qingya. Can you help me carry Dad's suitcase to the door of my room? Ning Qingya held her hand obediently. Okay Yushi-s mom. Come over and have a barbecue with us later. I bought a lot. Hua Yushi said gently, okay. Go quickly. Ning Qingya rushed into the room, pushing the suitcase and quickly arrived at the door of Hua Yushi's room. Mom, can I help you in? Hua Yushi shook her head and said. No need. Dad will take me down later. Go eat. If it's not enough, order more. Mom will transfer money to you. Ning Qingya's face was filled with happiness and pride. No need. Dad has already given me some money to spend. Anji waited at the door for a long time. After Hua Yushi opened the door, he immediately opened his suitcase and put on his clothes. Anji hugged Hua Yushi excitedly. Yushi. Thank you so much. Hua Yushi smiled, her beautiful face full of happiness. Hubby. Isn't this what I should do? Are you going to reward me? Anji kissed her deeply, and after they kissed for a long time, they reluctantly separated their lips. Anji picked her up like a princess. Let me carry you down to eat. Hua Yushi smiled and sighed in Anji's arms. How happy. Ha ha. I was right about you. My husband, you really know how to love women. Chapter 44, The Fat Woman's 18 Roasts. Good news from the system. Chen Wuxin's leg surgery was a complete success, the redemption mission was successfully completed, and the reward was the diamond leg. Immediately after meeting, you can choose whether to share the King Kong leg. Great! It seems that Chen Wuxin's legs will recover soon. Suddenly, a golden light flashed on Anji's legs. The dazzling light instantly stunned both Hua Yushi and Ning Qingya. Hua Yushi's eyes widened, her face full of surprise. Honey! Did your legs seem to glow just now? Her beautiful eyes were full of disbelief. Ning Qingya also pointed at Anji's legs. Dad! I think I saw your legs glowing too. Her face was full of curiosity. At this time, Yagu was playing with a flashlight. Sorry, that light is actually the yellow light from a flashlight. Ha ha ha. She smiled awkwardly, with a hint of shyness in her crisp laughter. A blush appeared on her little face, and her eyes revealed a hint of embarrassment. Anji smiled and said. Never mind the details. Let's go have a barbecue. Oh, right. How did you order the barbecue at noon? Isn't the barbecue restaurant open only at night? There was curiosity on his face and his eyes moved among the people. Hua Yushi frowned slightly and said thoughtfully. Now that you mention it. It's true. Why are you ordering barbecue in the middle of the day? Her beautiful face was even more charming under the sunlight,
and her eyes were full of doubts.
Ning Qingya jumped up excitedly and said happily, "This is easy. I even invited my master over to celebrate the establishment of our new family."
Her little face was filled with a bright smile, like the most beautiful flower in spring. At this time, the air outside the house was filled with the aroma of barbecue, smoke was rising, and the barbecue masters were skillfully turning the food on the grill.
The sizzling sound made people salivate. Hua Yushi looked at Ning Qingya tenderly and said with a look of relief, "That's thoughtful. Qingya."
Her eyes were full of emotion, as if they could melt people's hearts.
Ning Qingya held Pan Anji in Hua Yushi's hands and said happily, "Mom. Dad. They're grilling outside. Just order whatever you want to eat."
Pan Anji thought to himself that his daughter was too playful. She actually asked the people from the barbecue restaurant to drive to her house to make barbecue for her. He looked at the lively scene outside the house and felt deeply moved.
"I never expected this." The phone suddenly rang, breaking the warm atmosphere. "Hey! Brother Pan. Woxin's leg surgery was successful. He will be able to walk normally next week." Li Tianlian's voice came from the other end of the phone, full of joy. Pan Anji nodded slightly and said, "Okay. That's good. That's right. If you follow Ning Xianghuan to do something tonight, then you can arrange 2 nurses to take care of the 2 children." His tone was full of concern. "Okay. Don't worry. I will definitely ask someone to take good care of the children." Li Tianlian promised solemnly. "It's all right, hang up first. I'm a little hungry.
Remember to come to me if your child needs money. I have transferred another 100,000 yuan to you, so you can buy a good mobile phone for both of them.
You can contact us if you have any questions, right?" Pan Anji reminded again. "Okay, Pan. I'm fine. I'll give them the phone in a minute. I'm hanging up now." Li Tianlian responded.
After hanging up the phone, Pan Anji looked at Hua Yushi and Ning Qingya with a smile on his face. Afterwards, Pan Anji strode over, came to the barbecue chef, and started ordering food with great interest.
"Give me some grilled chicken wings." He drooled as he looked at the ingredients and swallowed them. Hua Yushi also came over and said with a smile, "I want grilled chicken wings, too. I want grilled squid. And grilled oysters."
Her beautiful face was so charming that even the barbecue chef was obsessed with her. Pan Anji raised the corner of his mouth slightly, and said jokingly,
"Are the grilled oysters for your nourishment?"
There was a cunning gleam in his eyes.
Hua Yushi responded coquettishly, "Hate it. I made it for you. You must be tired after a long night."
Her cheeks were slightly flushed, making her look as shy and charming as a ripe apple. That shy look, like the most beautiful flower in spring, makes people can't help but feel love for it. Pan Anji laughed heartily, his voice full of confidence and heroism.
"Here you go. I'm not tired."
He gently stroked Hua Yushi's hair, full of love. Their eyes met, and the breath of love flowed in the air. Hua Yushi was shy, but then she jumped excitedly, and a patch of her snow-white skin was inadvertently revealed in the sunlight, as delicate and smooth as mutton fat jade.
"Boss, give him some leeks to nourish him."
Her voice is clear and pleasant, with a hint of playfulness.
Pan Anji raised a wicked smile. "You won't be able to stand it later."
His words were full of ambiguity, which made people's heart beat faster. This made the boss very angry, and he thought to himself that the couple were too affectionate. But when he thought about the fact that this order would make more money than any he had received before, he didn't dare to curse.
"Boss, please wait a moment. We will be here soon."
The boss's face was full of smiles, and his tone was respectful and flattering.
Hua Yurong opened the window in the villa next door and said coquettishly, "Wow.
You guys were having a barbecue in the villa in broad daylight and you didn't even call me."
"Yushi, Anji. You are so abominable."
Her voice was clear and pleasant, with a hint of dissatisfaction.
Hua Yushi quickly explained, "We just found out about this too. The barbecue was ordered by the kids."
A gentle smile appeared on her face.
Hua Yurong said relentlessly, "I don't care. I want to eat too."
Hua Yurong's beautiful face revealed a fervent desire for delicious food like a hungry wolf. It was as if a feast for taste buds slowly unfolded in her eyes. At this time, another beauty came, and these 2 beauties turned out to be twins. The boss was distracted by this sudden situation and had no time to focus on preparing the ingredients. He kept glancing at Hua Yurong. Although Hua Yurong was wearing casual clothes, it still couldn't hide her proud figure and superb beauty. She has a graceful figure and curvaceous curves, and every movement she makes exudes charming charm. Her face is exquisite and beautiful, like a work of art carefully carved by God, which makes people unable to take their eyes away. Hua Yurong started to order food, however, she soon noticed that the barbecue owner was staring at her intently.
Boss. What are you looking at? Bake it now.
I want to bake eggplant and oysters. Her voice was crisp with a hint of dissatisfaction.
Just then, the fat proprietress sorted out the ingredients and brought them over.
When she saw her husband like this, she immediately walked up to him, pinched his ears hard and yelled.
Asshole. You can't do anything when you see a beautiful woman? Don't blame the beautiful woman.
The proprietress's face was full of anger, while the boss looked a little embarrassed and apologetic. The boss cried out in pain.
It's unfair. Stop pinching me. Can't I just leave now?
There was a painful expression on his face and his eyes were full of pleading.
The boss's wife kicked the boss into the car. Damn it. You can't even do anything, and I have to do it for you. Don't worry, my cooking is delicious. Those other chefs' food is not as delicious as mine. I am the golden sign of this barbecue. No, look at the name of the car.
The proprietress pointed to the eye-catching sign on the car, Fatty's 18 grilled meats. When Hua Yurong saw the sign, her eyes sparkled with surprise, and she couldn't help but exclaimed.
Indeed, it's awesome.
Your restaurant is a famous barbecue restaurant.
It is quite famous in Pengcheng. Her face showed undisguised admiration, as if she had discovered a treasure.
I was thinking to myself that this barbecue would definitely be absolutely delicious, and it made me salivate just thinking about it. Soon, a call came in, and the call was made to the boss's wife's cell phone.
Hey, what's up?
The boss lady was used to talking on the external speaker as always.
I've kidnapped your son.
I want 3 million to release him. A fierce voice came from the other end of the phone.
The proprietress panicked and said in a trembling voice. Divine gold. Where did I get 3 million?
There was a noise on the other end of the line.
Boy. Talk to your mother. Dad. Mom. Save me.
A terrified voice was heard. It was the proprietress's son.
The proprietress was extremely anxious and shouted. Son. Son, what's wrong with you? It's okay, Mom is here. What do you want to do?
Don't force me to call the police, you bad guys.
A sinister laugh came from the other end of the phone. He. Hurry up and prepare the money.
I know your store makes a lot of money.
3 million is nothing to you. Hurry up and get the money. Otherwise, we can't guarantee your child's life.
The threatening tone was chilling.
Chapter 45. That's 3 million. Why don't you and I just have another child?
The proprietress was extremely anxious and said in a trembling voice.
Where are you? I'll send the money over right now.
Her eyes were full of anxiety and worry, and her hands were tightly holding the mobile phone, as if it was her only hope. A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. Just put the money in the blue trash can 500 meters in front of Jinyang School.
When the money arrives, we will release him.
The voice was emotionless, as if everything was just a transaction. The boss came over with a serious look on his face and hung up the phone with trembling fingers.
Fake. I knew it was Al as soon as I heard it. My child is so smart, how could he be caught?
He was convinced it was a scam. The proprietress was so furious that she slapped the boss hard in the face.
Asshole. This is your son's cell phone number.
Her voice was shrill and desperate, and tears welled up in her eyes. The proprietress hurriedly took out her cell phone and called again, but there was only a busy tone. The monotonous beeping sound was like a heavy hammer hitting her heart. The boss sat on the ground with a look of pain on his face and said in a hoarse voice.
3 million. That's 3 million.
We have worked hard for most of our lives, and before we have time to enjoy ourselves, we are about to be cheated out of 3 million.
Wife, you can't be deceived.
His eyes were full of helplessness and struggle. The lady boss burst into tears and shouted in despair.
What if that's true?
Her body trembled slightly, as if she had lost all her strength. The boss was silent for a moment, and said with difficulty.
Then give it to the children. 3 million is more important.
A hint of hesitation flashed across his eyes, but was quickly covered up by the helplessness of reality. The proprietress raised her hand again to hit the boss, but the boss blocked it with his hand.
That's your own child. Lin Chitsai. That is my son who was born after 10 months of hardship and pregnancy. Lin Chitsai. Do you know what you are talking about?
Her voice was filled with grief and despair, and tears flowed freely on her weathered face. The boss, Lin Chitsai, frowned, his face full of confusion, and said loudly,
Don't I want my children to be safe? That's 3 million. Why don't you and I have another child? Why waste all that money?
There was a hint of reluctance in his eyes, but more of it was reluctance to part with the 3 million. The proprietress Chen Xiumei widened her eyes, her face full of anger and disappointment, and she pointed at Lin Chitsai with a trembling finger.
Roared. I really misjudged you.
Lin Chitsai, you are usually lustful and just look at others a few more times.
Yes. I know I don't look as good as I did 10 years ago. If I was kidnapped today, would you also take the money and leave? You don't want me and the child anymore?
Tears welled up in her eyes and her lips trembled slightly. Lin Chitsai remained silent, a trace of guilt flashed in his eyes, but it was quickly replaced by stubbornness.
Chen Xiumei continued to accuse. You are such a good man, Lin Chitsai. I have taken care of your family all these years. I am responsible for everything from eating to drinking to defecating. You're just idle all day. Watch the female anchor dancing. When other guests are drinking, you are drinking with them and even treating them to drink. It's like the guests are your relatives. It must be your bragging that the child was kidnapped this time. A barbecue restaurant can earn 30,000 yuan in one night. He said he had plenty of money and several houses at home, and opening a barbecue restaurant was just a hobby. Even if I quit now, I will have enough money to last me the rest of my life. Did you really say these words? Did you kill the child?
Her voice became louder and louder, and her emotions became more and more excited. Lin Chitsai felt that he had lost face, and yelled in anger.
Chen Xiumei. I don't owe you anything. You used my money to open the store, so you must be quite capable. But, without me, where would you be today? You damn bitch. Do you really think I'm easy to bully when I usually give in to you? Anyway, the money is in my account. I give you the money. What can you do to me?
His face flushed red and his eyes were full of anger. Chen Xiumei was so angry that she was shaking all over, and her eyes were full of despair and anger.
Shouted loudly. Okay. Okay. You bastard. I want to divorce you. You don't deserve it. Without me, you can't keep this barbecue going.
Tears welled up in her eyes and she turned to leave. The shameless Lin Chitsai made a face at Chen Xiumei, and his nonchalant look made people even more angry. He quickly jumped into the car and stepped on the accelerator. The car roared and then sped away, leaving behind only a pungent exhaust fumes.
Whatever you want. Leave if you want. I can't stand you. You fat bitch.
Lin Chitsai's voice came from afar, full of ruthlessness. Chen Xiumei stared blankly at the driving car, tears streaming down her face like a flood. Her face was pale, her lips were trembling, and her body was shaking slightly, as if she would fall down at any time.
Lin Chitsai, you said you would love me forever. You also said that our family will be happy forever. You liar. I was just saying that in anger. You actually drove away.
Lin Chitsai, you are not a human being.
Why did I fall in love with you back then? If I had found another man, I wouldn't be living this kind of life. I'm so tired. Child. I'm sorry.
Her voice was filled with despair and pain, and every word seemed to be squeezed out from the deepest part of her heart. At this moment, the air around seemed to solidify and the sunlight became dim. Chen Xiumei suddenly picked up the iron fork on the barbecue grill, her eyes full of determination, and was about to stab herself.
At this critical moment, Anji was quick-witted and kicked the iron fork away.
The sound of the iron fork falling to the ground was crisp and loud, breaking the terrible silence.
Don't be stupid. That man doesn't deserve you. Don't worry, we will help you save the child.
Anji's voice was firm and powerful, and his face was full of concern and sympathy. His eyes were fixed on Chen Xiumei, as if giving her strength and courage.
Hua Yurong also hurried forward and supported Chen Xiumei. Sister Chen. Don't be sad. How about we call the police and solve it? Hua Yuron's eyes were full of worry. Her brows were slightly furrowed and she gently patted Chen Xiaomei's shoulder. Hua Yushi also listened to the general idea and a look of sympathy appeared on her face. Yeah. Call the police. Her voice was gentle but firm. Anji said calmly. I'll pay the 3 million. Don't worry. I will definitely find a way to catch them and bring the child home safely. There was a gleam of confidence in his eyes and his posture was as straight as a pine tree, giving people a feeling of incomparable reliability. Everyone around was moved by Anji's words, as if they saw the dawn of hope. Chen Xiaomei finally couldn't help it and threw herself into Hua Yuron's arms and burst into tears. Thank you, you guys. Let's call the police. Her cry was full of pain and helplessness, but also mixed with a hint of hope and gratitude. Chapter 46. Don't you want a child anymore? Anji looked at Chen Xiaomei, whose face was full of tears, and said firmly. Stop crying, Sister Chen. We'll call the police right away. Qingya, help her call the police. His tone was decisive, giving people a sense of reassurance. Ning Qingya responded immediately. Okay, Dad. Pick up the phone and start dialing. Chen Xiaomei's eyes were filled with tears, and she asked expectantly. Are you really willing to take out 3 million to save my child, boss? Her voice was trembling, full of gratitude and uncertainty. Anji nodded, his eyes full of sincerity and determination. Yes. Don't worry. Uncle Police. Something big happened. Ning Qingya shouted anxiously into the phone, her voice full of anxiety. It's you again. Little sister. What happened this time? The policeman on the other end of the phone was slightly stunned, with a hint of helplessness and concern in his tone. He was still deeply impressed by Ning Qingya's call to the police last time, and he didn't expect to receive her call again so soon. The barbecue restaurant owner's child has been kidnapped. Come quickly. Room 06, Area D, Pengcheng Swan Castle. Ning Qingya quickly gave the address, her voice trembling slightly with nervousness. Okay. We'll be right there. The police responded seriously and immediately began to arrange for the police dispatch. Hua Yushi opened her eyes slightly wide, her face full of surprise, and a hint of admiration flashed in her eyes. I didn't expect you to be so familiar with the reporting process, Qingya. Pan Yage stood aside obediently, with a look of nostalgia on her face, and said. Last time. Dad saved us and stood up for us. It was also my sister who called the police. Hua Yushi became even more curious when she heard this, and quickly asked. Ah. This is so dangerous. What happened to you too? Anji, how can I save you? Her face was full of worry and she leaned forward slightly, as if she couldn't wait to know the answer. Anji looked serious, frowned slightly and said softly. Yushi. This matter is not important now. We will tell you in detail later. Hua Yushi felt a little disappointed, pouted her lips and said. Hey. Aren't I worried about you? There was a hint of grievance in her eyes. Hua Yuron came forward, patted Hua Yushi's shoulder gently and said comfortingly. Sister. Stop it. Saving the child is the most important thing now. Anji, I'm not being mean to you. Hua Yushi's eyes were full of understanding and concern. I know. Let's find a way to save Sister Chen's child. Her hands were clenched tightly together, showing her inner tension. Anji looked solemn and asked seriously. Sister Chen, what's your child's name? Where does he go to school? Where do you usually go after school at noon? His eyes revealed thought and concentration. Chen Xiaomei's face was filled with sorrow, and she replied with a trembling voice. My child's name is Lin Changsha and he attends Xinyang School. I usually go out to play with my classmates at noon, and then go home to eat. Her eyes were full of worry and anxiety. Successfully bound the child, Lin Changsha. Name, Lin Changsha. Gender, male. Age, 15. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 60 kilograms. Biological father, Lin Chitsai. Biological mother, Chen Xiaomei. Personality, simple, internet-addicted teenager. The current favorability towards the host is as follows. Lin Changsha favorability 0, unlocked when the favorability reaches 100%, share the child's talent ability A+ level, Sniper God. Activate the redemption mission and rescue Lin Changsha, who was injured in the abdomen, before the police. Successful completion will earn you the iron shirt. How did Lin Changsha get injured? The call just ended. The kidnapper got angry and accidentally stabbed him. Fortunately, he hasn't pulled it out yet. Oh shit, I have to leave right away. Yes. The host must find a way to save Lin Changsha as soon as possible. Hua Yurong thought for a moment and said, maybe we can call our classmates and ask them about this. She seemed to have found hope, with a gleam in her eyes. Hua Yushi shook her head and offered her own opinion. I think we should call first. Let the kidnappers know we are raising money. Make them promise, make sure the child won't be harmed. She looked serious, and her tone was firm and reasonable. Chen Xiaomei looked helpless and her hands kept rubbing her head in confusion. You have too many ideas. I don't know what to do. I'm totally confused now. Her eyes were full of confusion and panic. Anji looked at Chen Xiaomei and said in a steady tone, Sister Chen, Yushi is right. The child's safety is important now. First, call the kidnappers to let them know that we have raised 3 million. Putting the safety of the children first is the most important thing. He didn't dare tell Chen Xiaomei that the child was injured, for fear that she would have a mental breakdown. When Hua Yushi heard Anji praising her, a shy smile suddenly broke out on her face. Chen Xiaomei calmed down and said, Okay then. I'll call them and agree to it first. However, before she could make a call, the other party called again. Anji quickly pressed the speaker button. Why did you hang up the phone? Don't you want children anymore? The voice on the other end of the phone was filled with anger. No. No. What happened to the child? Chen Xiaomei asked anxiously, her voice full of worry. Your child is fine. Come on, have a word with me. Then, Lin Changsha's voice came from the phone. Mom. Help me. It hurts so much. Child. Mommy is here. Your father didn't want to save you, he was the one who hung up the phone. After I rescue you, I will divorce him. Chen Xiaomei's face was in tears, her tone full of determination. Stop being affectionate with me. Is the money ready? The kidnapper's voice came again. It's ready. It just takes time to get it. Chen Xiaomei quickly replied. Then hurry up and get it. After taking it, throw it into the trash can at the school gate. What are you waiting for? Believe it or not, I really dealt with your child. The kidnapper urged impatiently. Anji quickly took out his phone and wrote a few words, and Chen Xiaomei read them out loud. I want to exchange money with one hand and people with the other. Great. I didn't expect you to be so brave. Come near the trash can, put on your blindfold and someone will bring you here. The kidnapper said viciously. Good. Chen Xiaomei responded. Anji knew that the opportunity had come and hurriedly shouted. Etc. Who are you? The kidnapper asked warily. Anji replied calmly. My sister asked me to borrow money. I want to go with her. Whatever. Come on if you want to die. The kidnapper snorted. Dad. He can't be a policeman. A childish voice sounded on the other end of the phone. I'm not. I'm just their relative. Lin Changsha is my nephew. As his uncle, I have to make this trip for the child. His father doesn't care about him, so I take care of him. Anji said in a firm tone. Hurry up and get the money. I only give you 1 hour. I'm going to tear up the ticket in an hour. The kidnapper threatened. Dad. If they don't arrive on time, should we kill the child or not? The child's voice came again, his tone full of confusion and anxiety. I told you not to talk too much. Hang up the phone now. The kidnapper shouted angrily, his voice full of impatience and ferocity. Chapter 47. Can this thing be called an eye mask? Dad, don't go to school. It's dangerous over there. Ning Qingya's face was full of worry and her voice was anxious. Dad. It's okay. Just stay at home and wait for my news. Anji had a gentle look on his face and comforted the children in a firm tone. No. Dad. You can't go. I'm afraid you'll die. Ning Qingya's eyes were red and her tone was filled with fear. Dad. Don't go.
Pan Yage tightly grasped the corner of Pan Anji's clothes, her little face full of nervousness.
Anji, I know you want to save people. But you were beaten and sent to the hospital when you tried to save my sister. Now you are finally together with Yushi. Why, do you want to do such a dangerous thing?
Hua Yuron's eyes were filled with concern and deep worry, and every word she said was filled with her incomprehension of Pan Anji's actions.
Anji, if you go, I will go too. I can't lose you. If I lose you, I will regret it my whole life. You can't leave me. You are my only one. You know that the person I love most is you. I want to grow old with you. Hua Yushi hugged Pan Anji tightly, tears welling up in her eyes. Brother, why don't you just give me the money? There's no need for you to risk your life. Chen Xiaomei's expression was full of anxiety, and gradually, she became worried about Pan Anji's actions. Sister Chen, stand here and wait for me to drive over. Pan Anji made arrangements quickly. Yushi, I love you too. But there are some things that I must do. And only I can do it. Don't worry, I can definitely protect myself, I will definitely come back alive. Pan Anji looked at Hua Yushi affectionately, his eyes full of determination. Hua Yuron's eyes were full of anxiety and worry.
She suddenly stood in front of Pan Anji, raised her hand and slapped Pan Anji in the face.
Pan Anji. You bastard. Ouch, that hurts. What is your head made of? No. I've said it so many times. I want you and my sister to be fine. Please don't go. Everyone is very worried about your safety. Look at your daughters, they are almost crying. Look at Yushi again. She loves you so much, are you willing to leave her?
Hua Yurong rubbed her aching right hand gently while persuading him anxiously.
Sister Yurong, I understand everything you said. Don't stop me. The child's life is more important. Pan Anji spoke in a firm tone, his eyes revealing his concern for his children and a sense of mission. Yushi, stay and look after the children. When the police come, tell them we went ahead. Pan Anji said with a serious look. Why are you so anxious? I want to go too.
Hua Yushi's face was full of anxiety, and her eyes revealed stubbornness.
No. Look at the text I sent you. Pan Anji spoke in a firm tone.
Hua Yushi quickly checked the message on cue. The child has been stabbed in the abdomen, I must go first, don't tell anyone. Pan Anji drove the car quickly to the front and shouted loudly, get in the car.
Sister Chen. Chen Xiaomei hurriedly opened the car door and got in. Brother Pan. Don't worry. I'll protect you when we get there. I have plenty of flesh on my body, I can protect you.
Chen Xiaomei gently touched the fat around her waist.
Pan Anji was speechless. He thought to himself, why should I ask Chen Xiaomei to block the knife? I have the iron head skill and diamond leg skill. If I can't even deal with these two kidnappers, what's the use of this system?
Hua Yushi, Ning Qingya and Pan Yage watched the car driving away, the tears in their eyes could no longer be held back and flowed freely. Hua Yushi's mind was like a videotape being rewound, and all the scenes of her past with Pan Anji appeared in her mind one by one.
Anji, you are always willing to sacrifice your life for others. When will you be able to live well for yourself? She sighed silently in her heart. Pan Yagu cried and said, Dad, you have to come back well. Come. As long as you come back, I will give you candy. Yagu will feed you all the delicious food.
Ning Qingya opened her mouth, but it seemed as if someone was blocking her mouth, and she couldn't utter a word.
She really wanted to curse.
Thinking of the happy time she had spent with her father, and thinking that she might never see him again, she wanted to curse loudly. However, at this moment she could only pray silently, hoping that God would bless her father to come back safely. Hua Yushi saw the two children crying even more miserably than she did, so she suppressed her grief and comforted them, saying something she didn't even believe.
Don't worry. Your father, my husband, will definitely come back safely.
Not long after, Pengcheng police quietly arrived at room 06, Zone D, Swan Castle, Pengcheng. There was no police car this time, and for the safety of the children, the shrill sirens were not sounded.
Student Ning Qingya. We are here. Let's check the situation. Where is Miss Chen? The policeman's voice was steady and powerful. Dad and the others are going to Jinyoung School. Go and support them.
Ning Xingya said hurriedly, her eyes full of anxiety.
You said they went to the school to rescue people themselves. Isn't this nonsense? Why don't you stop it?
The policeman frowned, his tone reproachful.
I can't stop her. Her father is just like a stubborn donkey.
He values the lives of other people's children more than his own life. Hua Yurong explained helplessly, with a hint of complaint in her voice.
Sister. Anji is just eager to save people. Police comrades. Go quickly. My husband said the child was most likely stabbed in the abdomen.
Hua Yushi said anxiously, her face full of worry.
Don't worry. We'll set off now. Thank you for the information. But don't be so impulsive next time.
The policeman said this seriously, and then the police car sped towards Xinyang School. Not long ago, in front of the Industrial and Commercial Bank of China in Huaxia Pengcheng.
Sister Chen, wait for me in the car. I'll be back soon after I get the money.
Pan Anji looked serious and instructed Chen Xiumei.
Okay. Brother Pan.
Chen Xiumei nodded with trust in her eyes, and the fat on her body trembled slightly.
Pan Anji acted very quickly and soon arrived at a bank. He carried 3 suitcases and walked quickly to the ATM to withdraw money. After a while, 3 million Chinese yuan in cash was successfully withdrawn.
Then he carefully put the 3 suitcases into the car.
Okay. Let's go to Jinyang School. It's not far from here to the school, just 2 kilometers away. Pan Anji got into the car and started it. Okay. Hide behind me for a while. I'll protect you.
Chen Xiumei spoke with a firm tone, like a brave guard. At this time, the two had arrived at the blue trash can in front of Xinyang School. However, after waiting for a long time, no one came to pick them up. Pan Anji looked around carefully, but did not see any suspicious persons.
Didn't they mention there was an eye patch? Is it because we are not wearing blindfolds that they don't come to pick us up?
But there is no eye patch here.
Sister Chen, give her a call and ask. Pan Anji's tone was full of confusion and anxiety.
Chen Xiumei picked up her phone and made a call.
Hurry up and send someone to pick us up. We've got the money ready, right next to the trash can. Her tone revealed anxiety and uneasiness.
Put on the blindfold on the trash can first. A cold command came from the other end of the phone.
Pan Anji pointed at the 2 women's underwear and said in astonishment. Can this thing be called an eye patch? Chapter 48. What are these 2 playing? Is it the master's mission? What else? We don't have time to find eye masks for you now. Put them on and stop talking nonsense. There was an impatient voice on the other end of the line. Pan Anji looked at the 2 women's underwear, his face full of embarrassment and helplessness.
He frowned, and the corners of his mouth twitched slightly, as if he wanted to say something but didn't know where to start.
Chen Xiumei's face first showed an extremely embarrassed look.
When she thought that she might not be able to see her child, a strong fear suddenly surged in her heart. She gritted her teeth, her eyes became firm, and she decisively prepared to help Pan Anji put the women's underwear on his head. Seeing this, Pan Anji struggled and shouted in panic.
Hey! I'm not mentally prepared yet. Chen Xiumei looked at Pan Anji and said helplessly. Forget it. Brother Pan. Let's just wear it. Even though it's a little embarrassing. But it's all for the children.
As she spoke, she lowered her head, reached out and picked up a piece of women's underwear, and slowly moved it towards her head. As Pan Anji watched Chen Xiumei's actions, he felt more and more embarrassed. An extremely conflicted expression appeared on his face, and his eyes fell on Chen Xiumei. When he saw the funny look on Chen Xiumei's face after putting on that women's underwear, he felt a strong sense of discomfort all over his body, and goosebumps appeared all over his body. But then, a feeling of shame welled up in his heart. He couldn't help but think that Lin Changsha was in trouble at the moment and he was here to save him. At such an urgent moment, how can we be bound by such a trivial matter as so-called face? If you end up sacrificing your child's life because of your face, nothing you do can make up for it. Seeing how Chen Xiumei was willing to do anything for her child, he felt a spontaneous respect for her.
As a man, how could I lose to her at such a critical moment?
I should be braver and more decisive, put aside those unnecessary worries, and do my best to save the child.
He thought secretly. Oh. This is so hard to say. It's all for the kids. Fight for it.
Pan Anji gritted his teeth, finally sighed, and put the clothes on his head without caring about his image. At this moment, he just hoped to end this embarrassing situation quickly.
Come down and pick us up. We've already put them on.
His tone was full of urgency and there was a hint of nervousness in his voice. He was afraid that passers-by would see his embarrassing state. When the kidnapper on the other end of the phone saw the two men wearing blindfolds, he hurried downstairs. Anji discovered that the underwear did not completely block his vision, and he could actually see the surrounding environment. He felt a little uneasy, fearing that the kidnappers would discover his situation. But when he thought about it carefully, this was still a good thing. I can use this to rescue Li Changsha. However, their action of wearing eye masks actually attracted the attention of people around them.
Everyone looked at them and pointed at them. You two are already grown up. Doing such a weird thing in front of the school. It's really embarrassing.
An old lady said with disgust on her face. I noticed these two people a long time ago. Strangely enough, they were carrying 3 suitcases.
Playing this weird game here. The suitcase wouldn't contain those perverted props.
The other person was suspicious, his eyes full of disgust.
What a pervert. What are these two playing at? Is this the master's mission? Someone else shouted loudly.
Anji waved his finger at them and shouted angrily.
Get out of the way. What are you doing here? Get out of here.
His face was so gloomy that it seemed like water could drip out of it, and his mouth seemed to reveal raging anger. At this moment, he was extremely anxious, fearing that if these people continued to stay here, it would affect the kidnappers from taking them away, thus delaying the opportunity to rescue them.
Oh no! You guys made this up on your own. Why don't you let others say anything? Someone responded defiantly. Get out of here. Why are you surrounding us too? Chen Xiaomei also shouted anxiously, her face full of embarrassment and anger. Ouch! Fat woman. You are the one who should get out.
You look so disgusting and yet you play so extravagantly.
A man with ill intentions sneered. Hey! You guys are causing too much trouble. Get out of here. I'll teach you a lesson.
Anji threatened, his fists clenched tightly, as if ready to attack at any time.
You little bastard. You're actually playing with this pork belly. Indeed, he is a ruthless person. Your uncle wants to see how you two are going to play.
The old man challenged with great interest.
Just then, the kidnapper came over wearing a Monkey King mask.
Although the mask could not conceal his ferocity, his appearance still made the people around him quiet down instantly.
Get out of the way. This is none of your business. The kidnapper's voice was cold and authoritative. Yo-hoo! Zhang Tianxiang folded his hands over his chest and looked at the kidnapper with disdain. Am I, Zhang Tianxiang, afraid of your weird cosplay? Wearing the Monkey King mask, do you really think you are a big shot? I think you are just a big idiot.
You are Sun Wukong. I am the Tathagata Buddha who crushed you under the 5-finger mountain. His eyes were full of provocation and his mouth seemed to be able to reach the sky.
Hee hee. The kidnapper laughed in anger. Wait, I'm going to kick you.
You old man, just prepare to lie in the hospital for the rest of your life.
Return to the Tathagata Buddha. I will send you to the Western Paradise. The kidnapper leaned forward slightly, his fists clenched, as if ready to strike at any moment. Come on. Am I afraid of you? Come on, give me a try. Do I have to ask you to pay 700,000 or 800,000? Don't you dare. You coward.
Zhang Tianxiang puffed out his chest and showed a smug smile on his face, as if he was sure that the kidnappers would not dare to take action.
The kidnapper was completely enraged.
A fierce look flashed in his eyes. He suddenly kicked Zhang Tianxiang hard in the chin. Zhang Tianxiang had no time to react. He only felt a sharp pain in his jaw, lost his balance, and fell heavily to the ground.
You're done. You can't leave. If you don't have 700,000 or 800,000 today, don't even think about leaving.
Zhang Tianxiang lay on the ground, one hand tightly covering his chin, groaning in pain from time to time. However, his eyes were still filled with anger, yet also revealed a hint of pride. He sneered secretly in his heart, "Humph, I was a martial artist when I was young, and I even worked as a stuntman. Although I didn't dodge your kick, you think you can hurt me? You are just daydreaming. Damn it. Why didn't I just kick you unconscious? You old bastard." The kidnapper stamped his feet in anger, with a look of regret on his face.
Ouch. Come and see. This bad guy wearing a mask. He beat me up.
Zhang Tianxiang shouted loudly and rolled on the ground, trying to attract the sympathy and attention of the people around him. People around gathered around and pointed at the kidnappers, and the scene was in chaos.
Hey, boy. How could you treat Uncle Zhang like this? When you kick it, all the money will flow out. If you hit someone, you have to pay for it. Don't take your wallet lightly.
An old lady came over with a smile on her face and educated the kidnapper in a teasing tone.
Chapter 49. Ha ha ha. Friends.
You rich kids are not worthy of calling me friends.
Zhang Tianxiang was lying on the ground, grimacing in pain. After hearing what the aunt said, he became even more furious. Li Haomei. You damn old woman. Don't come and interfere with my good deeds.
Zhang Tianxiang's eyes were wide open. He pointed at the old lady and shouted loudly.
The auntie named Li Haomei was not to be outdone.
She put her hands on her hips and glared.
Zhang Tianxiang, you deserve to be beaten. All you do is cheat people all day long. When the kidnapper saw the two old men quarreling, he was secretly happy.
This was a good opportunity for him to escape. He quickly shouted at Pan Anji and Chen Xiaomei in a low voice.
Hurry up, both of you, hold my hands and walk. Take the suitcase, hurry up. The kidnapper's eyes revealed ferocity and anxiety.
As he spoke, he quickly stretched out his hand, as if urging them to act quickly.
You guys are looking for death.
When the others saw what the kidnapper did, they tried to stop him, but when they saw him suddenly pull out a knife, they were so scared that they quickly stepped back. Everyone had a look of horror on their faces, and some had their eyes wide open in disbelief.
Some people even covered their mouths, fearing that any sound would anger the kidnappers.
Pan Anji and Chen Xiaomei were also very nervous at this time. They held the kidnapper's hand while tightly grasping the handle of the suitcase. Looking at the crowds of onlookers around them, they just felt annoyed in their hearts.
At this moment, they thought, I can finally escape from these onlookers. This building is very old and has no elevator.
The three of them carried the suitcases with great effort and climbed up step by step. Every step I take seems to weigh 1,000 pounds.
Pan Anji and Chen Xiaomei were out of breath, and the kidnappers seemed a little impatient.
They walked for 5 or 6 minutes and finally reached the house. Pan Anji carefully looked along the gap in the underwear and saw that they stopped at a 01 on the 7th floor. The kidnapper took out the key, inserted it into the keyhole, turned it gently, and with a click, the door opened.
The kidnapper turned around and said coldly, "Come in." Pan Anji said anxiously. There are 3 million in these 3 suitcases. Once you've checked them, release the children immediately.
His eyes were fixed on the kidnapper, his heart filled with tension and anticipation.
The kidnapper opened the suitcase and counted the money carefully with a focused look on his face. After counting, he raised his hand slightly and pointed to the student wearing school uniform and pig head mask at the door of the room. The student immediately understood, opened the door, and brought Lin Changsha out of the room. Sure. It really is 3 million. The kidnapper continued with a hint of pride in his tone. I'm sorry. He got hurt a little.
When Chen Xiaomei saw a fruit knife stuck in Lin Changsha's stomach, her face turned pale instantly. She walked over with heavy and slow steps, and when she saw the blood on the child's body, she burst into tears on the spot. She didn't listen to the kidnapper's words at all, and her attention was all on Lin Changsha.
Child, what happened to you? Why is there so much blood on your clothes?
She rushed over, hugged Lin Changsha tightly, and tore the rag from his mouth with trembling hands, tears pouring out like a flood.
Lin Changsha said weakly. Mom. They stabbed me, it hurts so much. Who is this uncle? Also, why are you dressed like this?
His face was as pale as paper and his eyes were full of confusion and pain.
The kidnapper sneered and said, Okay. You can really see it. But even if you can't see it, I don't intend to spare your lives. After all, your child and my child go to the same school. His eyes revealed ferocity and determination. Chen Xiaomei pleaded. Brother kidnapper, stop it. We won't tell anyone. We give you this money. As long as you let my child go, everything will be fine.
Her voice trembled and her face was full of despair and fear. Pan Anji was stunned for a moment. He had originally thought that he could solve all the problems by launching a sneak attack on the kidnappers after they released Lin Changsha.
But now, these methods cannot be implemented.
He had no choice but to use his strength.
He secretly clenched his fists, ready to deal with any emergency at any time. Anji suddenly tore off his underwear, glared at the kidnapper, and shouted. You said you would let the child go once you got the money. You guys are really untrustworthy. Come on. Anji, will teach you two bastards how to behave like human beings. The kidnapper narrowed his eyes slightly and said coldly. Are you sure you want to fight me? It's not that I don't trust you, but as long as you stab yourself. Then we plan to let the child go. Chen Xiaomei also hurriedly tore off her underwear and said without hesitation. Okay. You said it. Then bring the knife. I'll stab myself. Her eyes were full of determination, and she seemed willing to do anything for her child. The kidnapper took out a knife and pretended to hand it over, but when he was halfway out, he quickly put the knife away and laughed towards the sky. Take it. Ha ha ha. Do you think I'm stupid? Do you really think I will give you a knife? The kidnapper had a smug and cunning smile on his face, his eyes full of mockery. Chen Xiaomei's face was filled with despair, and she said helplessly. Brother Pan. Run. The door is not locked. Her eyes were full of anxiety and concern, and as she spoke she signaled with her eyes that Anji should leave quickly. The student closed the door at this moment and said with a smile. Thanks for the reminder, Aunt Chen. There was a hint of sarcasm on the student's face, as if he was proud of his actions. Lin Changsha widened his eyes and stared at the student, his face full of disbelief. When he heard the familiar voice, a strong sense of anger and disappointment surged in his heart. Zhao Chang. I always thought of you as a friend. How dare you do this to my family? There seemed to be two balls of burning anger in his eyes, and his body couldn't stop shaking slightly because of extreme anger. Zhao Chang laughed out loud, his face full of jealousy and resentment. Friends. Ha ha ha. Friends. You kids from rich families are not worthy of calling yourself friends. Everything you spend on are luxuries that I can't touch on a normal day. Even in the game we play together. You have the skin. I don't have the skin. As he spoke, he clenched his fists as if venting his dissatisfaction. Lin Changsha widened his eyes and said angrily. But the skin. Didn't I give it to you as well? What game are you playing that you don't have money for? Didn't I top up all the money for you? Is this how you treat me? His face was full of disappointment and pain. Zhao Chang sneered. Ha ha. Do you know who I like? A complex emotion flashed in his eyes. Lin Changsha frowned. Have no idea. Anger and unwillingness appeared on Zhao Chang's face. It's Wu Tiantian who gives you gifts all day long. Why do you do that? Why do you deserve all the good things? But I have to ask you for things with a flattering face. You are just lucky to have a good family. So what if I kidnap you? I also want to kill you. Your dad talks about how much money his barbecue restaurant makes all day long. That disgusting face. Your whole family makes me feel very disgusted. His eyes were full of hatred, as if he wanted to eat Lin Changsha alive. Lin Changsha's face showed an expression of extreme disappointment. He. I am willing to share everything with you, but I didn't expect you to think of me like this. His voice was low and full of helplessness. The kidnapper showed a ferocious expression on his face and said viciously. All right, kids. We did them. Take 3 million. Let us go enjoy ourselves. His eyes revealed cruelty and determination, as if he had made up his mind. Chapter 50, You fat bitch. You want to die, right? I'll help you. Chen Xiaomei hugged Lin Changsha tightly in her arms, her eyes full of determination and resoluteness. Don't be afraid, Changsha. Your mother is with you. Even if it means death. Mom will protect you until death. Her voice trembled slightly, but her face showed a fearless expression. Lin Changsha looked at Chen Xiaomei, a hint of emotion flashed in his eyes, and he straightened his body slightly. Mom. I'm not afraid. But this uncle. It's a bit pitiful that he actually died for the two of us. He looked at Anji with a look of worry on his face. Anji raised his chin slightly and looked at the mother and son with firm eyes. It's okay, you won't die. Don't worry. I will protect you. His tone was steady and powerful, as if giving people an inexplicable sense of security. Chen Xiaomei gently stroked Lin Changsha's head and said slowly. Yes. Changsha. This uncle is called Anji. He was the one who raised the 3 million. Your dad didn't want you when he heard that it would take 3 million. And he said that it would be fine if he had another child. It was this uncle who risked his life and came to you with money. We just met by chance. He could actually do this for us. Chan Sha. Even if we die, we must not let this uncle die. Okay? Tears sparkled in Chen Xiaomei's eyes and her face was full of gratitude. Lin Changsha favorability plus 60, current favorability 60. Lin Changsha felt a strong sense of emotion in his heart. He never expected that when he was in such a desperate situation, a kind man would come and save him at all costs. But that bastard dad, who should have been his most solid support, cruelly gave up on him just for money. His heart was filled with pain and struggle. Was he really going to lose his father and his friend? His eyes revealed deep reluctance and expectation. He still hoped that Zhao Chang could stop at nothing, get back on the right track, and live a normal life. The Anji in front of him was like an unshakable mountain, giving people a strong sense of security. Stop talking so much. The kids are not strong enough. Let me take care of them. His tone was decisive, as if he was ready to deal with danger at any time. Lin Changsha bit his lip, his eyes full of determination. Uncle Pan. Thank you. I want to give him some advice, please move aside. Zhao Chang. As long as you don't kill us. Take the money and leave. I can pretend that what happened today never happened. At this moment, he still wanted to persuade his good brother again. He stared at Zhao Chang with a sincere expression on his face. Zhao Chang laughed out loud, his face full of madness and paranoia. Ha ha ha. Why not kill him? You are so disgusting. So what if you have money? Soon you will have no money to spend. But I can still use the money to enjoy life. His eyes were full of greed and madness, as if he had been blinded by desire. Anji sneered, his eyes full of disdain. Ha ha. Even if you get 3 million, you will still be broke after a while. If you want to become rich, you shouldn't do such evil things. You have to know that as long as you work hard, you will have the opportunity to earn it. You are the kind of people who give up striving and only want to take away the achievements of others. There is no way to gain wealth. His words were so powerful that they seemed to be a wake-up call to Zhao Chang. The kidnapper showed a trace of greed and determination on his face, and said loudly. So what? At least. This 3 million can allow my father and I to live comfortably. His eyes were full of desire for wealth, as if he had already seen a luxurious life in the future. Zhao Chang was so angry that his face turned red. He turned and walked into the next room, and soon took out an air gun. Dad! Don't listen to their bullshit. I'm going to make them live a life worse than death. I'll bring them to their knees. Sing conquer. His voice trembled with anger and his eyes burned with the fire of revenge. The kidnapper laughed wildly, his laughter full of arrogance. Okay. Daddy promises you. He looked very proud, as if he had everything under control. Anji's heart was filled with helplessness and anger. He was really convinced that children resembled their parents. Hey! I say! Is this how you educate your children? Anji glared at the kidnapper and asked loudly. Have you ever thought that even if we die, you can't take the 3 million? There was a hint of anxiety in his eyes, trying to make the kidnappers understand the stupidity of their behavior. The kidnapper curled his lips nonchalantly. Oh! You didn't think we wouldn't carry off 3 million? You have 3 million. I will kill you and run away immediately. His tone was relaxed, as if killing someone and running away was a very common thing. Anji was so confused that he didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He was so amused that his heart was numb. Really? Is it really that simple? There was a sneer in his eyes and a smile on his face. Then, his eyes slowly turned to the balcony outside the room, and saw several policemen standing ready to shoot the kidnappers at any time. He was certain that someone would come upstairs soon to subdue the kidnapper. He had just realized that the old lady was extraordinary. I guess the old lady was sent by the police, her purpose was to prevent the old man from delaying her actions. Thinking of this, a sense of security surged in his heart. Dong dong dong. There was a rapid and forceful knock on the door. The police's majestic voice came. Open the door. The kidnapper's face suddenly became panicked, and his eyes were filled with tension and anxiety. Who is it? What are you doing?
His voice trembled slightly, trying to hide his panic.
Stop talking nonsense. Open the door.
The police's voice was full of majesty and unquestionable.
I won't open it. The kidnapper's voice revealed panic and stubbornness.
His body was trembling slightly and he held the knife tightly in his hand. Anji seized the opportunity and rushed forward, knocking Zhao Chang to the ground, and the air gun fell to the ground.
Fuck you. I'll beat you to death. You really think I'm afraid of you with that air rifle? Anji roared, with flames of anger burning in his eyes. The kidnapper yelled. Asshole. You hit my son. I'll chop you to death.
As he said this, he swung the knife and was about to chop off Anji's head. At this time, Chen Xiaomei struggled to stand up and wanted to stop the kidnapper, but she blocked the view of the policeman with a gun not far outside the balcony.
Chen Xiaomei's face was filled with horror, and she shouted loudly. No! Don't cut him! I beg you!
Her voice trembled and her eyes were full of despair and pleading. The kidnapper was so annoyed that he was about to chop Anji to death, but now he picked up the knife and chopped Chen Xiaomei on the head.
You fat bitch! You want to die, right? I'll help you do that.
There was a ferocious expression on his face, as if he had lost his mind. Lin Changsha shouted in horror.
No! Mom! Stop it!
His voice was full of despair and helplessness. Just when the knife was about to hit Chen Xiaomei's head, Anji blocked it with his head in time.
With a loud bang, the knife broke into 2 pieces.
Lin Changsha favorability plus 100, current favorability 160, a plus sniper talent activated. Next time you reach 200 favorability, you can share the S-level Gun King proficient in all firearms.
Sharing? Yes. Chapter 51, the knife is actually fine?
Lin Changsha widened his eyes, looked at Anji in disbelief, and began to stutter when he spoke.
The knife is actually okay? No. No. You are actually fine.
His face was full of shock and his eyes were wide open, as if he had seen the most incredible thing in the world. His heart was full of doubt and disbelief.
In his opinion, Anji was obviously going to be killed just now. Why is this knife so fragile? No. That's not right. Why should I worry about the knife? I should be worried about him. Yeah. He just saved my mom. He was so brave for us. Now the knife is in trouble, but he is fine. God must be helping us. Anji shouted anxiously. Sister Chen, hurry up. Hurry up. Take a knife and cut the rope to save your son.
Chen Xiaomei also woke up from her confusion. She quickly picked up the broken blade and frantically cut the rope on Lin Changsha. Zhao Chang picked up the air gun and laughed wildly.
None of you will survive. Go to hell.
As he spoke, he pulled the trigger and the nails from the air gun flew out.
Anji reacted quickly, raised his leg and kicked hard.
The nail changed direction instantly, flew straight to the wall, and was nailed deeply there.
Zhao Chang shouted in horror, Monster! You are a monster! The kidnapper picked up a blade tied with clothes and stabbed Anji. Go to hell! How dare you bully my son!
Anji kicked the blade nimbly into his hand, and the blade flew quickly toward the big fan above his head.
Why don't you just fall down? Come on!
After being hit, the large fan began to shake and eventually fell down quickly, once again blocking the view of the police on the opposite side of the balcony.
Duong Lang.
There was a loud bang, but fortunately Anji was stubborn and he broke the big fan into pieces.
Fuck! Are you okay?
The kidnapper asked.
Dad! Go away!
I'll shoot him to death.
Zhao Chang.
Panan kicked up and the big fan flew towards Zhao Chang. Zhao Chang kept shooting with the air gun, but the fan did not stop and rushed straight towards it. Fortunately, he squatted down in time.
The big fan flew to the door and knocked it open. The police officer outside the door shouted. Stop!
Zhao Chang went crazy and started to curse again as he put the nails in place.
Die! Die! Wait until I finish installing the nails. Then you all die.
Lin Changsha untied the ropes on his body and said with a sad face.
It's already like this. Why don't you turn back?
His eyes were filled with disappointment and expectation.
Anji said firmly. Changsha. Leave him alone. Hide behind me. I will protect you.
His eyes revealed fearlessness and responsibility, and his body leaned forward slightly, like a solid barrier.
Lin Changsha said sadly. Uncle. Why can't he be a good person? Why don't we go back to the time when we could eat, drink and have fun together?
There was a hint of sob in his voice, and his heart was filled with emotion as he recalled the good old days.
Shen Xiumei looked at Lin Changsha with a distressed look on her face and said softly. Changsha. Not everyone is as kind as you.
You always think so well of others, but there are all kinds of people in this world, and not all of them are as kind-hearted as you are. Her eyes showed both love for her son and helplessness towards reality.
Zhao Chang laughed crazily. Ha ha ha. That's right, you are kind. Ha ha ha. I am evil, so what? You guys make me sick. Today, I will send you all to hell.
His eyes were filled with hatred and madness, as if he had lost his mind. Pan Anji pushed the refrigerator to block the nail in time, and then turned on the power of the refrigerator.
Lin Changsha favorability plus 40, current favorability 200. Activate S-level gunmaster master all firearms.
Next time when your favorability reaches 300, you can activate S plus Cannon King Cannonball Mastery.
Sharing? Yes. Pan Anji secretly exclaimed in his heart, damn, is the favorability level increasing so quickly? Another talent skill.
It is true that true love is revealed in life and death.
The kidnapper took out another airgun from the room and said viciously. Kid. I'll kill them with you. Okay. Dad.
Kill these disgusting rich people. Zhao Chang said, gritting his teeth, and the two of them walked to the side and started shooting at Pan Anji crazily.
Fortunately, Pan kicked the refrigerator sideways.
The refrigerator had such a huge impact that it knocked both of them to the ground, unable to move.
Pan Anji glared at them and said loudly. Open your mouth and you're a rich man. Close your mouth and you're a rich man. Have you never thought about how to become rich? If you stop now, I can make your life better.
At this time, an airgun flew in front of Lin Changsha, and the other was still in Zhao Chang's hand.
Shut up. Can you come up with 3 million? Stop pretending to be nice. You rich people are all equally disgusting. If you weren't dying now, you wouldn't say such a thing. My mother left home because of money.
It's all your fault, rich people.
You can do whatever you want when you have money. My mother is because our family has no money.
I quarreled with my dad all day, and finally got divorced.
It's all your fault.
After saying that, Zhao Chang shot at Pan Anji again, this time at the abdomen.
But Pan Anji had no time to react. Damn. How the hell can I dodge this? Playing cold gun. This guy has no martial ethics.
Just when the nail was about to hit Pan Anji's abdomen, another nail appeared and deflected the nail. Pan Anji looked at the source of the emission and found that it was not the policeman on the balcony, but Lin Changsha. The policeman in the building in front of the balcony finally found an opportunity and was about to shoot at Zhao Chang's hand, intending to cripple him so that he would no longer harm others. The bullet flew towards Zhao Chang's hand at lightning speed, but at this critical moment, 3 nails seemed to turn into 3 deadly lightning bolts, attacking the bullet continuously at an incredible speed. There were a few loud bangs, and the 3 nails seemed to be endowed with mysterious power, which deflected the bullet. And it hit the airgun in the hand of the attacker Zhao Chang directly. This scene made the police in the building in front of the balcony so shocked that their jaws almost dropped to the ground. His eyes were as big as copper bells, and his whole body seemed to be cast under a spell.
He was completely dazed and felt like he was watching an incredible fantasy blockbuster.
At this tense moment, the police at the door suddenly appeared like a god. Pride opened the door and rushed in quickly. They acted quickly and locked up Zhao Chang and his father in the blink of an eye. The policeman turned around and said to Pan Anji seriously. Pan Anji. Don't act so arrogantly again. Although you have some skills. But, you have to know, the power of air rifles is no joke.
Pan Anji nodded quickly and said sincerely. The police officer is right. I will pay attention next time.
At this time, Lin Changsha looked at Zhao Chang with complicated eyes and said sincerely.
Zhao Chang. I hope you can be a good person in the future.
After saying this, he seemed to have used up all his strength and fell down weakly. Seeing this, Shen Xiumei shouted in panic.
Child. What's wrong with you?
There was anxiety and fear in her voice.
The police quickly comforted him. Don't worry. We have an ambulance downstairs. I'll take him down right away. The police's words were like a reassurance, making Shin Shiomei feel a little more at ease. Anji said hurriedly. Let me do it. I have fast legs and can get him downstairs faster. His face was full of anxiety and concern, and he looked at everyone with a firm gaze, as if to assure everyone that he would safely get Lin Changsha to the ambulance. Chapter 52. Why is it this hospital again? After saying that, Anji carried Lin Changsha on his back without hesitation and ran down the stairs like the wind. His steps were firm and powerful, and every step was filled with worry and anxiety for Lin Changsha. Time became extremely tight at this moment. Only by sending Lin Changsha to the ambulance downstairs as soon as possible could he be out of danger. The police quickly picked up the pager and called anxiously. Hurry and prepare the stretcher. The hostage has been rescued. There was an immediate response from the other end of the pager. Got it. Got it. When Anji arrived downstairs, he was pleasantly surprised to find that the medical staff were already ready and all emergency equipment, including stretchers, were available. Anji carefully placed Lin Changsha on the stretcher and followed the paramedics into the car. The ambulance sounded its sirens and sped along at high speed without any obstruction. Soon, the ambulance arrived at Pengcheng People's Hospital. Anji looked at the familiar hospital building, his heart full of confusion and surprise. Why is it this hospital again? The paramedics pushed the stretcher and, under the guidance of the nurse, quickly arrived at the emergency room on the 8th floor. Anji stood outside the door, pacing back and forth anxiously, feeling uneasy. His eyes were fixed on the door of the emergency room, and his hands were unconsciously clenched into fists, as if he was praying for Lin Changsha. He didn't know how serious Lin Changsha's injuries were. I can only wait silently outside the door, hoping for good news. The attending physician walked out of the emergency room in a hurry, with obvious anxiety on his face. Seeing Anji standing there quietly, the doctor subconsciously thought he was a family member. Sir, are you the child's relative? The attending physician stared at Anji and asked. Anji hurriedly shook his head, but his expression revealed full confidence. No. But I will bear the medical expenses of the child. I have all the money you need. Just tell me. His eyes revealed deep concern and a strong sense of responsibility. At this moment, the police brought Shin Shiomei to the emergency room on the 8th floor and happened to hear the conversation between the two. The attending physician then said to Anji. Actually, the child's condition is not that serious, he just needs a blood transfusion. There is still a bag of blood left in the hospital, but it has been stored for a long time and is no longer fresh. What's your blood type? I'll give you a blood transfusion. I'll give you a blood transfusion. My child, where is Changsha? Chen Shiomei asked anxiously, worry written all over her face. The attending doctor saw Chen Shiomei's body size and knew that there was enough blood, and a look of relief appeared on his face. You are the child's mother. That's great. That's no big deal. It only takes about half an hour to transfuse blood, and then I will seal the wound and the child will recover. But it is better to let the child stay in the hospital for a while, and then have a thorough checkup. Once it is confirmed that everything is fine, he can be discharged from the hospital. Anji hurriedly comforted him. Calm down, Sister Chan. Don't worry. The doctor said everything is fine. Okay, I'll calm down. Chen Shiomei took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. The attending physician took out the POS machine and said. But please pay first. It doesn't have to be much, just 3,000. Anji took out the black card without hesitation. Okay, let me do it. Password 666,666. My child, please stay in room 1503 on the 15th floor tonight. I have already paid the fee there. Ding successfully spent 3,000 yuan in child support, and got 30,000 Chinese yuan back. Sure. So, you are Mr. Pan. Recently, we have received several orders from you in our hospital. You are such a kind person. The attending physician said with admiration. Have you heard of me? Anji was a little surprised. The attending physician said sincerely. Yes. Don't leave for a while, I have something to ask of you. Okay. I'll wait for you then. Anji nodded in agreement. Okay. Big sister. Come in with me for a blood transfusion. the attending physician said to Chen Xiaomei. Then Pan Anji turned around and said to Chen Xiaomei, Sister Chen, please add me on QQ. I will send you 200,000 yuan. If your child needs to eat something delicious, give him some. There are 2 more children in 1503 whom I rescued. Doesn't T Chansha like making friends? Those 2 kids have good personalities, they can get along well. After Chen Xiaomei added the QQ message, she found that 200,000 yuan had really been sent. Very gratefully said, Brother Pan. Thank you. You are so kind. I'm going to get a blood transfusion first. Fortunately, you are here, otherwise my child would have died by now. You are the benefactor of our family. I really can't think of any way to repay you. How about this, next time you want to eat barbecue, we will make it right away. Tears sparkled in her eyes and her face was full of gratitude. Ding successfully spent 200,000 yuan in child support, and got 2 million Chinese yuan back. Pan Anji said, okay. Then you go in first. The child is waiting for your blood transfusion. His tone was calm, giving people a reassuring feeling. Chen Xiaomei responded. Okay. I'm going in. Wait for me to come out. Her eyes were full of determination and love for her children. The police stepped forward. Mr. Pan. There is something I want to ask you. Can you talk to me? His face was filled with curiosity and respect. Pan Anji answered simply. Just tell me what's going on. The policeman's eyes were full of admiration, and he said, You must be a master. I never thought I could meet a master like you. I've never seen anyone as good at fighting as you. My colleagues have all told me about it. It was you who dealt with those 2 people. They were 2 kidnappers with air guns. You are not hurt at all. Also, what magical power did you use to make those nails shot by Lin Changsha successfully change the trajectory of the bullets and hit the airgun without hurting Zhao Chang? Pan Anji smiled mysteriously. This is a secret, don't let it out. By the way, you arrested them, how are they now? The policeman replied solemnly. They LLB in jail, awaiting trial. The amount involved this time is really too large, enough for them to stay in jail for a long time. The 3 million has also been transferred back to your account. But you'd better stay out of the spotlight in the future. It is better to leave these things to professionals like us. You don't know how much your 2 daughters and your wife are worried about you. You should think more about your family. The police's words showed both a serious attitude towards the law and concern for Pan Anji. Pan Anji said gratefully, Thank you for your hard work. In fact, it was you who helped me solve the problem twice. I understand. Don't worry, police comrade. His eyes were full of sincerity and respect for the police. The policeman nodded and said, Okay. I'll be leaving first. Pan Anji responded, Okay, walk slowly. Just then, the phone rang. Anji. I'm so glad you're okay. Hua Yushi's voice came from the other end of the phone, full of joy and relief. How do you know I'm okay? Pan Anji was a little confused. No. The police officer told me that you are fine. What happened to you? The children are still hungry and waiting for you to come back for food. There was a hint of anxiety and concern in Hua Yushi's tone. Pan Anji said quickly. I'm fine. Ha ha ha. Yushi, take the kids to eat. I'm in the hospital taking care of Sister Chen's child. You guys go eat first. I'm really fine. There was warmth and comfort in his voice. Good. I'm glad you're okay. Hua Yushi said with confidence. Chapter 53 Save a Child a Day. 25 minutes later, Chen Xiaomei and the doctor slowly came out pushing a stretcher. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully redeemed Lin Changsha, and are rewarded with the iron shirt. Wow! Now I have my iron head skill, diamond legs, and iron shirt already. I won't be afraid of any bad guys from now on. I am not afraid of any number of martial artists who come to me. You can almost walk sideways. Thinking of this, Pan Anji felt a strong sense of confidence and excitement in his heart, and he was also relieved that Lin Changsha had recovered his health. Chen Xiaomei's face was full of relief, and she said to Pan Anji excitedly. Brother Pan. Changsha is fine now. That's great. Let's take him to room 1503 on the 15th floor. Pan Anji immediately stepped forward and joined the team pushing the stretcher. Okay. I'll take you there right away. They walked together towards the elevator. The doctor suddenly said, Mr. Pan, do you remember that I have something to tell you? There was a hint of anticipation in his eyes. Pan Anji nodded slightly and responded, I remember. Tell me. A curious look appeared on his face. The doctor said mysteriously, You will know when you go and see the children in 1504 and 1505. There seemed to be some unknown secret hidden in his tone. Pan Anji. Okay. I'll come after I finish explaining the situation in room 1503. Ding Li Ve arrived at the 15th floor. Pan Anji, the doctor, and Chen Xiaomei pushed the stretcher together and slowly moved towards room 1503. The road was a little bumpy during the journey, and Lin Changsha woke up from his coma. Mom. Uncle Pan. Am I okay? There was a hint of confusion and surprise in Lin Changsha's voice. Chen Xiaomei responded gently. Yes. But you have to stay in the hospital for a few days for observation. You can be discharged after the wound scabs over. Pan Anji gently pushed open the door of room 1503. Li Duoxi and Shen Wuxin shouted in surprise. It's Uncle Pan. Uncle Pan. We were just talking about you. Yes. Uncle Pan, you didn't save another child. Pan Anji nodded slightly and said, Yes. This is Lin Changsha. These two are Li Duoxi and Shen Wuxin. You two should get along well with each other in the future. Then he carefully placed Lin Changsha on the third bed. Lin Changsha showed his white teeth and greeted them warmly. Hello. Duoxi. Wuxin. I am Changsha. Let us get along well from now on. Pan Anji turned around and asked. She. Where's your father? Li Dehe replied. Dad went to work at Pengchang Bay No. 1. He said he had something urgent to do today. Called two sisters to take care of us. My sisters know that we both love to eat pig trotters stewed with peanuts. They just went out to buy some. Pan Anji responded to Li Duoxi with a smile. Okay. Then I'll go talk to the doctor. Wuxin. You and Duoxi have to behave well. Qian Wuxin's face was serious, full of gratitude and determination. Okay, Uncle Pan. Don't worry. We will be fine. Before I left the door, I heard them talking. Li Dashi discussed loudly. Uncle Pan seems to be very rich and can actually take good care of the three of us. If only he could buy the hospital. The parents of the sisters and brothers in the next room have no money to pay. I heard that we were going to be kicked out today. Luckily, we met Uncle Pan. Otherwise, I would have crashed into the glass door the day before yesterday and died from excessive blood loss. Chen Wuxin continued to play the supporting role. Uncle Pan. He has a lot of money, but taking care of the three of us is probably his limit. I ran away from home before and was caught by gangsters and had my legs broken. I finally got out of their sight. But I was almost starving to death after 3 days of hunger. Fortunately, there was Uncle Pan. Otherwise, I would have died yesterday. Lin Changsha sighed. Uncle Pan is so amazing. He saves a child every day. By the way, he spent 3 million to save me. Maybe Uncle Pan really has the money to buy the hospital. Chen Xiaomei said quickly. Children don't know how to talk nonsense. Adults work hard to make money. Don't worry, Uncle Pan will be out of money by then. Pan Anji smiled secretly in his heart. In his opinion, anyone could be without money, but he would definitely not be short of money. He said with a firm look. Don't worry. I will never let those children be kicked out of the hospital. I will pay for it. If possible, I would even buy the hospital so that I can better help the children. His words were powerful, full of strength and determination. Li Duoxi, Qian Wuxin, Lin Changsha, including the doctor and Chen Xiaomei, all looked at Pan Anji in surprise. The doctor thought Pan Anji must be bragging. In his opinion, it was already amazing that Pan Anji could save a few children, but buying a hospital was simply a fantasy. The daily expenses of a hospital are huge and not something that the average wealthy person can afford. Then the doctor said, Mr. Pan, please stop joking. You should go and check on the children in other rooms before you think about this matter carefully. There was a hint of doubt and worry in his tone. Pan Anji responded. Okay. Sister Chen. You take good care of these three. I'll go check on the children in the other rooms. Chen Xiaomei nodded and said, Don't worry, Brother Pan. When we arrived at room 1504, we saw that all three children had medical equipment on their faces. The room was too quiet, as if the three children were about to die. Doctor! What happened to these three? Pan Anji asked anxiously. The doctor said solemnly, Mr. Pan. All three of them are patients with mid-stage leukemia. Now I'm waiting for my family to raise enough money for treatment. Their families are already poor. In order to treat my child, I borrowed everything I could, but I just couldn't get enough money to pay. Today is their last day in the hospital. Their families were kneeling at the door just an hour ago waiting for alms. Pan Anji sighed. Hey! Why didn't you tell me earlier? I didn't see them when I came here just now. The doctor explained. Maybe the car was going too fast. You didn't see it. Pan Anji said decisively. How much do they want to spend? I'll pay for it. Or I will pay the hospital for it. I will give free treatment to children like them. The doctor was surprised and said, Ah! Mr. Pan. Are you serious? You must be kidding. Buy a hospital. Do you know how much a hospital costs? How much did China subsidize it? I never joke. I just plan to buy it. Pan Anji looked at the doctor very seriously, his teeth clenched so tightly that they even made a slight crunching sound. Try your best to suppress the strong emotions in your heart. Holy crap! If I had known that the hospital could spend so much money and get a cashback while saving the child, why didn't I think of that? I really regret it. This is a great way to kill two birds with one stone. Why didn't I realize it earlier? Thinking of this, Pan Anji's heart was filled with regret and emotion. The doctor said helplessly, I'm sorry. I really can't buy the hospital right now. I'll contact the dean and ask you later. Add me on QQ and then buy the hospital. Now you just need to pay for the child. Okay. It's Li Hua, right? Okay, Dr. Li. Let's go check on the children in room 1505. Pan Anji added Li Huazheng's QQ message. Dr. Li opened the door of room 1505 personally. The three children lay quietly on the bed, also wearing various medical instruments. The whole room was filled with a depressing atmosphere, as if they had lost their vitality. The dead atmosphere was even more intense than anything I had seen before. Okay. Mr. Pan. The child in room 1505 does not have leukemia. It's cancer. This little girl has mild lung cancer. Those two little boys had moderate lung cancer. All three of them are like this because of air pollution. The three of them have the same family situation as the leukemia patient. But we haven't been kicked out yet. We are still raising money. Pan Anji said simply. Okay. I've paid for them. From now on, no matter which child needs money, just ask me and I will pay for it. Chapter 54. What? There is money to buy a hospital. Li Huazheng widened his eyes, his face full of disbelief. He shook his head vigorously in doubt, as if trying to pull himself out of his shock. He really didn't expect that Pan Anji was still bragging at this moment. He said in a trembling voice, Did I hear you correctly? Are you sure you want to rescue these 6 children? The annual treatment cost for a child with leukemia is close to 800,000 yuan, and the annual treatment cost for a child with lung cancer is close to 500,000 yuan. Adding other expenses, the annual cost of supporting these 6 children is as high as 4 million. Are you sure you are serious? If you really want to help, you can introduce more bosses to help together. Don't carry it all by yourself, your money wasn't given to you for free. Pan Anji patted Dr. Li Huazheng's shoulder gently. Dr. Li. Don't worry. If I say it's covered, it's covered. I'll pay for everything. Then, Pan Anji calmly took out the black card. Come on. I'll first transfer 4 million to the hospital account to help the children. However, please don't tell the children's families that I rescued them. I don't want to accept too many people as gratitude. I should help the children and give them a bright future. Li Hua was looking at the black card in Pan Anji's hand and was shocked. He has read many face-slapping novels about rich people. The rich people in the novels either pick up girls and spend money on shopping, or give gifts to female anchors. Although there are some who will save others, they are only a minority. Now, he actually met a wealthy man who did not hesitate to take out a huge sum of money to save the child. Not only did he not feel the slightest bit of displeasure in his heart, but he was filled with excitement instead. He thought secretly in his heart, if I were also a rich man, I would also redeem these poor children like him and give them a bright future. Li Huazheng's eyes were full of admiration, and he said excitedly, "You are the most loving rich man I have ever met. Don't worry. I know you are a rich man who likes to hide his achievements and fame, I understand." Li Hua was taking out the POS machine from his trouser pocket. "Bring it on. The password is 666666. Pan Anji simply gave out the password. Ding rescue 6 children, successfully spend 4 million yuan in child support, and get 40 million Chinese yuan in cash back. At this time, the parents of 2 of the children in wards 1505 and 1504 came back and happened to hear the conversation between Pan Anji and Li Huazheng. They instantly realized that the person in front of them was their benefactor, but they also knew that their benefactor did not seem to want to have too much contact with them. So, they understood what he meant and quietly hid at the stairs, waiting for their benefactor Panan to leave. In their view, it is a great fortune that the rich can help them, and they dare not expect the rich to help them improve their family's living and economic standards. Dr. Li is such a good person and helped us find Mr. Pan. I heard that Mr. Pan is very rich, and the 2 children in 1503 were rescued by him. Now he has even covered the annual expenses for our children in 1504 and 1505. What a good person! A parent lamented. Yes. If he doesn't want to see us, let's not bother him. Otherwise it would be bad if he cancelled the fee. Another parent echoed. However, Pan Anji did not think so. He actually wanted to buy the school and then cooperate with the hospital so that the children could go to their own school after they recovered from their illness. He wasn't deliberately avoiding these parents, he just wanted to give them a big surprise. Pan Anji smiled and said righteously, "I didn't lie to you. Okay, Dr. Li. Go and get busy. And, remember to tell your dean. I want to buy the hospital." Li Huazheng responded respectfully. "Okay, Mr. Pan. Thank you for your dedication to the children." At this time, Li Huazheng truly felt that Pan Anji really had the ability to buy the hospital. He secretly planned in his mind that he must make the dean consider transferring the hospital. After all, this hospital has been operating at a loss and can only last for 2 years at most. Although it is the best hospital in Pengcheng, it is also the hospital that gives the most back to the people. The drug prices in other hospitals are constantly increasing, and only Pengcheng People's Hospital truly deserves the name People's Hospital. It has always insisted on charging cost price so that every patient can afford to buy the medicine. Pan Anji's words also shocked the 2 parents who were eavesdropping on the stairs. What? You actually have the money to buy a hospital? One parent opened his eyes wide, his face full of disbelief. You heard it too? I thought I was hallucinating. Another parent was equally shocked, his voice trembling. Pan Anji returned to room 1503. He smiled and waved gently towards Chen Xiaomei. It's nothing. I'm going home first. Sister Chen. Please take good care of them. Chen Xiaomei nodded quickly in response, her eyes full of gratitude. She reached out and gently patted Changsha's shoulder, signaling him to say goodbye to Pan Anji. Lin Changsha looked at Pan Anji with gratitude, tears glistening in his eyes. Uncle Pan, thank you. You've been so good to us, I really don't know how to repay you. Xian Wuxin waved his hand with an expectant look on his face. Goodbye, Uncle Pan. Can you bring Sister Ning and Sister Pan next time? I miss them. Li Duoxi also said, her eyes full of desire. Yes. Uncle Pan. I miss Sister Ning and Sister Pan too. Lin Changsha asked curiously, tilting his head with a puzzled look in his eyes. Who are they? Pan Anji, Li Duoxi, and Xian Wuxin said together. They are my daughters. It's Uncle Pan's daughter. Lin Changsha's eyes lit up and an excited expression appeared on his face. He originally thought that Pan Anji was so concerned about other people's children because he had no children of his own. However, what he never expected was that Pan Anji had already become a father at such a young age. He couldn't help but wonder in his heart how outstanding Uncle Pan's children must be. It must be easy to get along with them. Thinking of this, his respect for Pan Anji increased a little more. I want to make friends with them too. Pan Anji said gently, his eyes full of care. Okay. I'll bring them to see you next time.
Also, if you want to repay me, take good care of yourself.
Get well soon. And go to school.
Li Duoxi, Qian Wuxin, and Lin Changsha said in unison, with determination on their faces.
Okay. Uncle Pan. The reason why Li Duoxi is obsessed with the two sisters Ning Qingya and Pan Yage is that the last time the two sisters came to visit him, they gave him great motivation to live. From them, Li Duoxi felt a different kind of family warmth.
He deeply realized that family warmth does not have to be given by parents, but can also be passed on between sisters. Qian Wuxin received love and care he had never received before from Ning Qingya and Pan Yage. The reason he ran away from home was because no one at home cared about his thoughts. Now, he seems to have found a new family, and he has lost the meaning of going back to his old family. In fact, deep down in his heart, he really wanted to call Pan Anji dad.
He longed to truly join Pan Anji's family and live happily with his sister Ning Qingya and sister Pan Yage. Chapter 55. Let us get married next month. Pan Anji smiled and waved his hand. Then I'm leaving.
Li Duoxi, Qian Wuxin, Lin Changsha, and Chen Xiumei responded in unison.
Okay. Uncle Pan, take care. Okay. Take care, Brother Pan.
Their voices were filled with reluctance and gratitude.
Pan Anji turned around and walked towards the door with steady steps.
The sunlight shone on his body, as if covering him with a layer of warm and sacred glow. Pan Anji quickly called a car and quickly arrived at the gate of Jinyong School. He bought some food there, and then drove his car to Hua Yushi's villa. On the way, he made a phone call and said,
Yushi. I'll be right back. What did you eat? Hua Yushi's gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. Hubby. The kids are waiting for you to come back and they refuse to eat.
Fortunately, I was smart and made a few glasses of fruit juice for them to drink to supplement their nutrition.
I'm awesome. Isn't she much more powerful and gentle than your ex-wife Ning Xianhuan? She is much cuter. She is so beautiful. Her figure is also amazing. She's also very good at taking care of children. Ha ha ha. Am I a little too cocky? Pan Anji said this with his eyes filled with deep and unbreakable love. No. Yushi, you are so cute. Yushi. You are so kind. Let us get married next month.
If Hua Yushi was by his side at this moment, she would definitely be able to see his extremely serious expression. There was a gentle light in his eyes, revealing a deep attachment. The world stops for his love. His body seemed to be surrounded by countless shining hearts of love, warm and sweet. It makes people feel like they are in a dreamy love fairy tale. The air is filled with the breath of love, and every moment is filled with endless tenderness. It seems as if time has stopped for their love, just to freeze this beautiful moment forever.
Anji. Are you serious?
There was surprise and anticipation in Hua Yushi's voice.
Of course. Yushi. As long as you don't despise me, I am willing to form a family with you. Pan Anji spoke in a firm tone. Of course I do. I will always say I love you. I do. Anji, my husband. I knew you would become my husband and wife.
Then next week, my parents will be coming back to Pengchang.
Then we'll go meet them. Hua Yushi said excitedly. No problem. Okay. I won't say anything more for now. I'll be there soon. Let's eat together.
I brought back some crispy duck and pork with preserved vegetables.
Pan Anji's words were also full of anticipation for the upcoming reunion. Dad is back.
Pan Yage shouted in surprise at the door of the villa. Ning Qingya rushed to Pan Anji like a gust of wind and anxiously checked whether he had any wounds. Tears glistened in her eyes, but she still stubbornly insisted on checking carefully.
Pan Anji looked confused. What are you doing? Qingya. Woohoo. Glad you're okay. Dad, could you please not do such stupid things in the future? You are my only father. If I lose you, I won't want to live anymore.
Ning Qingya screamed loudly, venting her inner emotions to her heart's content.
It's Dad's fault. Dad, listen to me. I won't do this kind of thing next time. Don't cry. Dad is back with delicious food. Look, this is crispy duck, it's delicious. There's also pork with preserved vegetables. You can have a few more bowls of rice. Ha ha ha. Pan Anji smiled and comforted.
Hua Yushi came over with a tissue, only to find Ning Qingya wiping her tears with Pan Anji's clothes in grievance.
Okay, Dad. I believe you. Ning Qingya's emotions gradually stabilized. Hua Yushi watched this scene and sighed in her heart what a deep love between father and daughter, and even felt a little jealous inside. Qingya. Let's go in and eat. Husband. Let her in to eat. Anji smiled and gently held Qingya in his arms. Okay. Honey. I'll carry the baby over. Qingya cried unrestrainedly in Anji's arms, and her mood was gradually improving. Before this, she had been in extreme worry, concerned about whether Anji would be killed by the kidnappers. She kept calling the police, anxiously asking about Anji's safety. She knew she couldn't afford to lose her dear father and even planned to call a taxi to the scene. However, her actions were stopped by the two sisters Hua Yushi and Hua Yurong. Fortunately, the policeman gave her the good news and told her that her father was safe and sound. But even so, the worry in her heart was still hard to dispel. Hua Yushi and Hua Yurong took turns to comfort her, but both felt exhausted. It was not until this moment, when she hugged Anji tightly in his arms, that she truly felt that her father had finally returned to her. This feeling was so wonderful. Ning Qingya snuggled tightly in Anji's arms and said with a trembling voice, Dad. We are always a family. You can't leave me and Yagu even for a day. As long as you are not with us, my heart will become empty, as if I have lost the most important support. Anji gently stroked Ning Qingya's hair, his eyes full of love, and said firmly, Don't worry, Qingya. Daddy will always be your daddy and will never leave you. No matter what happens, Dad will always be by your side and accompany you as you grow up. His words were like warm sunshine, shining into Ning Qingya's heart, making her feel endless sense of security and deep fatherly love. Hua Yushi was filled with emotion again. No wonder people say a daughter is her father's little lover. It really makes me angry. I also want to cry my heart out in Anji's arms. It seems that the green tea tricks I learned from short videos are not advanced enough. No, I must win back Anji's love. My husband can only love me. Forget it, she is just a child, why should I bother with her? Anyway, Anji has agreed to marry me. Thinking of this, her mood instantly improved. She took the bags of crispy duck and braised pork with preserved vegetables from Anji, and put them together with the dishes she had prepared for a long time and heated up repeatedly. Then she said sweetly, Come on. Let's eat together. Her voice is pleasant to the ears, as clear as a silver bell, filling the whole atmosphere with warmth and happiness. Anji was so hungry that his chest was sticking to his back. After putting Ning Qingya down, he couldn't wait to grab the food and stuff it into his mouth. Hua Yushi was also starving. But she still kept picking up food and feeding it to Anji, Ning Qingya, and Yaej. She only eats a few symbolic bites just to maintain her figure. Just then, Anji's cell phone rang. He picked up the phone and saw that the caller ID was Li Tianliang. Brother Pan. Ning Shanghuan and I have already gone to the hotel. A business exchange meeting will be held tonight, and the official successor of the Jin family will be announced. I'll send you the address on QQ later. Come early. Li Tianliang's voice came from the other end of the phone. Chapter 56, Divine Doctor's Eye. Anji said calmly. Okay. I got it. Send it to me. Well, I'll hang up first. Ning Shanghuan will be looking for me soon. Li Tianliang hung up the phone in a hurry. Anji checked the message sent by Li Tianliang. It just said, an event will be held tonight in the VLP 666 lobby on the 33rd floor of Pengcheng Houding Hotel, and the admission fee is 300,000. This content is indeed almost the same as the message given by the system. It seems that we must go there as soon as possible to destroy Ning Shanghuan's conspiracy. Hua Yushi looked at Anji tenderly. Anji. Do you have something to do? Anji nodded slightly. Yes. After I finish eating, I will set off. The children are in your care. Okay. Don't worry. I'm their mother. Hua Yushi smiled and hugged the two children. Ning Qingya said obediently. Dad. Don't worry. We too will definitely behave ourselves and not make Yushi's mother angry. Yes. Dad. Yago is also very well behaved. She even sings for her mother. Yaej blinked her big eyes and acted coquettishly with a serious look on her face. After Anji finished his meal, he carefully wiped the oil stains from his mouth.
Then, he gently kissed Hua Yushi, Ning Qingya, and Pan Yage on the cheek.
I'm leaving. Don't miss me too much, he said with a smile.
The three of them had shy expressions on their faces and were speechless for a moment.
They just watched Pan Anji leave the villa quietly.
Pan Anji opened the navigation in the car and typed in Pingcheng Houting Hotel. Then I was pleasantly surprised to find that this place was only 3 kilometers away from the destination.
He couldn't help but laugh secretly. It seemed like there was plenty of time.
It was only 6:30 at this time, so we could arrive at the location early.
However, is Ning Xianguan's goal just to help Jean Dalu become the heir? Or is there some other purpose? No matter what she does, I can always do the opposite.
This woman made me waste 3 years of my life.
She is so hateful.
For the past 3 years, I have given her whatever she wanted, but even so, we still can't live a normal and happy life like an ordinary couple. But this woman was not moved at all, and even betrayed me, not caring about the life or death of my child. This time I must severely disrupt her actions, otherwise I will not feel at ease. Congratulations to the host for successfully moving the parents of 6 children.
Task activation: when the 6 children recover, the host will obtain the SSS level Divine Doctor's Eye. Divine Doctor's Eyes: both eyes can emit healing divine light that ordinary people cannot see, which can cure all diseases.
At the same time, it can also have the ability of perspective to see the structure of all objects.
However, it can only be used 6 times a day.
As more and more people are rescued, the number of times it can be used will increase accordingly.
I really don't understand your explanation, system. Do you understand the meaning of 6 plus 6?
What's 6 plus 6?
To put it bluntly, if you save 6 people today, you can save 12 people tomorrow. If you save just 1 person today, you can save 7 tomorrow.
This Divine Doctor's Eye is really amazing.
He can even see through other people's bodies. He. It's a pity that I can't use it now.
By the time these 6 children recover, no one knows how many patients will die in a day. You must know that I am very kind-hearted.
I long to help all good people.
Are you sure you are such a kind person?
And you are not trying to peek at other people's bodies?
I'm sure it is.
Otherwise, why would I save so many children? I have nothing to do. Isn't that a waste of my life? Wouldn't it be nice if I had this money to take my children out for a good time?
I have detected that you do have a compassionate heart as a doctor.
So, let us do this.
As long as you give up the life of one of the 5 children you are bound to, I will activate the Divine Doctor's Eye function for you.
How is it? Very good, right?
Pan Anji thought of the children currently bound to him: Ning Qingya, Pan Yage, Li Duoxi, Xian Wuxin, and Lin Changsha. Every child has deep memories with him, and he would never give up any child's life in exchange for this gifted function.
You're such a good fool. I finally get along so well with them. You actually want me to kill one of them. I won't do it. If you don't want to help, forget it. The task has been completed for you.
Congratulations to the host for successfully passing the test of humanity.
The SSS level Divine Doctor's Eye function has now been activated for you. What did you say? You actually helped me activate it.
System, you really take care of me.
Thank you so much, Pan Anji said excitedly. It's a piece of cake. My master designed me to make the world a better place. I really admire your character.
You have completed my tasks excellently before and helped me increase my sales.
I should help you too. How much has the performance increased? It's enough to make you spend so much money, Pan Anji asked curiously.
All right. You shouldn't know this, stop asking nonsense questions.
The light is red, go to your destination quickly,
the system urged. Pan Anji started the car and sped towards the hotel. On the way, he couldn't suppress his curiosity and activated the perspective function of the genius doctor's eyes.
This one glance made his heart beat faster.
He saw the people walking on the street, their figures clearly displayed before him, with no secrets at all. When his eyes swept over a beautiful woman, her graceful figure made him blush instantly.
The beauty was wearing a fashionable dress.
Through his third eye, he could see her exquisite curves.
Her fair skin seemed to emit a charming luster.
He could even clearly see that the beauty was wearing a lavender underwear. The lace decoration added a bit of sexiness. As for the passers-by nearby, some were burly, while others were slightly thin, and everyone's body structure was clearly visible. Pan Anji secretly sighed in his heart, this ability is really too powerful. But he also knew that this ability should not be abused at will, otherwise he would not be able to drive normally. He quickly withdrew his gaze and concentrated on driving, while at the same time thinking in his mind how to correctly use this magical ability. Now I will be more comfortable doing it when I go to Pengcheng Houting Hotel to cause trouble. What kind of clothes will Ning Shanghuan wear? Oops, don't think about this anymore. What she wears has nothing to do with me. But it's okay to take a peek. She doesn't know anyway. At this time, the navigation broadcast sounded, 50 meters ahead, we will reach our destination, Pengcheng Houting Hotel. Anji was listening to the navigation attentively when he suddenly saw a man in front of him secretly putting drugs into the mineral water and was about to pass it to the beautiful woman next to him to drink. Seeing this, Anji hurriedly honked the horn several times. Chapter 57, this SUV is indeed only 280,000 yuan. How can someone who drives a car like this be a rich person? The woman was startled by the sudden horn sound. She already had a bad heart and her breathing became rapid. The man was also frightened by the honking of Anji's car horn and the water in his hands spilled. He was immediately furious and started cursing. Then he walked to the front of the car angrily and yelled, "Damn it! Are you sick? Why are you honking the horn? Get down here and give me an explanation." Anji looked at the man and felt that he looked familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere before. But after thinking about it carefully, he realized that he had never seen him before. This man looks quite similar to the previous Jin Xiao. Anji ignored the man and instead pulled the car over and shouted, "Handsome guy at the door. Please stop the car for me. I will reward you with 10,000 Chinese yuan later." When the fair-skinned waiter saw this good thing, he hurried over. "Hello, sir. It's a pleasure to serve you. Help me park the car. I'll make 10,000 yuan for you later." When Panan got out of the car keys were left in the car, so the waiter could drive away at any time. Jean Canlo looked arrogant, crossed his arms over his chest, and said disdainfully, "I have seen all kinds of cars on Jinkan Road. This is just an ordinary SUV. Are you willing to give him 10,000 Chinese yuan for such a crappy car?" I'm dying of laughter. Are all your waiters here stupid? This car is only 200,000 yuan. It's not worth the money. Where is the money to give you a tip? The fair-skinned waiter looked at the SUV in front of him and began to doubt. Indeed, this SUV is indeed only 280,000 yuan. How can someone who drives such a car be a rich person? He shook his head and said, "Sir, don't be ridiculous. If I leave my post without permission and my supervisor sees me, I will be fined." After saying that, he turned around and prepared to leave. At this time, Anji was laughing secretly, thinking, "Enemies always meet, and this is how I met Jin Xiao's brother. We have to play some fun on him." The corners of Anji's mouth rose slightly, revealing the smile of Dragon King and Teacher He. "You don't want money, right? Okay, then come over here, other handsome guy. I'll transfer the money to you now, you can drive and park the car." When the other dark-skinned waiter heard this, his eyes instantly lit up, and he smiled so hard that all his white teeth were exposed and he couldn't close his smile. He nodded and bowed quickly and opened the QQ payment code. "All right, sir." "Wow. It really is 10,000 Chinese yuan. I'll go park the car for you right now." After saying that, he rushed to the car impatiently. The fair-skinned waiter now regretted his decision and kept cursing Jean Canlu in his heart. His face was full of regret, and his eyes revealed jealousy and unwillingness. Jean Canlu snorted coldly when he saw this. "TSK. You're just pretending to be rich. How funny. You spent $10,000 just to show off in front of me, right? Boy. Don't help him park the car. I'll give you 50,000 Chinese yuan." The dark waiter smiled awkwardly. "Not so good. It's just parking. 10,000 Chinese yuan is enough. I have already promised this gentleman." Jean Canlu frowned and raised his voice and said, 100,000. The dark-skinned waiter hesitated for a moment and said honestly, No. That's not good." Jean Canlu was angry and pointed his finger. He first pointed at the dark-skinned waiter, then at the fair-skinned waiter. "Roar loudly. 200,000. If you don't agree, I'll let this handsome guy beat you up." When the fair-skinned waiter heard this, a hint of greed flashed in his eyes. He was eager to make a move and couldn't wait to take action.
Anji was not in a hurry and smiled contemptuously. Wow. You want to compete with me? 1 million. You two, stop the car for me. Right now. And throw the mineral water in the car over here. The woman watched the fight between Anji and Jean Canla with great interest. The scene was particularly exciting and she couldn't help clapping. After hearing this, the two waiters rushed into the car like hungry tigers, threw out a bottle of mineral water, quickly started the car and went to the basement. Anji was quick-witted and caught the mineral water. He showed a gentle smile on his face and handed the water to the woman in front of him who had a graceful figure and stunning beauty. Beauty. I accidentally left you without water just now. This glass of water is my compensation to you. The woman took the water and took a sip. Thank you. My name is Qian Wuyan. Can I be your friend? Her voice is very royal, as melodious as string music, and has a unique alluring charm, as if it can touch people's hearts inadvertently. Anji's heart was moved, and he thought to himself, Qian Wuyan? Could this be Qian Wuxin's sister? Hello? I'm Anji. May I ask if you have a younger brother who ran away from home? Qian Wuyan's extremely beautiful face was slightly startled, and then she said, Yes. He's been away from home for a week. How did you know? Before Anji could answer, Jean Canlo next to him suddenly shouted. Great. So you are Anji. How dare you mess with my two younger brothers? Do you want to die? As he said that, Jean Canla suddenly swung his fist and hit Anji on the head. Anji stood there, motionless, with a hint of contempt in his eyes. Just as Jean Canla's fist was about to hit Anji's extremely hard head, Jean Canla felt as if his fist had hit a hard rock, and he grimaced in pain. His body involuntarily fell forward and hit Qian Wuyan's chest directly. Qian Wuyan was also somewhat panicked by the sudden collision. At this moment, the asthma spray in Jean Canlu's hand fell on the road and was flattened by a passing car. Suddenly, Qian Wuyan's breathing became rapid again. Anji hurried forward to hold Qian Wuyan's shoulders and asked anxiously. Are you okay? Qian Wuyan. Say something. Jean Canlo smiled gloatingly and said. Oh no. You're done. You caused Miss Qian to have shortness of breath. If she dies, Mr. Qian will not let you go. Anji glanced at Jean Canlo coldly and said. Shut up, you bastard. If you hadn't messed around, things wouldn't have turned out like this. After saying this, Anji gently hugged Qian Wuyan. A faint and elegant fragrance instantly emanated from Qian Wuyan's body. It was a refreshing smell like black tea, lingering and refreshing. Anji calmed his mind and used his divine doctor's eyes to look at Qian Wuyan's chest. The whiteness of the snow almost makes people lose themselves in it and want to have a taste of it. But Anji restrained his impulse. He used his divine doctor's eyes to observe attentively and found that Qian Wuyan's heart muscles seemed very weak. This is clearly a symptom of cardiac asthma. A mysterious light flashed in his eyes, and he treated the heart with precision. In order to make all this scene more reasonable, he gently tapped Qian Wuyan's chest with his hand. Jean Canlu's mouth twisted into a malicious grin. Ha, you're still learning how to heal from others? This approach is obviously wrong. I want to take a picture of the scene and send it to Mr. Qian. They said that you not only harmed Miss Qian, but also took advantage of her. Let him find someone to kill you. After a while, Qian Wuyan's breathing gradually stabilized, and she felt particularly comfortable and refreshed. However, his perspective function had not been turned off at this time, and he unexpectedly discovered that Qian Wuyan was wearing sexy red lace underwear. He lowered his head in embarrassment, but inadvertently saw a black spot on his organ, which turned out to be a symptom of liver cancer. Fuck. I almost forgot that I have liver cancer. These days I have been so busy saving others that I have forgotten to save myself. He quickly let his eyes shine again and treated his liver. Soon, the black spot disappeared completely, and he suddenly felt full of energy and refreshed. Qian Wuyan's graceful figure moved slightly, and her silky eyes flashed with gratitude and special emotions. Qian Wuyan's delicate and charming red lips gently opened, and her voice was as moving as the sound of nature. You saved me. After saying that, she stretched out her slender, white neck, and her graceful curves made people's heart beat faster. Then, she slowly approached Anji, and the fiery breath hit her face. Her plump breasts rise and fall gently with her breathing, exuding endless temptation. Her sexy red lips were like burning flames, gently imprinted on Anji's forehead.
At that moment, it seemed as if time had stood still and the air was filled with an ambiguous atmosphere.
Chapter 58 Marry Me. Xian Wuyan gave a wicked smile in a coquettish voice. How is it? Have you fallen in love with me? He.
She leaned closer to Pan Anji and spoke softly in his ear. The sound of her voice entered his cochlea quietly like a soft breeze.
This scene made Jean Canlo so angry that he was fuming. My fiancée actually doesn't take me seriously at all.
She does this in front of me.
She is simply trying to cuckold me. Hey! Stop it, you two. I'm still here. Qian Wuyan, I am your fiancé. Do you think you deserved it by doing this? Jean Canlo roared angrily, his face full of anger and unwillingness.
However, Qian Wuyan ignored him and continued to look at Pan Anji with burning and infatuated eyes, as if they were the only two people left in the world. Pan Anji was stunned for a moment, and a trace of panic flashed in his eyes. He hurriedly reached out and gently wiped the wet lipstick mark on his forehead, his fingers trembling slightly, as if the lipstick mark carried a burning temperature.
This is just saving you. Do you have to kiss me like this?
His voice was a little dry, with a hint of barely perceptible nervousness. Qian Wuyan smiled coquettishly and looked at Pan Anji infatuatedly.
I'm happy to. What? Do you dislike me?
As she spoke, she twisted her body, preparing to give him another passionate kiss. Jean Canlo yelled and cursed, his face full of anger and jealousy.
Fuck. You really saved me. They are actually showing their affection here. Xian Wuyan. Don't forget. You and I have an engagement ceremony today. Xian Wuyan's original intention to continue the ambiguous relationship was completely destroyed by Jean Canlu.
She frowned slightly and said disdainfully.
TSK.
That's the marriage my dad arranged.
If you want to marry him, go ahead, I don't want to.
Jean Canlu's lips curled up in a sinister sneer, his eyes flashing with greed and determination. He stretched out his hand and grasped Xian Wuyan's hand, which was as soft and smooth as mutton fat jade. There was an unquestionable firmness in his tone.
I don't care whether you like it or not. Mr. Qian has already made it clear. You have to marry me even if you don't want to.
Xian Wuyan's pretty face was filled with disgust at this moment. She shook her hands vigorously, her movements were quick and decisive, as if the touch of Jean Canlo was the dirtiest thing in the world.
Take your stinky hands off me. Jean Canlo, you have such a bad reputation, and you still want to harm me. Don't pass on those diseases that shouldn't be passed on to me.
That look of disgust vividly demonstrated her extreme aversion to Jean Canlo, and even her eyes revealed her determination to push him away. Jean Canlo was furious and raised his hand to shout at Qian Wuyan.
Damn it! Are you looking for death? Believe it or not, I will beat you to death.
Pan Anji quickly stood in front of Qian Wuyan and stretched out his foot, stopping it at Jean Canlo's ear. He only felt a gust of wind whistling past his head, scratching his cheek and causing pain.
He was so scared that he dared not move. Stop it, or I'll kick your head off.
Jean Canlo was so frightened by Pan Anji's foot that he quickly took a few steps back. At this time, Qian Wuyan raised her leg, which was raised so high that it was half a head taller than her. Although she was wearing a long skirt, it did not affect her leg movements at all.
The next second, she kicked towards Jean Can Road with a swift kick. Ouch! You still want to hit a woman? I've practiced that too. What kind of man are you? Wait, I'll kick you to pieces.
Jean Canlo was so scared that he rolled and crawled to dodge. He didn't expect that the mixed doubles of a man and a woman in front of him would be so terrifying. He hid under a nearby tree and cursed.
Stinky woman! You still despise me? Just wait, I will humiliate you severely in the bridal chamber.
Qian Wuyan glared angrily, but her stunning beauty could not be concealed, which made people's heart flutter.
Don't even think about it. Why don't you just get out of here? Wait a minute and I will kill you, little brother.
Pan Anji put his hands on his hips and a sarcastic smile on his face.
Others don't like you. Why don't you just get out of here and embarrass yourself? If your little brother dies, your next life will be a mess. Jean Canla cursed angrily. Get out if you want. After Qian Wuyan watched Jean Canlo enter the hotel, the smile on her face bloomed again. Brother Anji. Thank you for saving me again. There is something I forgot to ask you just now. Pan Anji understood that Qian Wuyan must be asking about his brother. Don't worry. Wuxin is fine. I'll take you to see him tomorrow. Xian Wuyan always kept that seductive smile on her face. It's good that you are okay. But when I saw you asking just now, I was sure that Brother Wuxin was fine. But what I want to ask is not this. It's something else. I need your help. She was very intelligent and quickly guessed that her brother was safe and sound. Anji was curious. Tell me about it. Xian Wuyan slightly turned sideways and seemed to inadvertently squeeze the snow-white skin on her chest, her eyes moving with endless charm. She said in a coquettish voice. Promise me first. Otherwise, if I tell you, you might not help me. Anji had a righteous look on his face. Don't worry. I just like helping others. Tell me. I will definitely help you. Xian Wuyan blushed and shyly held Anji's strong hand. When hands touch each other, fingers are connected to the heart. There seemed to be a myriad of emotions entangled in it. Marry me. Anji hurriedly pulled Xian Wuyan's delicate hand away. No. I really can't help you with this. Xian Wuyan said pitifully. Could it be that you really have a crush on someone? Even if you are married, I want you to get married again. You must help me. I am willing to give you everything I have. Please. I don't want to marry that bastard Jean Canlu. The image of Hua Yushi appeared in Anji's mind. No. I have someone I like. I'm getting married next month. Don't mess with me. I can help you find a way to prevent the Jean family from marrying you. But don't even think about me marrying you. Xian Wuyan's coquettishness was accompanied by a hint of hatred towards Anji's sweetheart. As long as you have a way, everything is easy to deal with. And who on earth is so lucky to get your love? I really want to meet her. Anji said with full righteousness. Okay. Don't worry. I will help you. The Jean family can't marry you. Go up first. I have something important to do. Xian Wuyan's curved eyebrows were as charming as a crescent moon, and her expectant eyes were sparkling with light. She said in a soft and gentle voice. Okay. I believe Brother Anji can definitely help me out of this predicament. At this time, two waiters hurriedly chased over and handed the car keys to Anji. Wait. Boss. Don't go. Anji smiled heartily. I almost forgot to reward you too. Come on, you take 400,000, you take 500,000. Is that okay now? The two of them immediately opened the payment code on their mobile phones with smiles on their faces. That's it. That's it. Chapter 59. Tell me. Who told you I was here? A message suddenly came through the Q message app on Anji's mobile phone. Brother Pan. Jean Dafu will be on stage in 10 minutes. Are you here? Anji quickly replied, I'm downstairs, I'll be there soon. Xian Wuyan secretly took a peek at the content of the message. Brother Anji. You are going to the top floor too, right? That's great. I was originally thinking of not going there, but just accompanying you around for a stroll. I didn't expect you to go there too. That's great, I'll take you to see my dad. Anji questioned angrily. How did you sneak a peek at the contents of my phone? Xian Wuyan blinked her eyes with an innocent look on her face. Curious. That's because I want to know everything about you. Anji looked in the direction of the elevator. It's reasonable to peek. Forget it, the elevator is here. Let us go. Xian Wuyan pouted. Woo woo. You're so mean to me. I'm not going in. Anji said helplessly. I'm not being mean to you. Come in quickly. Otherwise, I'll leave you here. Xian Wuyan immediately hugged Anji's arm and pulled him into the elevator, and with her other hand pressed the button for the top floor, the 33rd floor. He. I knew you couldn't bear to leave me. This scene stunned everyone in the elevator, and they all lamented that it is too difficult not to eat dog food these days. Young lovers love to force-feed dog food to passers-by. Anji smiled awkwardly as he was being stared at by so many people. Ha ha ha. I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. So many people are looking at you. Isn't it a bit too much for you to hold my hand? Don't put my hand against your chest. Xian Wuyan held him tightly. No. I won't let go. Your arms are warm, and I feel safe. I like it very much.
The people outside the elevator all showed disgusted expressions and scratched their ears and cheeks, as if there were countless fleas biting their bodies, making them scratch uncomfortably. They felt like monkeys, being stimulated by the couple and unable to control themselves.
This couple really doesn't take other people seriously. Damn it! I'm dying of all this dog food. Someone complained. Damn it, this girl is so gorgeous, how come she was taken by this boy? I'm so angry. Others were also filled with jealousy and kept complaining. How on earth can this guy, who is so straight, have such a sexy and cute girl? Ask for tips. Waiting online. I am really impressed. I also want to have a girl like this close to me. Look at that girl, her figure is absolutely amazing. That big white one, wow, just thinking about it makes my blood boil, so cool. And not only are they white, but their legs are also the best of the best. Wine glass legs, not wearing stockings, legs white reflection. That fleshy feeling, and the duang, who can resist it? It's really hateful the more I think about it. Let her go and let me take over. This brother really doesn't know how lucky he is. He just doesn't know how to cherish such a good girl. Look how proactive the girl is towards him, but he still doesn't appreciate it. It's really unfair. Why are all the good girls taken by straight guys like this? The two boys looked at each other, as if they were communicating with telepathy. Their eyes reveal the meaning of "you understand me," as if to say, this guy is so annoying. Why don't we have such good luck? One of the boys curled his lips and said, what good deeds did this kid do in his previous life? How could he have such a beautiful woman around him? Why can't I have such a fate? Another boy shook his head helplessly. Alas, comparing yourself to others makes you angry. We can only watch helplessly, wondering when we can have this kind of treatment. The figures of the two people in the elevator had long disappeared from everyone's sight, but they were still complaining. At this moment, the elevator dinged and we arrived at the 33rd floor. When Pan Anji and Xian Wuyan walked out of the elevator, what caught their eyes was a huge sign that read "Welcome to the VLP 666 rooftop box." Pan Anji looked at everything in front of him and couldn't help but be amazed. There is a huge swimming pool here. Under the afterglow of the setting sun, the water in the pool sparkles red, like a dreamland. A group of beautiful women in various swimsuits were having fun in the pool, their laughter and splashes of water adding a touch of lively color to the beautiful scenery. Next to it is a huge business map display, which clearly presents various business plans and layouts. There is a large stage not far away with shining lights, as if waiting for a wonderful performance to take place. There are all kinds of delicious food and drinks around. A group of high-ranking personnel dressed in gorgeous clothes were chatting and laughing there. The men were wearing neat suits and exquisite ties, while the ladies were wearing gorgeous dresses and dazzling jewelry. Their faces are filled with confidence and elegance, and their every move reveals their noble temperament. The entire rooftop box is filled with luxury and a lively atmosphere, making people feel as if they are in a dreamlike world that is out of reach of mortals. Chen Wuyan pinched Pan Anji's hand and said coquettishly, "You were just looking at the scenery and ignored me. I'm angry." Pan Anji looked serious, and continued to scan the surrounding environment with focused eyes, not taking the previous episode to heart at all. Stop it. I really have something important to do. I'm looking for someone. Don't make trouble. After saying that, he continued to observe on his own. Chen Wuyan had no choice but to follow him silently. Although she was dissatisfied, she couldn't show it. At this time, Ning Shanghuan suddenly appeared from behind Pan Anji. She was wearing an extremely noble blue and white porcelain cheongsam, which perfectly outlined her exquisite figure and showed off her sexy and charming appearance. There was a sneer on her charming face, as if it contained endless mockery and provocation. Hey! Isn't this Pan Anji? You are looking for me. Tell me. Who told you I was here? Pan Anji said with a guilty conscience. Why are you coming out from behind me? I'm not looking for you. Xian Wuyan raised her eyebrows and said bluntly. Old woman. You look so well maintained. What do you want to do to my fiancé? Ning Shanghuan raised a mocking smile. Miss Qian. Isn't your fiancé Jean Canlu? How to hook up with this poor boy? Sister advises you to stay away from him. He is so infatuated. He will easily take your words seriously. If he gets involved with you, your Qian family will lose face. Humph, is he worthy of being with you when he's this poor? Don't lower yourself.
Xian Wuyan's eyes were cold, and there was a murderous aura in the air that was frightening. Holding a glass of red wine in your hand and shaking it gently, the dark red liquid dances gracefully in the glass.
Ms. Ning. I know you. You are having an affair with Jean Canlu. Don't you really want to marry into a wealthy family? How about I help you?
Just don't make things difficult for my man in front of me.
Otherwise, I don't mind erasing you. Chapter 60. Did you follow me just to humiliate me?
Ning Shanghuan snorted softly.
TSK.
Jean Can Road is just so, I don't like it. Xian Wuyan raised the corner of his mouth in a mocking smile.
Yeah?
I heard that you put your focus on Jean Canlu because Jean Dafu ignored you. The old one should stop seducing the young one, ha.
You are really good at making trouble. Jean Canlu doesn't care about you anymore? Do you want me to help you get back together with him?
Ning Shanghuan was so furious that her whole body was burning with anger.
I'm not that kind of person. Xian Wuyan sneered. I didn't say you wrong. Do you want me to ask my men to publish all the information about you? Ha ha ha. Ning Shanghuan simply gave up. Okay. You actually investigated me. But don't be too happy too soon. Your Qian family will be in big trouble soon.
Xian Wuyan's face was full of disdain, and she clung to Pan Anji as passionately as a delicate flower.
TSK. You are just dreaming. Right. Brother Anji. What can someone like her understand? Pan Anji said coldly. Ning Xianghuan.
I didn't expect you to have improper relationships with so many people.
Ning Xianghuan glared at Pan Anji. Pan Anji. Did you follow me here just to humiliate me? Good. You succeeded. But don't forget it. I am Qingya and Yeja's mother. Don't force me to spend money to get the child back. Pan Anji sneered. He. Why are you competing with me for custody of the child? Have you taken good care of the children over the years?
Ning Xianghuan's eyes were vicious.
You can try it. At this time, Li Tianliang came over. Sister Ning. It's going to start in 1 minute. Don't ruin it.
Ning Shanghuan nodded slightly and breathed a sigh of relief.
She really couldn't stand Xian Wuyan's sarcasm. Okay. Let's go. Xian Wuyan waved her hands impatiently. Go. If it weren't for Brother Anji, I wouldn't bother with you. Afterwards, Li Tianliang took Ning Shanghuan away, leaving a green sticky note under Li Tianliang's feet. Pan Anji quietly moved his body, bent down and took the sticky note. The sticky note clearly read. Ning Shanghuan doesn't want Jean Canla to be the heir.
She wants to support Jean Dalu as the heir of the Jean family. She has already put the relevant information into the background to be played later.
What should I do, Brother Pan?
Soon, everyone will know that Jean Dalu was the only one in the Jean family who was Jean Dafu's biological son.
In this way, Ning Xianghuan's conspiracy will succeed.
Pan Anji felt his head numbing at this moment. He hated Jean Canla very much, and he also disliked Jean Dalu, not to mention Ning Shanghuan, whom he hated extremely. He really didn't want to see any of the three of them gaining, and for a moment, he fell into deep thought.
Chen Wuyan peeked secretly, her eyes full of curiosity.
She tilted her head slightly and bit her lips slightly, looking cute and sexy.
Oh wow. So that man is your subordinate. Brother Anji. What's your relationship with Ning Shanghuan? You are not her husband. Is she the one you like?
As she spoke, she moved slightly closer to Pan Anji.
Pan Anji frowned slightly and shook his head. No. I divorced her a long time ago.
This time I came here just to destroy her plot. Xian Wuyan's eyes lit up and a look of joy appeared on her face. She reached out and gently pulled the corner of Pan Anji's clothes.
Ah. You and she have a child. It's okay. I don't mind. Let us have one too.
Pan Anji waved his hands quickly, looking a little flustered.
Don't do that. I'm getting married soon. To be honest, although the children are not my biological children, they are all innocent. After so many years of raising them, I already consider them as my own family. You are a good girl. You should find another man to live with.
Xian Wuyan pouted, stamped her feet, and hugged Pan Anji's arms tightly with both hands.
I don't care. You saved my life. I fell in love with you from that moment on. I knew you were a man worth trusting. Even if you have a woman, it can't stop me from liking you. You're not even married yet. I'm sure there's still a chance. Don't say that again. Otherwise I'll get angry.
Anji suddenly had an inspiration, a gleam of light flashed in his eyes, and then a wicked smile appeared at the corner of his mouth.
Yeah. What does the Jean family's mess have to do with me? I just need to make sure that the vicious woman Ning Xianghuan can't succeed.
Xian Wuyan looked at Anji and saw the same smile as teacher He on his face.
She was full of curiosity and said cheerfully with a silly smile. What's the matter? Brother Anji. Why are you laughing like that? Anji's eyes revealed determination and resoluteness, and he said anxiously. Where is your subordinate? Hurry up and ask him to bring Ning Xianghuan's information. I will expose her ugly true face to everyone.
Xian Wuyan's beautiful eyes lit up, and she said decisively.
Okay. Brother Anji, I'll take you to find my dad.
Our housekeeper has all the information about Ning Xianghuan.
Anji was about to respond.
Suddenly, a large group of well-trained security guards appeared around the stage like an iron wall. They stand tall and straight with solemn expressions, as if they are guarding a sacred fortress. The determined eyes and neat steps all demonstrated the solemnity and majesty of this business conference. A bright and dazzling red carpet, like a flame, leads straight to the magnificent stage. The red carpet sparkled brightly under the lights, as if telling the glory and splendor of this event. At this time, a staff member dressed in a neat suit and with extraordinary temperament announced loudly.
The annual Pengcheng Business Conference has officially begun.
Dear distinguished guests, please show your tickets and take your seats.
The standard of this conference is extremely high.
If those who want to attend without a ticket want to attend, they must pay 300,000 Chinese yuan before they can enter.
Among them, the VLP seats are worth 1 million each, providing the best services and experience for all VIP guests.
The medium-sized seats are priced at 350,000 renminbi per person, which will also allow you to experience the unique charm of this business event. Please choose the appropriate seats according to your needs and identities, and witness the wonderful moments of this business feast together. Under the stage, there are rows of extremely comfortable seats. The seats are exquisitely designed and made of high-quality materials, and every detail reveals luxury and elegance. The seat back is soft and comfortable, as if it could gently embrace you.
The seat cushion is thick and elastic, making people not want to get up after sitting on it.
The seats are spaced just right, ensuring each guest's private space without making them feel alienated.